Of Yankton Baseball on KYNT, your home team for Yankton Athletics. This broadcast is brought to you in part by Hy-Vee, Dakota Beverage, The Boathouse, South Dakota Office of the Attorney General, Triple Time Rudy's, the UPS Store, First Dakota National Bank, Yankton Medical Clinic, FNBO, Avera, Olson's Pest Technicians, Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance, First Chiropractic Centers, Larry's Heating and Cooling, Dole Distributing, Missouri River Associates, Vision Real Estate, Mason Schramm and the Move Group, MT&RC Smith Insurance, and Vision Care Associates. Now we go live to the field for Yankton Baseball on KYNT.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from Riverside Field in Yankton, South Dakota. We just closed the book on baseball last weekend, and we opened the book on baseball this week. As high school season's done, Legion season is here, and this will take us into August for the Legion baseball season. I am Brayden Butler, joined by Josh Boelter. And Josh, you know, it was a long off season between baseball years. I know it took a while for us to get back into the swing of things, but I'm glad baseball's back after all this time.
You know, and I was just thinking that you gotta wonder if the guys will have some rust today heading in. You know, it's been a while since they've played together, and you know, we'll see if they can get things going. But yeah, of course, you know, this is how it works. We're back. It's Legion ball season. I'm looking forward to it. And yeah, like you said, it should be some fun today.
Yankton's last baseball game, their high school season finale, took place 9 days ago. They fell in the state semifinals to Watertown. The team across from them today, Brandon Valley Post 131. You can use the context clues there. Brandon Valley High School team is the majority of this team as well for the Legion season, and they won the high school state tournament. We'll talk a little bit more about that later on your Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, there's a helpful smile in every aisle. We're broadcasting live today from your Fairfield Inn & Suites and Holiday Inn Express broadcast booth. Get great rates and flexible reservation changes by calling either hotel direct. Before we go to our first break here on your Hy-Vee pregame show, I want to thank a couple more of our sportscaster partners who help make this broadcast possible, including America's Best Realty. If you're ready to stop renting and start owning, whether you're looking to upgrade or buy your first home, America's Best Realty is here to help you unlock the American dream. Call them today at 260-1600. And Elwood Family Dental Care, where they take care of the entire family and are always welcoming new patients. We're going to take our first break. When we come back in a couple minutes, we're going to take a look at the high school season. We're going to go over the state tournament bracket, as both these teams, obviously, one of them a state semifinal appearance, one of them state championship. So it's worth talking about more in depth in a couple minutes. This is your Hy-Vee pregame show, KYNT, KYNTV. We're back from Riverside Field after this.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care, whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenience. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Ready to build your next project, but can't get anyone to show up or even give you a quote? Call John Kopp, owner of Kopp Building Innovations. He will show up and he will make sure you are happy with your project. Trust in Kopp Building Innovations. KBI is an authorized WIC builder offering custom solutions. Whether you need a residential garage, an agricultural pole barn, or a commercial building, we will work with you. For more information or to get a quote, visit koppbuildings.com.
Spring is here and the games are just getting started. From baseball season in full swing to NHL and even golf, At the Bar has it all on. Add in local matchups and more, and there's always a game worth watching. With TVs everywhere and a welcoming hometown feel, it's the perfect place to kick back and enjoy the game. So bring your friends, settle in, and be part of the crowd, where every cheer feels a little louder and every moment a little better together. You can watch the game anywhere, but the real fans gather at the bar in downtown Yankton.
Midwest Insurance Agency in Yankton is a proud supporter of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles. Hi, this is Whitney Devine. If you're looking for protection that fits your life, call me or Travis. We make coverage simple. Whether it's your home, car, or farm, we take time to understand your needs and find the right plan at the right price. You'll get personal service, trusted advice, and peace of mind knowing we're right here in Yankton. Call Midwest Insurance Agency in Yankton today to schedule your appointment.
I love 1919 root beer. It's the best over a big scoop of vanilla ice cream. My favorite is just ice cold 1919 poured over crunchy ice. It's so refreshing. It's the creamiest root beer ever.
1919 root beer is the perfect treat. Brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients. It's the creamiest, full-bodied, alcohol and caffeine-free draft root beer available. It's a taste tradition since, well, 1919.
The Boathouse in Yankton is for everyone. They have axe throwing, sports simulators, skee ball, shuffleboard, beanbags, pool, and darts, plus awesome drinks with lots of cold craft beers, seltzers, wines, and great non-alcoholic options. Try their burgers, pizza burgers, wings, fish, chicken strips, and more. Check out trivia on Tuesdays, free axe throwing tournaments on Wednesdays, and live music on Fridays. Some say it's the most fun you can have on land, so head to the Boathouse, downtown Yankton's fun gathering place for all ages.
Being wiser means peace of mind, especially when it comes to your home's comfort. Today's heating and cooling systems are advanced with technology designed to work smarter. Peace of mind means knowing the company you call understands that technology and has the experience to get it right. For nearly 80 years, Kaiser Heating and Cooling has been trusted with knowledgeable technicians and a commitment to doing the job right. So be the wiser and go with Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton.
Inheritance, romance, and investment scams continue to plague South Dakotans with high dollar amount losses. They prey on vulnerable adults and swindle consumers out of their funds. Scammers befriend the victim, making it difficult for them to see the reality of what's happening. If you have a loved one susceptible to this type of scam, sit down and talk with them about these issues before it happens to them. If you or a loved one have been scammed in this manner, please reach out to the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Credit union people are my people. Dreaming big, keeping life simple. Saving smart, living free at Explorers Credit Union. You're just like me. We chart new trails, we stand tall. Together we rise, together we call. Credit union people are my people, it's true. And I found my crew at Explorers CU. Federally insured by NCUA. Visit explorerscu.com to join the journey today.
Welcome back here on KYNC and KYN-TV. Matchup breakdown time between Brayden Valley post 131 and Yankton post 12. Josh, we're going to get really good at learning these American Legion posts by the end of the year. Last couple years, I've been trying to get better and better. I didn't know you get to experience American Legion baseball.
Yes.
Can we guess what numbers are everywhere? But it's fun. Off the top of my head, Pierce post 8, Huron's post 7, Brayden Valley is obviously 131, Yankton's post 12, and that's about all I got off the top of my head. Vermilion is post 1. There you go.
There you go.
I know they're different classification in Legion Ball, but still, Vermilion, just 30 minutes away, they're post 1.
Or just get really good at cutting it off of Pierre, Huron, and Vermilion. One of the two. One of the two.
We're going to have an imaginary, not a swear jar, but how many times we call them the Bucks in the Legion season. Put an imaginary dollar in it, and we'll have Tell give us that money at the end of the year.
Okay. Let's go. It's no longer me. It was me the last couple years.
It's no longer the Josh Boelter dollar. You're on the broadcast. You can defend yourself. Now it's the Tell Tanner dollar.
Let's go.
Anyway, looking at the matchup.
People. Upgrades.
Looking at the matchup breakdown here, we're going to take a look at how these teams finished the high school season as that wrapped up just over a week ago. Obviously, Brayden Valley, they were the kings in the castle at the end of the high school season, Josh. The high school state champions. They defeated Watertown, I believe, 4-3 in the championship game. Yes, it was 4-3 out at Augustana. And Brayden Valley's trip to the championship, they played very well. Their 4-3 win was actually their lowest scoring game of the tournament. They scored 10 runs in game 1 over O'Gorman. They scored 6 against Sioux Falls Jefferson, and then tight game 3, a championship matchup with Watertown. Yankton, in their state tournament escapade, they had a 2-1 win over Rapid City Stevens. We were on the call for that one, Josh, and that still thinking, that Brady Waddell can really throw a baseball. He was topping out at low 90s. I think I saw him hit 91 on that radar in left center field at one point, Josh, and he was something else. Him and Sam Goki had a good old-fashioned pitcher's duel for 7 innings, and then Yankton was able to pull away in the 8th for a 2-1 win, and then obviously falling to Watertown in the semifinals. Yankton had 9 hits as a team that game, Josh, had multiple situations where they put a good bat on a ball. It just found a glove in the end, and at the end of the day, Watertown was able to come out with a win and advance to the state championship last weekend. Yeah,
Watertown got hot at the right time there, but you look at Yankton's season as a whole through high school here, Brayden, 21-5, and just incredible season overall. Obviously losing 2 games here to Brandon Valley as well on the road, but a really good season. You saw them also make a little bit of a run in the tournament there with that win over Rapid City Stevens, but it fell short to a hot Watertown team, and now looking to build on what was a productive high school season here in Legion Ball. You mentioned 2 of those 5 losses coming to Brandon Valley. At that point, the Lynx, now post 131, Josh, the only team to sweep Yankton in the regular season during the high school year. And those were a couple close games up in Brandon, 2-1 and 5-3, the final score in both of those games. Brandon Valley did end their season, their regular season, I believe, 15-3, and then obviously 3-0 in the state tournament and 2-0 in the regionals. So what was that, 20-3 overall for them? Great season for Brandon Valley. That's your matchup breakdown here on KYNT and KYN-TV. When we come back from this break, we're going to talk about some stats in focus, some key stats to keep an eye on for the Yankton Bucks, coming all from their high school season, as this is the season opener for Legion Baseball. Before we go, thank you to a couple sportscaster partners, including Kaiser Heating and Cooling. When it comes to heating and cooling, be wiser, go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. They're at 808 West 23rd Street. And Explorers Credit Union, proudly serving Southeast South Dakota and Northeast Nebraska. Discover the difference with them at explorerscu.com. Explorers Credit Union, also the title sponsor of Huddling with the Herd, which wraps up this Saturday. So tune in this Saturday at 9 a.m. for the final Huddling with the Herd of the 2025-26 athletic year. But all those plugs are done, Josh. Time to go back to break. We're coming back in a couple minutes, and we'll talk about some stats in focus here on KYNT, KYN-TV.
There's a difference when a convenience store is locally owned, and you feel it the moment you stop at Triple Time Rudy's. You'll get great quality fuel to keep you on the move, plus local and regional favorites like Dimmick Cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner Lockers. It's the kind of place that's convenient and connected to your community. Conveniently located at 17th and Broadway, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling your community.
A local business owner came into the UPS store with a large shipment of products for his online store. While they packed everything securely, he asked if they could also handle the international shipping. The answer? Of course they can. For over 9 years, the UPS store in Yankton has been helping business owners with both their printing and shipping needs. Whether you're sending a package across town or across the globe, they've got you covered. So stop by the UPS store in Yankton and ask about them about their shipping services or current print specials.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Life doesn't slow down for injuries, and neither should your care. With Yankton Medical Clinic Orthopedic Walk-In Care, you can be seen quickly, Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. No referrals, no long waits, just experienced, highly trained surgeons ready to help you heal and get back to what you love. And because we live right here in Yankton, your care stays close to home. I'm Dr. Jeremy Kudera, orthopedic surgeon with Yankton Medical Clinic. I'm proud to call Yankton home. We're your orthopedic team, and we're here for you.
Buying your first home? That's a big moment. A happy, feel-good, when's the housewarming party moment. When you're ready to look for a home, start with a local FNBO mortgage lender. We're here to answer questions, personalize the experience, and share our expertise so you can focus on your search. Start your application and get pre-qualified now at fnbo.com. Your mortgage moment is just around the corner, and FNBO will be there every step. Visit our nearest branch or go to fnbo.com. FNBO is an equal housing lender.
In Yankton, community means everything, and at Wilson Trailer, it's the heart of what they do. They're more than manufacturers, they're your neighbors. From sponsoring the Bucks and Gazelles to supporting the next generation of farmers and builders. They're proud to give back to the place they call home. For over a century, Wilson Trailer has stood strong, steady, and rooted in community. Because when Yankton thrives, we all move forward. Wilson Trailer in Yankton. Learn more at wilsontrailer.com.
Are you on track to retire? I'm Adam Boelter, a certified financial planner with Vantage Financial, born and raised in Yankton, South Dakota. My team and I pride ourselves on building trust through clear, honest advice tailored to your unique goals. From retirement planning to smart tax strategies, we'll create a personalized plan to help you feel confident and secure about your financial future. Visit vfplanning.com or search Adam Boelter, Vantage Financial, to schedule a 15-minute call today.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
In nearly every family's lineage, there's a tie to agriculture. It's a legacy reflected in how we raise our kids, help our neighbors, and respect what we have. Farmers Union Insurance was built on that legacy. And while our roots are in agriculture, our protection has grown to include home, auto, business, health, and life. Protect your legacy. Farmers Union Insurance.
Have a craving for wings or delicious burgers or pivo fries? Come sink your teeth into the mouth-watering burgers and wings at Checkers Sports Bar and Grill in Yankton. With a menu that's flavor frenzy, there's something for every fan. Grab your friends, bring your family, and head down to Checkers. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite spot for food, friends, and sports. Open Tuesday through Sunday. Your game days belong at Checkers.
Welcome back here on your Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee with his hopeful smile in every aisle. I want to take this time to thank our fans of the game, courtesy of Triple Time Rudy's. Whether you are traveling to a home or an away game, be sure to fill up at Triple Time Rudy's. They're at 1606 Broadway Avenue in Yankton. I know we're not on the road. We're at home right now, Josh, but when the KYN-TV fleet does take the road, that's where we fill up, and that's where you should too. It's time for your Stats in Focus here on the broadcast, courtesy of Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. They're located at 2701 Fox Run Parkway in Yankton, or over the phone at 665-2020. Starting with the high school season, obviously, as no Legion games have been played yet. Josh, how did the team stats end up for the Bucks at the time in a very impressive high school season?
Yeah, taking a look at things for Yankton here on offense. They scored 169 runs while hitting 285 as a team, on an on-base percentage of 435. OPS right at 800 even, slugging at 365, also stealing 48 bases. 3 home runs as a team, 2 of those from Easton Feaser, by the way. But with that, moving on to pitching for Yankton, a team ERA of 1.72, that whip at 1.1, and then a batting average against at 228. Earned runs on the season, gave up 42, allowing 44 walks, and then had 155 strikeouts as well.
A very efficient pitching staff. That really was a driving force for Yankton all year long. Even if the bats got quiet in some games, the pitching staff was always there, top to bottom. You had guys like Sam Goki, Beck Reichen, Chase Cooley, Boston Frick, all pitching very, very well. Ryan Turner, when he got some starts, he pitched very well as well. And then you had a crew of relievers who came in and helped shut things down. Tate Bestie, I believe, ended up with 2 saves. He led the team in that category. Jackson Kudera pitched some key innings as well out of the pen, and just top to bottom, it felt like everybody could throw a little bit for Yankton. And I know we're talking team stats right now, but individual leaders, I feel like we're going to hear a lot about Sam Goki, but who were some of the individual stat leaders for the Bucks in the high school year?
Yeah, since we're talking about pitching, we'll go ahead and start there and then get into some of the batting numbers. Looking at it here, appearances, we'll talk about Boston Frick at 11 games started, was a split there between Sam Goki and Beck Reichen. They also split in wins. Tate Bestie led the team in saves with 2. Leading the team in strikeouts once again was Sam Goki. Also led the team with 46 on strikeouts, and then ERA at .65. Also, ironically enough, the exact same whip as well with that, and then a batting average against of 161. Leading the team in innings pitched, though, by the way, was Beck Reichen at 569.
A very impressive season for the Yankton Bucks in the high school year, obviously, and obviously Beck Reichen, the marathon man there, over 500 pitches, or was it 560 pitches thrown, over 560 total?
Yes.
Yeah, so he was the marathon man on the mound, threw the most pitches in the high school season for the Bucks. But
I read that stat wrong. Yeah, it's pitches. There we go. Look at that.
I was just going to glide right past it.
We did it.
Well,
you acknowledge it, you move on. See, we're moving past it. All right, what are we talking about now?
Let's move on to offense, Josh.
It's Legion season, people. Oh, yeah, offense. Yes, let's talk some offense. All right, leading the team in batting average was Sam Goki at 486. He also led the team in OBP at 594 and OPS at 123. He had the most hits on the team as well, tied for the most triples, and scored the most runs. Another big name you'll see in some stat categories is Easton Fieser. He had the most at-bats. He led the team in slugging at 658, led the team in home runs with 2, was tied with Sam Goki in triples, and then also led the team in doubles with 8. He also was hit the most by pitches, if that's a stat that everybody wonders about throughout the year. Leading the team in walks and plate appearances this year was Beck Reichen. Leading the team in stolen bases as well was Carter Boomsma.
Those are the guys that really led the way offensively for the Bucks in the high school season. There were points, and we've talked about with head coach Drew Lawrence in the post-game reports at times, that the bats went quiet, so being more consistent over the Legion season is definitely going to be important for this team. But really felt like outside of that Rapid City Stevens game, Josh, Yankton was able to get quite a bit of hits down the stretch at the end of the high school regular season. Obviously, in the Super Regionals with 32 runs over 2 games, and then even in the high school season, despite not a lot of runs to show for it. In the state tournament, despite not a lot of runs to show for it.
It definitely felt like the offense started clicking more. You saw like a guy like Beck Reichen who was hitting sub 200 for a good amount of that season. All of a sudden picked it up and ended with a 233 batting average. It also saw some changes in the lineup. You saw, even though he was playing every other game, all of a sudden Simon Kampshoff started playing more there. Liam Villanueva as well as a guy who started seeing more action. And, as things kind of shook up and as the season went along there, like you said, those last 6 games or so, the offense really did pick its way up, like you said, an explosive super regional tournament and getting things done there. But, yeah, this offense really started to find its groove, and it's going to be fun to see if that momentum can translate over to the Legion season.
And the high school season also saw back-to-back seasons in 2 different sports now for Jackson Kudrow, where he starts the year as maybe more of a rotational piece, and then by the end of it, he is a key cog in the lineup over there in the middle infield spots. So excited to see how his Legion season goes, as well as the entire Yankton Post 12 roster. We're going to go back to break here on KYNT and KYN TV. Before we go, thank you to One Office Solution, the one source for all of your office products, including copiers, furniture, and office supplies. They're located next to Pizza Ranch on Broadway in Yankton. And Graham Tire. If you notice issues with your vehicle, don't hesitate to call the service experts at Graham Tire. They do more than sell tires. Graham Tire of Yankton is your auto service and tire store next door. Forgot to mention earlier on, though, when we were talking about the standings in the high school season, how that all shook out. That was brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. Contact your local State Farm Insurance agent, Rhonda Westland, to ensure you have the best coverage at the best price for your home, auto, or life insurance. We're back in a couple minutes, and when we return, we're talking keys to the game. That's keys out in the field and your key player today for the Yankton Bucks. Back after this on KYNT, KYN TV.
Need custom clothing for your team, fundraiser, business, or event? Let JJ Benji's make it easy. Forget about taking orders, collecting money, and handing out shirts yourself. JJ Benji's handles everything for you. They create a custom online store with the merchandise you want to offer. Items are ordered and paid for online, and JJ Benji's ships the items directly to them. All you have to do is share the link or QR code. That's it. Contact JJ Benji's in Yankton to learn more about it.
I'm Colby Cookta, one of your Yankton Edward Jones financial advisors. We're all about financial investments, but we also value the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why I'm a proud sponsor of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles on KYNT.
Call 605-653-4860 or visit edwardjones.com for all your investment needs.
I'm Colby Cookta, Financial Advisor Edward Jones Yankton, member SIPC.
At Mount Marty University, students get real support and real opportunities.
Hi, I'm Maya, and I'm a business major at Mount Marty University. The professors here at Mount Marty are just amazing. They're very good about supporting me through future internships and jobs that they try and line me up with, and they also provide real life experiences in the classroom through projects and speakers and things like that.
Start your journey online at mountmarty.edu.
Did you ever hear that termites only swarm to feed and mate during the springtime? Well, that's just a myth. Here's the fact. While they do swarm to mate in the spring, termites eat wood 24/7 year-round. In fact, termites cause an average of $5 billion in property damage every year, and that's no myth. A pest professional is your best defense against the devastation rodents, termites, roaches, and ants can cause to your home and family.
Olson Pest Technicians, 1-800-KIL-BUGS.
If you've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury,
Check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
We offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping, chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation.
Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet.
From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back.
Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Located on Summit Street across from the high school.
Do you struggle with dry contacts? At Vision Care Associates, we have a great option. Infused contact lenses by Bosch & Lomb. Infused lenses are designed to ensure that your eyes stay hydrated and irritation-free, even after a full day of wear. Our doctors specialize in fitting these lenses for maximum comfort and optimal vision. Schedule your consultation and experience the all-day comfort and crisp, clear vision you deserve.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
At H&H Roofing, we don't just fix roofs, we protect families. We're family-owned, locally operated, and dedicated to keeping our community safe and dry. Every nail, every shingle, every handshake, it all matters to us. From repairs to full roof replacements, we treat every home like it's our own. Because when your home is secure, we feel secure. For honest work and dependable results, trust the local team that cares. Call H&H Roofing in Yankton today. We've got you covered.
The Sherco exclusive SureLink wireless remote system features the most advanced industrial Bluetooth technology and best-in-class express operation. Operate any Sherco electric product with the SureLink Pro and EZR remotes or with your smartphone using the SureLink app. To learn more, contact your authorized Sherco distributor or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best. Demand Sherco.
When you make the right decision, it feels good. Like picking the perfect accent rug or choosing a good night's sleep over an all-night crime show binge. It feels really good to make the right insurance decision too. That's why State Farm agent Rhonda Westland is right here in Yankton to help you select the right protection at the right price. Rhonda will make sure you understand your State Farm coverages so you'll know what to expect if the unexpected happens. With State Farm agent Rhonda Westland, it's easy to make the right choice. Just call her. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
It's easy to fall into the weekend warrior routine. A long hike, a hard gym session, a pickup game, or a full day of yard work can feel productive until your body reminds you it hasn't been building up to that load. This is Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. Injuries often happen when the demand suddenly outpaces what your joints and muscles are prepared for. Want to stay active without the setbacks? Visit First Chiropractic Centers today with offices in Yankton, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner, inspiring and empowering others to healthier living.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. It's your Hy-Vee pregame show, and it's time to talk about your keys to the game, courtesy of Vision Real Estate, where their focus is always on you. Visit igotvision.com. A couple keys that I'm keeping an eye on, Josh. Number one, first and foremost, you got to start fresh in the Legion season. Kind of flush out the high school year and get ready for the Legion year. But also, you got to match the quality of your opponent. They are coming off a high school state championship. This is the best of the best at the Class A high school level in Brayden Valley. Just because they're switching out to Post 131 instead of the Lynx, all the players are the same, coaching staff's the same, much like how Yankton is. This is going to be a very fun matchup tonight. And then third, as always, you got to play clean baseball. Yankton's at their best when they limit mistakes in the field and play good defense.
Right, and obviously you want to keep those base paths clean by limiting mistakes, but you talked about it there. I mean, Brandon Valley, not only did they win a state title, but they had Yankton's number in the regular season in high school. Took both games up at Brandon Valley in the high school season, 2-1 and 5-3. So Yankton looking obviously to find some answers on the offensive end against a really good Brandon Valley team that once again took home hardware in the state tournament just about, I think, what did you say, 9 days ago? Yeah. So
9 days ago.
So it's one of those where you just kind of got to find a way to crack the code that is Brandon Valley, and obviously they got a couple chances to do that today.
I know Yankton ended the season 21-5, but Brandon Valley, the only team that the Bucks did not beat in the high school season. They got swept in that matchup. Their other 3 losses were all, 2 of them were splitting in the doubleheader, and then one of them to Watertown in the state tournament. They had swept Watertown earlier in the year. So this is the only team that had Yankton's number fully in the high school season. We'll see how it shakes out today as we kick off the Legion year. And as we go to our key player of the game, courtesy of Missouri River Associates. Their office is local. They know your name, and your home, auto, and family are important to them. Where else would we start than with Sam Goki, Josh? The first ever back-to-back high school player of the year in Class A. Led Yankton, I believe, in batting average, ERA, whip, runs, scored, and hits in the high school season, if memory is serving me correctly. And just all in all, fantastic player. Played very, very well throughout the high school year.
Yeah, hit .486, had an on-base percentage, once again, of .594, and OPS over 1,200. So, a quality season, of course, at the plate and on the mound as well. Like I led the team in innings pitched, wins, strikeouts, ERA, whip, and batting average against. So, yeah, obviously he is the kind of the thing that makes this Yankton team click or kind of leads the way there. So he's going to be big today.
It's going to be very big and very important. He'll be playing at first base today. They shifted some things around to start the Legion season, Josh, and we'll talk about that when we cover your starting lineups in a couple minutes. This is Yankton Post 12 Legion Baseball on KYNT and KYN-TV. Before we go, big thank you to Sherco, a proud supporter of Yankton sports. We need to be sure, make it Sherco. And Stockman's Motorsports, your local Polaris dealer, with a full lineup of Rangers and Sportsmen ready to get you in the fields, in the woods, or wherever you like to go. That's Stockman's Motorsports. We're back in a couple minutes. We'll talk about your starting lineups, and we'll also break down your starting pitcher for the Bucks today. Boston Frick will be on the mound for Yankton Post 12. There's another dollar in the jar. This is Yankton Post 12 Legion Baseball. Back after this break.
Clean, inspect, test, repeat. That sums up a Comfort Care Club membership at Larry's Heating and Cooling. In the spring and fall, Larry's will come to your home to clean, inspect, and test your heating or cooling system. And also as a member of Larry's Comfort Care Club, you get discounts on parts and labor, priority service scheduling, and no overtime charges. Clean, inspect, and test. Repeat. The Comfort Care Club from Larry's Heating and Cooling, Yankton and Vermilion.
Play ball! This is John Marquardt. As an umpire, I know when it's time to step up to the plate and give it your best. And the time for me to step up is now, so I'm running for the District 18 House in the primary election. I've had extensive experience on the Yankton County Commission, and I will represent the entire district.
Vote by absentee or on June 2nd for John Marquardt for District 18 House of Representatives. Paid for by Friends of John Marquardt.
Are you tired of sugary sports drinks that make you crash faster than your team's playoff hopes? Strike out thirst like a champ with Liquid Death. It's 100% mountain water, no sugar, no weird colors, no fake flavors, just pure hydration that's cooler than your walk-up song. Perfect for dugouts, doubleheaders, and post-game victory laps. Because swinging for the fences is easier when you're not running on fruit punch and regrets. Whether you're playing, practicing, or just pretending to stretch, grab a Liquid Death and crush your thirst with style.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, they believe you should understand your dental health, not just receive it. They'll show you your x-rays and photos, explain the why behind any treatment, and make sure you feel confident about your care. And if you have dental insurance, it's a good time to use it. New patient exams and x-rays are often covered at 100%. Learn more at elwoodfamilydentalcare.com, where they take care of the entire family.
Does your insurance agent know you by name? Do you see them at the school pickup or around town? Home and auto insurance is more than just premiums and deductibles. It's about having someone who truly understands you and your family. We take the time to get to know your life, your needs, and what matters most, so you have the right coverage when it counts. Call me, Skylar Sherman with Missouri River Associates in Yankton today for insurance you can trust from someone who's truly local.
Are you looking to buy or sell a home but not sure where to start? I'm Deb Speck with Vision Real Estate, and I'm here to guide you every step of the way. With 20 years of experience and a passion for finding the perfect match, I'll work hard for you, answer all your questions along the way, and make it stress-free. Call me at 605-664-5555, and let's get moving.
If it's time to review the look of the signage of your business, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including exterior and interior signage, fleet wraps, digital signs, and much more. They also do logo creation and vehicle wraps. Their technicians arrive on site fully equipped to get the installation done with quality workmanship. With the latest tools and technology, Mayor Signs provides high-quality installation service for any sign. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton.
Right now, Moody Motors in Ibera has 6 Expeditions on hand, ranging from brand new to a 2012 priced at only $13,900. Other SUVs on hand include a 2014 GMC Denali, a 2014 Buick Enclave, and a 2023 Jeep Grand Cherokee L with the 3rd seat. The right vehicle at the right price is what you'll find right here at Moody Motors in Ibera. You're in the mood for Moody.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV. Brayden Butler and Josh Boelter on the call for you today for Yankton Post-12 Legion Baseball in what is their season opener, taking on the Brandon Valley Lynx. Brandon Valley Post 131. I feel like we should have a mulligan on the first game of the Legion season. It doesn't count. Anyway, your officials of the game, they're currently at home plate right now having a conversation. They are, courtesy of the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General, they are the law on the field. I believe one of those umpires is Steve Creer, Josh, who got inducted into the Class A high school, or got inducted to the South Dakota High School Baseball Association Hall of Fame as an umpire this past weekend. So congratulations to him. But those, once again, those umpires of the game, courtesy of the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General. Now it's time to take a look at your starting lineups, and for the Yankton Bucks and the Brandon, or for Yankton Post 12 and Brandon Valley Post 131, you can, don't point at me. I know I messed up.
I'm pointing because you caught it. I was like, look at you go.
I'm trying my best, man. I'm the one that brought it up. I think I had messed myself up by bringing it up like that.
See, here's what's going to happen. You're always going to say it more in game 1, and I'm always going to say it more in game 2. It's always going to happen that way. It's whoever's taking the lead is going to end up saying it more.
Well, let's take a look at your batting orders, your starting lineups from First Chiropractic Centers, making life better one adjustment at a time, whether it's Post 12 or Post 131, Josh. I'll let you start wherever you want.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and start with Brandon Valley here, taking a look at the visiting team's lineup. Batting first and playing in right field today, it's Caleb Severin. Batting second and playing fourth, Bryce Plucker. Batting third and playing first base, Max Peters. Batting fourth at the catcher spot, Jake Blomgren. Batting fifth and center, it's Grady Guidorf. Batting sixth, the designated hitter, Cooper Vold. Batting seventh and playing over in left field is Jake Halseth. Batting eighth and playing at third base is Will Van Leeuwen. And batting ninth and playing over at shortstop, it's Ryder Mueller. Handling the pitching duties for them today will be Luke Felderman.
And that's top to bottom in that order there. As you mentioned, Felderman, he'll be wearing number 50, I believe. I don't have the lineup right in front of me right now, but yeah, 50 for him. So he'll be on the mound for game number 1 to start things off for Post 131. As for Yankton Post 12, a couple adjustments not only in the lineup for what we saw in the high school season, but also just in the field in general.
Yeah, and looking at the Yankton lineup today, Gavin Johnson, the catcher, is going to handle the leadoff duties. Sam Goki, you typically see him at third or second. He'll be playing first today and batting second. Batting third and playing in right field, typically at first, is Easton Fieser. Batting fourth, the designated hitter, Liam Villanueva. Batting fifth and playing over at shortstop today is Beck Reichen. Batting sixth and playing second base, Jackson Kudera. Batting seventh and playing out in center field, Tate Bestie. Batting eighth over in left, Carter Boomsma. Batting ninth over at third base, Simon Kampshoff. And then handling the pitching duties today, number 9, Boston Frick, here this afternoon.
Yeah, changed his number up on us. Was number 13 in the high school season, now number 9. Looking at his high school season stats, he had a 3-1 record, a 1.419 ERA, a 1.176 WHIP. gave up a batting average against of .227. In his last appearance, that was in the state semifinals against Watertown. Came in relief, had 3 innings pitched, gave up 3 hits, 1 run. It was a solo home run to the Arrows. He did not factor into the decision that day, not credited with a win or a loss. But we'll see him for the first time in the Legion season today, getting the start on the bump. A guy who you could have told me any of the top 4 starters in the rotation from the high school season were starting today, Josh, and I'd believe you.
Yeah, and once again, we talked about it throughout the high school season that Yankton has a lot of different guys they can go to on the mound that they trust, and Boston Frick's one of those guys and going to get a chance here to start the Legion season.
Well, they're announcing starting lineups now here at Riverside Field. They'll do the national anthem after that, and then when we return, we'll have your first pitch, courtesy of the Boathouse. The Boathouse in Yankton offers axe throwing, mini bowling, darts, and pool, plus, of course, awesome food and drinks, and many TVs to watch all sports. Also going to give a shout-out to our official KYN TV watch party location of Ben's Brewing. It's on KYN TV. It's on at Ben's. They got 16 TVs and all the refreshments you need. We're going to go to break for the national anthem. When we return, it's your first pitch from Riverside Field. This is Yankton Post 12 Legion Baseball, KYNT, KYN TV.
It's sandal season at Boston Shoes to Boots, and we are fully loaded on new inventory and classic favorites. From popular brands like Birkenstock, Chaco, Keen, Atrex, Dansko, Sorel, and so much more. Find the perfect fit and step into something new this season. Boston Shoes to Boots, open 6 days a week, located in the heart of downtown on Cedar Street. See you soon, shoe lovers.
Yankton Thrive believes Yankton works better together. We all know that when our local businesses grow, tourism thrives, jobs expand, and investment follows, our whole community benefits. Through partnerships, shared goals, and collaboration, we're building a stronger future for Yankton together. You can learn how Yankton Thrive is connecting people, ideas, and opportunities by going online to yanktonsd.com. Yankton Thrive, because Yankton works better together.
Car troubles never happen at a convenient time. Whether you find yourself with a flat tire, dead battery, breakdown, or in an accident, call Gary's Towing. They've been helping drivers in the Yankton area for over 50 years with light, medium, and heavy towing. Family-owned and operated Gary's Towing is the name you can count on, day or night. Call Gary, Mike, or Mason at 605-665-4351. Gary's Towing, where experience means reliability.
Water isn't supposed to be in floors or in ceilings, but leaks and accidents happen.
If that happens, you should call FloorTech Cleaning and Restoration.
They clean it up and restore your home. From burst pipes to unexpected leaks, FloorTech Cleaning and Restoration responds fast. 24/7 proudly serving Yankton, Mitchell, Norfolk, Sioux Falls, and beyond. If your home or floor is wet, call FloorTech.
I'm Chris, the plant accountant here with Parker of Yankton. So let's do some math. 40 hours a week, 52 weeks a year, that's 2,080 hours. With our night shift pay differential of $2.35 an hour, that comes out to over $400 extra in your pocket every month. Nearly $5,000 extra dollars a year, just for working the same job on a different shift. Same work, same team, just more in your paycheck. Join us and let the math work in your favor. Learn more at parker.com/careers.
Parker, engineering your success.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC. Introducing the all-new Glow Vitality Bar at Glow Aesthetics Med Spa. Quick, effective in-office injections and IV therapies designed to support energy, immunity, recovery, and overall wellness in minutes. From NAD+ and glutathione for cellular support and glow to B-complex boosts, hydration drips, and fast-acting nausea or pain relief. We make feeling better simple and convenient. Need a quick energy reset, recovering from travel or a long week? It's time to glow. Glow Vitality Bar at Glow Aesthetics Med Spa.
FM 1021 and AM 1450 KYNT Yankton.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV. And before we officially have first pitch of Game 1 of the Legion season, Josh, they announced it during the announcement of starting lineups. I was told earlier today from one of the assistant coaches, Peyton Mueller, that it would be happening, but I didn't know if Coach Lawrence knew or not, so I didn't want to talk about it. Coach Drew Lawrence, your Class A High School Coach of the Year for 2026, leading the Bucks to a fantastic season. Congratulations to him on the honor, and well-deserved for Coach Lawrence.
Yeah, like you said, well-deserved and did a heck of a job, not just this season, but every season, and got a nice playoff run in that mix as well. But a Yankton team that, once again, had a nice season, but still looking to build on that heading into Legion ball, and a well-deserved honor for Coach Lawrence.
Boston Frick will get the start on the mound. Coming to the plate to lead things off for Brandon Valley will be the right fielder, Caleb Severin. Bryce Plucker on deck. Max Peters in the hole. That's your three-batter minimum for post 131 out of Brandon Valley to lead things off.
Whole new season. It's like MLB opening day.
Well, after the longest wait of the year of just 9 days, we're back for a new season of Yankton post-12 baseball.
I want to say, I honestly think the wait between the Pier game to start the season and then some of those weather delays to our next game might have been more.
They were.
Might have been more.
they were. The Legion season is underway, though, and it's a opening pitch ball from Boston Frick to lead things off. Severin, the left-handed hitter, playing right field today. And he sends one out to right field. First pitch, first time he's able to make contact, but that is foul, out of play. Easton Feeser was chasing it down, but not able to catch up to it.
Yeah, was able to give that one a ride out towards deep right. Went foul, though, just not able to correct that enough. But, yeah, a nice little piece of hitting there, but just a little bit of a break for Boston Frick.
The 1-1 home from Frick. This one is playable. A little too far underneath of it, though, for Severin. Bestie will camp underneath of it for out number one. A fly out to the center fielder is how we get things rolling here on a Monday for Yankton Post 12. Most of these summer games will happen earlier in the day. I know we were talking about that, Josh. I don't know if maybe Brandon had something going on today. If Brandon Valley still has school until early June. I know some schools actually start after Labor Day.
Some are saying they didn't want to get up before noon. No, I'm just
I
kidding.
didn't either.
Just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Here's Boston Frick on the mound for his second batter faced. It's the first pitch strike here to Bryce Plucker, the second baseman, wearing the number 8.
And really, once again, Brayden, just another guy in this rotation that you don't necessarily sometimes, or maybe I should say goes under the radar with how good he is with some of the other guys in this rotation. But Boston, you can tell, is well trusted by this coaching staff. I mean, to get the season started here in Legion ball on the mound against the state champion from the high school season, it's a credit to how good he is. I mean, you look at it here, Brayden, this season, a 1.42 ERA during the high school year, and looking to build on that in Legion ball, of course, but off to a great start in 2026.
Frick comes set for the 2-1. He'll fire home in there for a strike, make it a 2-2 count. And there's a reason Drew Lawrence trusts Boston to get a start here today. You talked about his stats and just his overall stability in the high school season. Doesn't have overpowering velocity, but knows how to place a pitch exactly where he wants it. And he's got a good breaking ball as well. Here's a hard grounder left side of the infield. Knocked down by Beck Reichen. Loses his glove and able to beat the play to first. No throw from Reichen, as it is an infield single for Bryce Plucker. And that's just an unfortunate situation, Josh, where Reichen lost his entire glove diving for that one.
Yeah, and a good effort. I don't know if he would have been able to make the play even if he did keep the glove, but a good job to keep that ball in the infield. You never know what happens once it gets past the infield there, so a good job to keep that just to a single instead of maybe anything more. Good effort there from Beck Reichen.
First pitch to this at-bat is in there for strike one. This is Max Peters at the plate. That moves Jack Blomgren into the on-deck circle and the center fielder Grady Gindorf into the hole. The 0-1 home in there for a strike. It's an 0-2 count now from Frick.
And now once again, Frick can kind of play here with the count, having that 0-2 count, looking to see what he can do now with those two strikes.
That one didn't miss by much. I think Gavin Johnson thought that was strike 3, but ball one called.
Yeah, from up here, looked to be a very similar spot to the last pitch, but maybe just off by a little bit there.
Runner takes off for second before Frick can make the throw, and now in a pickle between second and first. Throw over to Goki in time for the out. I'm going to back this up on your Vision Care Associates replay and see if we can spot just kind of what went wrong there. I didn't know if Frick made a move that made the runner at first think that it was time to go, but...
Yeah, and a bit of miscalculation there, Brayden, from Plucker. Just got a little bit of a head start early, and Frick was able to catch him there, as you saw in the replay. But, yeah, good play and a nice little break there for Yankton.
Well, what it looks like the first runner at first base was just going at the side of movement, Josh, and it was a quick step off the mound for Boston Frick, and then quick work back at the plate, a punch out to end things. Technically 1, 2, 3, go Brandon Valley. No hits, or 1 hit, no runs, no errors, no runners get left on base. We're back in 1 minute with the bottom of the first. This is Yankton Post 12 Legion Baseball. This inning break, courtesy of Avera. Back in 60 seconds.
There's a moment in every real estate deal that matters more than the contract. It usually happens at a kitchen table. Maybe it's a young couple realizing they can actually afford their first home. Maybe it's a family deciding it is time to build something new. At the Move Group, that's the moment we work for. Not the commission, not the closing. The moment a person looks up and says, "We can do this." That's the Move Group. So move with Mason and the Move Group. Move with Mason. Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV, and I'll give you a peek behind the curtain. If you're watching on KYN TV, you might have noticed in the top of the first, our outfield camera, little fuzzy. The shortstop's in clear focus, but it gets fuzzy to the catcher. So the reason I'm bringing that up is I'm going to go fix it. So I'm going to leave you with Josh Boelter for as long as is necessary, and I'm going to go focus that camera, and I'll be back here hopefully by the top of the second. But Josh, thank you for covering for me while I go do this.
All right, yeah, while we're waiting here to get started in the bottom of the first, we'll recap that first inning there. Boston Frick pitching for Post 12 here today. Did give up 1 hit to, looking at their lineup here, Bryce Plucker. However, he was caught trying to steal from first to second, got caught in a pickoff situation, and then Frick was able to strike out Max Peters to end the top of the first. Now we're getting ready for the Yankton bats here. We'll see Gavin Johnson leading off the catcher. It'll be Sam Goki and Easton Fieser, your 3-batter minimum. Liam Villanueva in the hole in the designated hitter's spot. Johnson, the Yankton catcher, usually batted cleanup during the high school season, but getting the nod to lead off here today. Don't see that too often, although obviously in high school baseball it's a little bit different. Looking at his high school season, Johnson did hit 162, had 13 RBIs. He'll be facing Luke Felderman today, the tall right-handed pitcher for Post 31. Once again, welcome in. It's 0-0, bottom of the first. Yankton at the plate with Gavin Johnson. Once again, Felderman. He deals his first pitch of the game, is high and inside for a ball. A little bit of off-speed action there from the tall righty. As Gavin Johnson takes the first pitch. Beautiful day here at Riverside Field on a Monday. Well, Monday matinee action. Here's the 1-0 to Johnson. He gives that a ride down the left field line. It's going to get down for a hit. Just on the line there, Johnson rounds first, headed for second, is safe with a standing double. Gavin Johnson gives that one a ride and is sitting on second base. So there will be a courtesy runner for the catcher. It's Brennan Gilmore coming in. Gilmore saw a lot of action in high school in the high school season. He does have 5 stolen bases, so he'll be on second after the double from Gavin Johnson. Now coming to the plate, it is Sam Goki. Goki did win the high school player of the year in the high school season for Class A. He also won pitcher of the year. I mean, when you look at these numbers, 486 batting, an OBP at 594, a slugging, or an OPS at over 1,200. And, of course, his phenomenal season pitching as well. He's going to get the look here to bat as that one's fouled off down the left field line. Make the count 0-1. So Felderman resetting here, gives up that leadoff double to Gavin Johnson. Now Gilmore, courtesy running for Johnson at second base. Felderman takes a long look at Brendan Gilmore. Once again, 5 steals in just 5 attempts. Skokie slaps that one over to third. It's picked up and thrown to first in time. In on the play was Will Van Leeuwen for the first out here of the bottom of the first. So 1 out, 1 on second for Yankton post 12, Legion ball in their Legion season opener. That'll bring Easton Fieser to the plate. Fieser had a .658 slugging, hit 2 home runs. He also hit .421. Did the first baseman for post 12. Playing in right field today, though, as he gives that one out, slap out towards left field, foul. Make the count 0-1. Fieser did lead the team in RBIs in the high school season at 28. Helps when you hit right behind Sam Goki. You have a lot of opportunities to add some RBIs on that stat sheet, and Fieser was able to take advantage. Next closest was Jackson Kudrow at 20. We'll see him today. He's in the 6th hole. Felderman once again takes another long look at Brennan Gilmore over at second base. Here's the 0-1 to Fieser. He hits that one out towards right. Backing up and trying to get under it is the second baseman. He's going to fall. That'll get Fieser to second. With that, Gilmore will score on a wild throw. A crazy sequence of events there. So Yankton's going to plate a run on that. Gilmore was just headed to third, but there was a wild throw from the outfield. So Gilmore is going to score, and that'll add a run for the Bucks. So their first run of the Legion season comes off a hit from Easton Fieser, a pop fly out towards second base in the outfield that just got down for a run. So it's 1-0 here. And on that play was Bryce Plucker, the second baseman. He, like I said, just kind of tumbled there and fell with the wild throw. That adds the run after that for Gilmore. And now Easton Fieser, he's over on third with 1 out. So Yankton in business, and that'll bring Liam Villanueva to the plate. 21 at-bats, hit .381 in the high school season. Here's the first offering to Villanueva. He takes a ball. Once again, 1-0 here. Yankton leads. Felderman, the pitch to Villanueva. Outside for a ball, make it 2 on Yankton's designated hitter.
Looks much better, Josh.
I love it.
I'm winded. I can't even put the H on your name.
Felderman, another pitch there, Brayden, 2-1, and you missed kind of a crazy sequence of events there, like I was explaining. Kind of a pop fly out between second and right field. Plucker, the second baseman, fell, which led to Gilmore advancing to third. Fieser was heading to second. There was a wild throw that then led to Gilmore scoring and advancing Fieser to third there on a sequence of events that, once again, like I said, added a run here for Yankton.
I had one of the best views in the house for, I think, every single event that happened so far in the bottom of the first here, Josh, because I was right at the left field pole when Gavin Johnson pulled one down the line. It was fair. It was close, but it's a fair ball for him down left field, and great piece of hitting from him. And then I was walking in through the side gate right as that ball hopped over the fence, almost took me out. So I was more in the play than I ever wanted to be.
But you're here, and we got runners on the corner, Brayden and Yankton. Off to a good start here for their lineup. We talked about only 4 runs in those 2 games against a good Brandon Valley team in the high school season. Has been able so far to take advantage and trying to crack that code early, putting a run across. And now Beck Reichen coming to the plate here. Led off every game in the high school season, and now batting in the 5 hole as he takes the first pitch swinging here to start his first at-bat of the Legion season.
You know, Josh, just looking at the camera now, When I first saw it at the top of the first, maybe it's good enough and it's okay enough just to get through the game. But now that it is where we want it to be, oh, man, it's so much better.
Night and day.
It's like when it's raining and you got old windshield wipers compared to new ones.
And they go from squeaking to all of a sudden looking real good, real fast when you're wiping it there, and it's perfect.
Exactly. All right, I think it took me long enough, but I finally caught my breath as well.
It's a long trek up there. You got a few hills, and you got to climb a ladder, climb down a ladder, and obviously you're scrambling trying to get back up here and make sure it's in a hurry. So it's a bit of a trek out there from center field back up here behind home plate as Beck Reichen's looking to bunt.
Yeah, I can't get that one down. And in my infinite wisdom as well, Josh, I decided I could probably jog out there and be fine.
Oh, no.
So I broke into a brisk jog.
How far did you get before you're like, nah?
About to the foul pole.
All right.
As soon as I realized people could see me because the ivy stops growing near the foul pole, I'm like, all right, let's just walk.
Yeah.
I don't need to embarrass myself.
Yeah, it's all right. That's a ball to Beck Reichen. Camera's fixed. That's what matters here. And, yeah.
Oh, man. All right, maybe I lied. Now I got my breath caught up.
Felderman here. He's got a 2-2 count on Beck Reichen. Runners on the corner, by the way, for Yankton. It's a high strike 3 called on that one, Brayden. I thought that was kind of high.
It was. I don't know how to. I don't want to sound rude. I thought it was out of the zone as well.
Yeah.
I don't like. Obviously, and if that's a consistent spot, we see that a lot with umpires where their strike zone, they vary person to person. There is human error involved. So as long as that spot's consistent, I feel like it's not something you can complain about at the end of the day. And that is career behind the plate. He's a long-time umpire, obviously one of the best to do it at the high school level. So got a good ump back there. Just that one was a little questionable.
Yeah, and even some of the great umpires of all time, have some questionable ones like Angel Hernandez, Cowboy Joe West.
All right, how about we compare
CB Buckner?
How about we compare him to good umpires so he doesn't get upset with us, considering his son is on the coaching staff. Shout out to assistant coach Trey Creer. There's an addition to the coaching staff for the Legion season as well. I don't know if you noticed, but I know it's mainly been the 1-2 combo, Drew Lawrence and Trey Creer. Peyton Mueller helps out when he can be in the dugout, and saw Joe Goki down there as well as an assistant coach for today's game.
Yeah, but it's always good to have multiple Gokis if you can. Helping here for Yankton as Kudo grounds that one over to third. The throw in time to retire the side. Yankton strands 2, but they played a run off of a hit from Easton Fieser. And after one, Yankton leads 1-0. When we come back, Boston Frick will be on the mound. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler. Inning breaks are brought to you courtesy of Avera. We'll come back here with Yankton leading 1-0 in 60 seconds.
At Vision Care Associates, we're always improving our technology for the health of your eyes. With OptiMap dilation-free exams, you get a comprehensive view of your retina without the need for dilation eye drops. It's quick, easy, and best of all, it keeps your day interruption-free. OptiMap captures a detailed image of your eye, helping to detect any problems. No blurriness, no discomfort, just clear, precise results. Book your OptiMap exam now.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Spring is here and the games are just getting started. From baseball season in full swing to NHL and even golf, At the Bar has it all on. Add in local matchups and more, and there's always a game worth watching. With TVs everywhere and a welcoming hometown feel, it's the perfect place to kick back and enjoy the game. So bring your friends, settle in, and be part of the crowd, where every cheer feels a little louder and every moment a little better together. You can watch the game anywhere, but the real fans gather at the Bar in downtown Yankton.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. It's time for the top of inning number 2. Yankton leads 1-0 on Brandon Valley. 2 hits in that first inning, as well as an error by the, I want to say the Lynx, by the post 131. Led to a run there for Yankton in the end. And I'll tell you, Josh, that first hit of the game, that's why you see a lot of faith in Gavin Johnson. It's nice to see him get moved up to the top of the order and put him in a good spot. Here's a similar hit into a similar spot down the left field line. It is fair. It's going to be a leadoff single as Ooh, the runner kind of rolled his ankle coming around first there. That was a worrying moment. It looks like he's okay, but good leadoff knock there for the catcher, Jack Blomgren, and this is going to be Grady Gindorf to the plate.
Yeah, and that's something to keep an eye on. Brayden obviously is, he's crouching down throughout the day. We'll see how he's feeling out there. But a nice piece of hitting, just able to slap that one out into left field for a hit. And now Brandon trying to respond. Yankton with the first punch can post 131, deliver the counter punch.
And he is kind of stretching out, flexing that ankle at first base. First pitch in there for a strike from Boston Frick. Quick 0-1 count here. I think a bird just flew right in front of our outfield camera. I can see it perched on our tower right now. Well, actually, might be perched on the outfield fence, but.
So you can run back out there and tell them to go away.
Yeah, they're good. Yeah. Here's the 0-1 from Frick. That one outside of the zone. It was tall for ball one.
And Frick did give up a hit in the first inning, was able to catch the runner, kind of stepping off a little early there and get the out. It was Plucker. And now we're going to get a courtesy runner.
Yeah, it looks like they've seen enough of their catcher, Jack Blomgren, trying to stretch out his ankle, flex it over there at first base. They're going to give him some rest. And I didn't catch the number on that courtesy runner, so if he makes it to second base, we'll get a clear shot at the back of his jersey.
I have it, but the handwriting's not clear, so I'm trying to get Game Changer to tell me. It's number 32. That's Matthew Hinkleman out there, courtesy running for Brandon Valley right now.
1-1 pitch from Frick, misses the zone. It's a 2-1 count now.
And I can't really pick on anybody for handwriting, Brayden. I have what they call doctor's handwriting. It's not not a pretty sight.
You make doctors look like calligraphists, dude. I'm in the same boat. I can say that. Throw to first, not in time.
I was gonna say I don't think I can repeat on the air what one of my middle school teachers said about my handwriting once, but it was, yeah.
It's rough, but so is mine. 2-1. Throw down to second base on a steal attempt. In there in plenty of time is the throw. No, the ball left the glove of Jackson Kudera. It was a great throw from Johnson. Now the runner takes off for third. He slides in head first. He's safe at third. And what could have been out at second base, Josh, ends up with the runner on third base as the ball was knocked out of the glove of Jackson Kudera when he applied the tag.
Yeah, and a good throw there, I think, from Gavin Johnson. Kudera just not able to come up with it in time and got lost. And like you said, what probably should have been an out at second base results in two bags on that play.
First run of the game for Brandon Valley, just 90 feet away now. As post 131 is knocking on the door of tying us up here in the top of the first. The 2-2 from Frick swung on and missed. Got him to take a hack at the bender. Strike three, retires Grady Gindorf. That's going to bring up Cooper Veld, the designated hitter today for post 131.
And that's a big strike out there for Boston Frick. Obviously, a couple things went wrong there. You give the hit, and then the error leads to a runner advancing to third. But that's a big spot where all of a sudden, if you can get a pop out or something like that, you're an out away from getting out of this inning without giving up anything on the scoreboard.
Infield playing tight as well. They want to stop that throw home. Even in the top of the second, Josh wanted to keep every run possible on the board. Off the board. They know how dangerous this Brandon Valley team is.
Yeah, it's one of those, obviously winning that state title, and we know they can attack at any moment. And really good offenses. This one's fouled off to make it 0-2. But, yeah, getting a strikeout here or some kind of infield fly would be big for Boston Frick.
Yeah, that's up over our heads and out of play here. Inside the Fairfield Inn and Suites and Holiday Inn Express broadcast booth. Great rates of flexible reservation changes by calling either Hotel Direct. They're both in Yankton. Here's the 0-2 home. Outside for a ball. Almost got him to go around on it, Josh, but held up in time there for Veld as he was falling over himself to hold up and make sure he didn't swing.
Yeah, and Frick knew what he was working with there, Brayden. Knew he had the 0-2 count, could try to get him to chase a little bit. Didn't get him to bite, and we'll see how Frick responds with the 1-2 count.
And this one, a shallow pop into right center field. It will drop in front of Easton Fieser. It's an RBI single for Veld. Scores the courtesy runner from third, and we're all tied up at one each now, Josh.
And a nice little response here from Brandon Valley. They gave up that early run in the first inning, and with that one, Veld's just able to slap it out into right field and get down just short of Easton Fieser's glove to add a run here for post 131.
There's a loose dog behind the left field fence right now, but I see somebody walking near it, so most likely just walking their dog. Is this an infield pop-up caught by Jackson Kudera at second base? Second out of the inning. in a 1-1 ball game.
You know, and I completely tracked that ball wrong. The way it hit, I thought it was going out of left field. Thought it'd be caught, but no, that total miscalculation on that one. I was trying to track it.
I'll be honest with you, too. I lost it off the track. I just started looking at players like, who's trying to get underneath of it?
That's how I also figured out, but at first I thought for sure that was going out to left field the way it hit, and naturally it ended as a pop out to second base.
Strike one here to a hitter for post 131. This is number 19, Will Van Leur. That one tall for a ball. 1-1 count now. That infield pop-up was Jake Halseth at the plate. Ryder Mueller in the on-deck circle for Brandon Valley, and then it's back to the top of the order, Josh. This is the 8 hitter right now in Van Leur.
So obviously trying to get out of this inning before it can flip over, but Frick gets that nice pop out and then a strike on the inside part of the zone there.
It's a 1-2 count now as Boston Frick tries to end his second straight inning with a punch-out here on the 1-2. Slim lead over at first. Frick fires home the 1-2, fouled back into the net. We'll do it again in a 1-2 count.
And Frick's been doing a good job getting 2 strike counts on batters here today. Like you said, got that punch out to end the first inning and looking to do the same here. Doing a good job and getting ahead in a lot of counts early here in these first couple innings.
Strike 3 looking. Back-to-back innings end with a punch-out for Boston Frick. 1-1 your score as we head to the bottom of the second. One runner gets stranded on base, but a pair of hits, and, of course, that run for Brandon Valley. We'll go to your inning break courtesy of Avera. Avera, moving health forward. We're back in 1 minute with the Yankton Bats when we come back. This is Yankton Post-12 Baseball, KYNT, KYN-TV.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists. Shop the sales and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Text scams continue to rise, and victims who have lost money to these scams continues to increase. Consumers cannot rely on a text message to be truthful. If you receive a message regarding a fine for missing jury duty, your utilities being shut off or non-payment, toll road fines, or you've won a sweepstakes, these are scams designed with an urgency and the need to send money now. Do not respond to these texts, and you should contact Consumer Protection at 800-300-1986. That's 800-300-1986 for the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Yankton and Brandon Valley tied at 1 as we head to the bottom of inning number 2. I think they're giving extra time to warm up here for the catcher. Flash it back to the top of this half inning. Jake Blomgren got a knock to get things rolling, Josh. And speaking of, rolled his ankle a little bit off of first base and had a courtesy runner come in for him. He's back behind the dish now.
Yeah, good to see that. Obviously, want to see the health there continue as he catches that first pitch strike. But, yeah, it took a really weird, awkward turn when he was trying to round first there in that top of the second. Now it looks like he's doing fine here.
The 0-1 to Tate Bestie misses low for a ball. Bestie at the plate. That puts Carter Boomsma in the on-deck circle and Simon Kampshoff in the hole. It's the 7, 8, 9 hitters for Yankton here in the bottom of the second. The Bucks so far in this one as Bestie takes strike 2. 1 run on 2 hits. They've been aided by an error from Brandon Valley. We're tied up at 1 each in the bottom of the 2.
Yeah, both these teams, you can tell, feeling each other out early here in these first couple innings. And Bestie, gets sent down with a strikeout. Was a guy who hit 5th in the high school season and now down that bottom third of the order trying to get things going. And a lot of times you'll see teams put one of the more trustworthy bats in the bottom part of that lineup, and you can tell they trust that with Tate to give him a shot there to get the bottom part going. The bottom part of the lineup, who we should mention as well, is that includes Carter Boomsma, who sends a nice shot out to left field.
It's going to be on the warning track when it is gloved out in left. It was a long shot, but not quite long enough for allowed out number 2. It's going to bring Simon Kamshoff to the plate, batting in the 9 spot today for the third baseman. A position on the field usually held down by Sam Goki when he's not on the mound, but obviously things getting moved around a bit today, Josh.
Yeah, and this is, one of the younger guys in this team, and you can tell they like his glove and what he brings to the plate as well. Hit a home run in the high school season and played some quality defense, and once again getting more looks here at the start of Legion season. Hit .263, by the way, in the high school season as well.
The 1-0 to Kamshoff misses inside for a ball. 2-0 count now. And we talk about, obviously, the Gokis. Joe Goki now working as assistant coach this summer and obviously still applying his trade at Mount Marty University. Sam Goki looking to join him next year. That one's in there for a strike, 2-1 count. Kamshoff family very good at baseball as well. Simon's older brothers both playing college ball. Sam was at Dakota State. Luke is currently at Mount Marty. The 2-1 chopped back to the pitcher. Gloves it with the left hand. Felderman over to first in time. 1-2-3 goes Yankton in the bottom of the second. No hits, no runs, no errors, nobody left on base. We go to the top of the third in a 1-1 ball game. Your inning break courtesy of Avera. Visit Avera.org today. We're back in 1 minute from Riverside Field.
A local business owner came into the UPS store with a large shipment of products for his online store. While they packed everything securely, he asked if they could also handle the international shipping. The answer? Of course they can. For over 9 years, the UPS store in Yankton has been helping business owners with both their printing and shipping needs. Whether you're sending a package across town or across the globe, they've got you covered. So stop by the UPS store in Yankton and ask about them about their shipping services or current print specials.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Boston Frick back on the mound for his third inning of work as we come out of your Avera inning break. It'll be Brandon Valley to the plate in a 1-1 ball game. Throw down to second means we are ready to go.
Yeah, and an error on a steal attempt kind of led to a runner getting over from first to third last inning, and then a slap out by Volt to over to right field led to that run. And Frick trying to rebound here, had a quality first inning and getting some good swing and miss stuff early. Brayden, a couple strikeouts on his day early on.
It ended both the first 2 innings with a punch out, and he starts the third with a ball. A little low on that one.
Once again, 2 of the top teams in the high school season here, both top 4 seeds, and Brandon Valley walking away with a state championship up in Sioux Falls just a couple weeks ago. As that pitch is looking to even up the count at 1 apiece.
Yeah, they defeated last Saturday's Cinderella in Watertown, the 8 seed, made a run all the way to the championship game at the dismay of Yankton at one point, as they were the team that eliminated the Bucks in the quarterfinals. But
yeah, and a heck of a run for the Arrows there, Brayden. You look at it as well, playing Harrisburg in that first round, too, to beat 2 quality teams like Yankton and Harrisburg within 24 hours. That's no small feat.
Watertown, another team that, off the top of my head, I know they're post 17, as this one is sent out on a loop to left field. Beck Reichen backtracking well onto the grass, calls off Carter Boomsma and Tate Bestie as Reichen gloves it for the out to start the third inning.
Yeah, the shortstop getting some work in early. We saw a play where his glove fell off diving to stop a ball in the first inning, and then there backtracking to catch that pop fly.
Lineup will turn over to Caleb Severin now, the right fielder. First pitch to him in there for strike 1 from Frick.
Yeah, and credit on that breaking ball. That looked like that was going to drop outside. Frick able to get it right down the middle there for a strike.
Frick comes set for the 0-1 home. This one chopped foul, so a quick 0-2 hole here for Severin.
And we've seen when Frick gets those 0-2 counts early, Brayden, he's going to want to throw something maybe outside, maybe low. Let's see if he can get the lefty to chase something on an 0-2 count.
See how Frick does here, because usually he likes that lateral break going away from a right-handed batter. That does change things with the lefty in the box. Stayed away from him there and called it a little bit, Josh, outside for a ball, trying to get him to chase.
Once again, we kind of suspected that was coming, and Frick, another factor with that, like you also said, facing a lefty here.
Severin will chop this one in the infield. 2 hops into the glove of Jackson Kudera, a 4-3 putout for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down on the top of inning number 3. That's going to bring Bryce Plucker to the plate. Had the first hit of the game back in the first inning, Josh, but then was caught in a pickle between first and second. Good pickoff move from Boston Frick. Got him caught out in motion.
I think just mistimed it, Brayden. They're looking, thought Boston was going to throw, and he hadn't yet and took off, and Yankton did a good job of being aware of that and getting it out. I don't want to say a free out, but, one of those where you're able to take advantage and get that out that way.
This one popped up in the infield. Kampshoff calls off. Reichen has to fade back a little bit, but gloves it for out number 3. 3 up, 3 down. Another fine inning of work for Boston Frick. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. We go to the bottom of the third in a 1-1 ball game. We're back in 1 minute after this inning break, courtesy of Avera. This is Yankton Post 12 Legion Baseball, KYNT, KYN-TV.
When pain or injury slows you down, waiting isn't an option. That's why Yankton Medical Clinic Orthopedic Walk-In Care is available Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, right here in Yankton. No appointment is needed. Just walk in and you will be seen. It's faster access to the expert care that you deserve from doctors who live and invest in this community. We're not just your doctors, we're your neighbors. I'm Dr. Brent Adams, orthopedic surgeon with the Yankton Medical Clinic. I'm proud to call Yankton home. We're your orthopedic team and we're here for you.
Upgrading your home? That's a big moment. A happy, feel-good, we're getting a home office moment. When it's time to renovate or relocate for your growing family, our local FNBO mortgage lenders provide the personalized experience and expert guidance to make the home financing process go smoothly. We handle the details so you can focus on making the house your home. Your mortgage moment will be memorable, and FNBO is here to get you there. Visit our nearest branch or go to fnbo.com. Equal housing lender.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We go to the bottom of the third. Felderman on the mound for his third inning of work. Tied up at 1-1. Yankton got the scoring started in the bottom of the first. An error helped lead to a run as a throw from the right center field trying to get a runner at third. It was Brayden Gilmore. One hopped past the third baseman and went out of play, so Gilmore was able to take home plate for free.
Yeah, and Gilmore obviously was courtesy running for Gavin Johnson, the guy who got things started in that first inning. A nice double for him, a guy who hit in the cleanup spot in the high school season, now leading off here in Game 1 of the Legion season.
And that first one bounces in the left-handed batter's box from Felderman. Started the break a little too late. Might have been late in his late on his release point. What I'm trying to get to there is it's a 1-0 count to the leadoff man, Gavin Johnson. 1-2-3 due up this inning. It is Johnson, Goki, Feezer. The 1-0 hits the zone for a strike.
Yeah, nice response there from Felderman to get that pitch in the zone. Johnson, once again, gave it a ride in that first inning and was able to get that double there. 1 of 2 hits for Yankton so far, and looking to add to his day here.
It's another pitch for Felderman that ends up low and away, bouncing in the left-handed batter's box for a 2-1 count now to Johnson. As this one chopped to the right side of the infield, Johnson trying to beat it out down the first base line. He will not get there in time. It's a 4-3 putout. Johnson made that play closer than I honestly thought it had any right to be off the bat, Josh, but good hustle. Ends up with an out, though, in the end for Johnson.
Like you said, a slow roller. If that's over to the left side of the infield, maybe a better chance for Johnson, but right over to second base and resulted in out.
Sam Goki to the plate for the second time today, and he sends one into left field. It will drop into the glove, though, out in left. Great play out in left field there for Halseth, and Goki starting his Legion season after back-to-back Class A Player of the Year, 0 for 2.
Yeah, gave that one a ride, though. First pitch swinging, aggressive on that one, just like you said, found a glove. And those will happen from time to time, and it happened right there to Sam Goki.
So the story of the game last Saturday against Watertown for Yankton is that one hit Easton Feeser. And we talked about it in the pregame, Josh. Easton Feeser led Yankton in hit by pitch in the high school season. And he does play pretty close to the plate, so that makes sense. But that one went across his shoe tops. And we've seen Felderman miss low in the left-handed batter's box a couple times, and that was a similar situation there. There's just a guy in that box this time.
And for some reason, there are a few lefties who are like that, where they get hit a lot. I know Anthony Rizzo throughout his career with the Cubs and Yankees and the Padres for like a cup of coffee at the beginning there. There's your Anthony Rizzo fact of the day. A lot of times they'll crowd that inside and get hit by pitches, as you just saw there for Easton Feeser. That one going off his cleat. Now he's seems to be fine from that. Limped a little bit, but now ready to go and over at first base.
Think about a lot of these at the high school level and the Legion level especially, as that one's popped away by Liam Villanueva out of play. You're predominantly going to get right-handed pitchers on the mound, and that lateral movement usually leaks into the left-handed batter's box. And that also plays a factor, one, with how close Easton Feeser plays to the plate, but also just how lateral movement throws things at him.
Yeah, obviously, naturally, they're trying to throw away a lot of times in some of those breaking balls and, get batters to chase in that right-handed batter's box. But, yeah, one of those where, and you mentioned it as well, Felderman, we've seen him miss a couple times and did right there. And Feeser the benefit, even though he might not have felt like it in the moment.
Well, Felderman is locked back in for this Liam Villanueva at bat. He leads in the count 1-2. That one can't get him to go fishing below the zone. It's a 2-2 count now for Liam Villanueva, the designated hitter today for Yankton.
And a guy who really got more playing time as the high school season went along and getting the start here today in game 1 of the Legion season.
The 2-2 from Felderman. Outside for ball 3. It's a full count now to Liam Villanueva. If he's able to get on, it's Beck Reichen currently in the on-deck circle.
What a guy to have in your 5 spot, right? A veteran, a senior guy, a shortstop, a starting pitcher, and a quality hitter just sitting in your 5 hole can be such a benefit to this Yankton team.
Here's the payoff pitch. Runner in motion as well. Misses inside for a ball. Feeser moves to second. Villanueva gets put on first with the 2-out walk. That's going to bring Beck Reichen to the dish.
I think that's one of those Yankton said, okay, it's a 3-2 count. One of those, either he's walking to first or having to go on contact anyway, so might as well send Feeser, because he's not a guy you really ever see Yankton send at all go in there on that pitch.
Runner in scoring position now as well after that with Feeser at second. So here's the opening pitch of the at-bat to Beck Reichen. He's got a limbo a little bit. That was up near the visor.
And Yankton trying to get a lead here. A hit from Reichen will probably do the trick with Feeser over on second, especially going on contact. It looks like we're going to get a mound visit here, Brayden.
Most likely just to try to calm things down. Mound visit, this break in the action, courtesy of Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Be the wiser, go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. They're not taking the ball from him, Josh, so we're going to keep it right here. Big thank you to a couple of our sportscaster partners, including the Fox Stop. For all of your daily convenience and fuel needs, make a stop at the Fox Stop. They serve breakfast and lunch daily, including personal-sized Godfather's Pizzas. They're at 1316 West 30th Street in Yankton. And Rogers Family Pharmacy. They have a tradition of trust at Rogers Family Pharmacy, located at the corner of 4th and Cedar, under the big blue sign.
Yeah, and I think that's a good mound visit there. You give up the hit by pitch, then the walk, and all of a sudden a high first pitch there to Reichen. Starting to get in a little bit of trouble here. Need to calm things down as Reichen grounds that one over to short.
Sliding stop at short across the diamond. One hops into the glove of the first baseman just in time. Honestly, a great play there from the shortstop for Brandon Valley. Ryder Mueller getting it across the diamond in time, sliding to his right, back across his body, just barely beating Beck Reichen. No runs come home. 2 runners get stranded on as we go to the top of inning number 4. 1-1 your score. This inning break, courtesy of Avera. We're back in 1 minute from Riverside Field.
Are you on track to retire? I'm Adam Boelter, a certified financial planner with Vantage Financial, born and raised in Yankton, South Dakota. My team and I pride ourselves on building trust through clear, honest advice tailored to your unique goals. From retirement planning to smart tax strategies, we'll create a personalized plan to help you feel confident and secure about your financial future. Visit vfplanning.com or search Adam Boelter Vantage Financial to schedule a 15-minute call today.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We go to the top of inning number 4. Yankton and Brandon Valley tied at 1 run each. Boston Frick on the mound for his 4th inning of work.
And Frick working well here, Brayden. A pair of strikeouts, one the first, one the second. Gives up that run, but overall pitching well, and he's going to get a first pitch out here as that one flies over to Boomsma.
Decent contact there for the leadoff man, but right at a guy in left field in Carter Boomsma. That will retire Max Peters and bring Jack Blomgren to the plate, who got a hit in his first at-bat, Josh, and we talked about it in the moment. Kind of tweaked his ankle coming around first base. He's been able to step back into his catcher role since then, and he looks okay right now, but definitely a catch-your-breath moment at the time.
Yeah, he's doing well, and you talk about the lefty coming up there on that first pitch out there. It's so difficult as a lefty sometimes, or even as a righty, when you're hitting opposite field to get any power under it. And you saw that one there. Made good contact, but once again, going opposite field, just not much on it. Now, one quick out there for Boston Frick here to start the 4th.
It's a quick 1-1 count from Frick. First pitch strike, second pitch ball. Frick comes set for the 1-1 home. This one potentially playable in foul territory. Goki chasing after it near the Yankton dugout. It will hit the roof of the Yankton dugout and be out of play.
Come on, man. You're the player of the year. Jump on top of the dugout and get that. What are we doing? What are we doing?
Scale the wall.
Scale it. Jump it. Let's go.
Oh, man. I believe that kid can do anything on a baseball field, so I would not be surprised.
Can't rule it out. Do a quick pull-up and get up there as the ball's still in midair.
Boston Frick comes set for the 1-2 home after that foul ball and gets a swinging strike 3. Looks like Johnson dropped the strike as he puts the tag on the batter for another punch-out for Boston Frick.
And that breaking ball is working today, Brayden. He's gotten 3 strikeouts on it. Another one right there. And making good work, efficient work, too. 44 pitches through 3 2/3. Frick picking up right where he left off in the high school season.
First pitch sent foul down the left field line and out of play. There is somebody warming up in the post 131 bullpen right now, Josh. I don't see any movement in the Yankton bullpen, but the guys you'd expect to come in are right now currently playing in the field.
Yeah, and maybe some urgency here from Brandon Valley, Brayden. We did see Felderman give up some base runners last inning on a walk and a hit by pitch, and Reichen made some good contact, too, there at the end of the inning, so maybe they're getting ready just in case if they need to make the move.
Here's the 0-2 from Boston Frick. Can't get him to chase. Ball 1 outside. And looking at the available roster today, on the bench right now, Ryan Turner threw, obviously, in the spring season, and Brendan Gilmore threw a few innings as well. But I did not see Chase Cooley out there when they announced starting lineups, Josh. So that's another arm that's not available today. As this one sent out to left center field. Backtracking at the fence is Tate Bestie, and he almost has to fall off of the fence to glove that one. A long out number 3. The longest hit of the day so far doesn't end up being a hit for Brandon Valley. 1-1 your score as we go to the bottom of inning number 4. This inning break courtesy of Avera. Visit avera.org today. We're back in 1 minute. This is Yankton Post 12 Legion Baseball on KYNT, KYN-TV.
In nearly every family's lineage, there's a tie to agriculture. It's a legacy reflected in how we raise our kids, help our neighbors, and respect what we have. Farmers Union Insurance was built on that legacy. And while our roots are in agriculture, our protection has grown to include home, auto, business, health, and life. Protect your legacy. Farmers Union Insurance.
If you've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury, check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
We offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping,
chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation. Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet.
From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back.
Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Located on Summit Street across from the high school.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We go to the bottom of inning number 4 in a 1-1 ball game between Brandon Valley post 131 and Yankton post 12. Got to drop the for Legion ball. There's no mascots. There's only posts.
Well, might as well have the. I mean, Batman did it. Predator did it in the Predator movies. The.
Well, Facebook notoriously dropped the.
Yeah. Exactly. Well, they did, but they had it.
Notorious for their dropping of the.
In the social network.
Drop the. Just
Facebook.
Facebook.
They're making a sequel to that.
How? Twitter?
Well, no, apparently it's not even like they're calling it the Social Network 2, but it's not even like Jesse Eisenberg. It's the guy from I'm blanking on the name. The Succession. The main character from that, not the dad, but
the eldest son.
Yes, the eldest boy. Yes.
Kendall.
Yeah.
Who plays him?
Jeremy something.
It's
Jeremy
not
Strong. Jeremy
not Kieran,
Strong. That's
not
who.
Kieran Culkin.
Yeah, the non-Culkin.
Who, for reasons I can't explain under FCC guidelines, is my favorite character on that show.
But yeah, so they're doing that. I can't remember who else is in that movie, but they're making the Social Network 2. Oh boy.
Man, we live in a society where everything needs a sequel.
It's true, except The Nice Guys with Ryan Gosling and Russell Crowe. If you're listening out there, movies, Hollywood, please make that happen. There's like 2 people out there who are probably like, yes, that is what we need. But trust me, we need it.
Back to baseball.
Yes.
From the sequels. This is the 4th inning. 3-1 count here to the leadoff man, Jackson Cooter, and he takes a 3-1 on a ride to left field. A leadoff base knock puts a runner on for Tate Bestie.
And Brayden, we're starting to get to the middle stages of this game, so runs are starting to become a premium, especially with how these 2 pitchers are throwing today. Jackson Cooter with a leadoff hit. We know that Coach Drew Lawrence and company like to be aggressive on the base path. Could we see Cooter go? Maybe. He did steal 4 bases on 5 attempts in the high school season, so could Yankton be aggressive here? We could also possibly see a bunt from Bestie as well. That's what we're going to at least get the attempts. This throwdown not in time, but
that was a close play on that back pick after Bestie couldn't quite get the bunt down, and just like that, we just talked about a guy warming up in the bullpen. They stopped warming him up, and now he's going back out to warm up for Brandon Valley.
Yeah, and you mentioned as well with Felderman, he's labored a little bit these last few at-bats, and maybe they recognize that they're over in the dugout.
Catcher up with it off the bunt. Bestie out at first, but does the job. Moves Jackson Cooter to second base. And funny thing I just saw on social media during the last break, Josh. We're talking about all the awards, obviously Class A Coach of the Year and Class A Player of the Year between Coach Drew Lawrence and Sam Goki for Yankton. But Max Peters got named Argus Leader Athlete of the Week for the state tournament week for high school ball. So it's another award that was handed out here this week. So we got a lot of award winners today at Riverside Field.
Hey, I won an award for completing like 20% of my James Bond video game this week too. So we're going to keep adding to it now.
I have no awards.
We got to get on that. But yeah.
Award me, somebody.
So, and you'll see that though with these teams. But yeah, get Brayden an award. Let's make it happen.
I'm not even, for those who may or may not know in a 1-1 count here, my freelance job, I work with the Sioux City Bandits over in Sioux City, obviously, for the National Arena League. I don't even have the award as the best Brayden in the organization, as the 1-1 is sent into left field by Carter Boomsma. Long run, caught in left. Cooter will backtrack to second base for out number 2. But, yeah, I'm not even the best Brayden. Brayden Mint's player for them. He's a very do-it-all kind of guy. He'll do the dirty work. I always make the joke he'll also drive the bus to road games if you ask him to. So, yeah, I'm not even the number 1 Brayden. So I can't win anything.
You could call him Steely Dan. He always does the dirty work.
Well, Steely Dan's a fool to do your dirty work.
But he does it.
Well, he's not a fool. I don't,
That one's a ball. But Carter Boomsma, Brayden, just at the plate a couple seconds ago, he's had 2 shots out to left field that have both been caught. It's about a guy who's but could contact and could drive on the ball here early today, but both resulting in outs.
If you mix his speed and defensive prowess with potentially a bat that's going to drive something to the gaps, you have a very dangerous player batting 8th in your lineup today. It's a 1-1 count here to Simon Kamshoff. If he's able to get on base, it'll turn things over to Gavin Johnson in the top of the order. If not, the bottom of the 5th will be the 3rd inning this game that Johnson has led off. One hopper over to the third baseman across the diamond in time. One third baseman grounds out to another. Gavin Johnson will have to wait for the 5th inning for his next at-bat. One runner gets left on base. No runs come across. We're still tied at 1-1 here at Riverside Field. This inning break courtesy of Avera. Visit Avera.org today. We're back in 1 minute with Yankton in the field when we come back. This is Post-12 Legion Baseball, KYNT, KYN-TV.
Switching is easy. We do it all the time. We switch on the lights. We switch TV channels. Some of us switch partners while square dancing. Well, that's a stretch. But what's not a stretch is how you can switch and save with State Farm. In fact, State Farm agent Rhonda Westland, right here in Yankton, can switch you over so you can start saving today. Rhonda and her team are ready to welcome you to the State Farm neighborhood. With Rhonda Westland, it's easy to switch and save. Just give her a call. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
It's easy to fall into the weekend warrior routine. A long hike, a hard gym session, a pickup game, or a full day of yard work can feel productive until your body reminds you it hasn't been building up to that load. This is Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. Injuries often happen when the demand suddenly outpaces what your joints and muscles are prepared for. Want to stay active without the setbacks? Visit First Chiropractic Centers today with offices in Yankton, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner, inspiring and empowering others to healthier living.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Top of inning number 5, and Boston Frick, a very efficient and very effective first 4 innings on the mound, Josh.
Yeah, he's been good, and I've said it a couple times, 3 strikeouts as well. Some good swing and miss stuff. When his breaking ball's working, that's when he's at his best. He can get some strikeouts, but also mix in some soft grounders and pop flies as well into that. And basically, this is really the best version of Boston Frick I think you can get, where he's just kind of mowing guys down, whether it was the strikeout or once again that soft contact, and so he gets the first pitch strike, but also been efficient with that pitch count. That was just his 49th here as we're in the 5th. And obviously, Brayden, one thing to keep in mind with this, we kind of talked about in the pregame, Yankton, you got to think if they can save arms, that one's driven foul, as they've got the Lewis and Clark Classic this weekend.
That is something to keep an eye on. A lot of games to be played this weekend. Always a fun bit of baseball.
Busy week here for us at the station between baseball tonight and then, of course, Lewis and Clark. And we'll do our plug here. We will have election coverage tomorrow night. I'm going to be live at 8 o'clock with Ryan Schwalk on the show on KYNT to talk about all things, gubernatorial with that race. That's fouled off as well. Senate, House, and Congress, and then on the statewide level as well as local level for District 18 with states or with the Senate and the House, and as well as county and auditor. We'll talk about all those races, and of course we'll have social media updates and all those things for you throughout the night tomorrow, and we'll burn the midnight hour together and have a lot of fun, as that one's going to hit the batter, Brayden.
I think Boston Frick was trying to go for a front door breaking ball there, Josh, and it didn't really break. It ends up clipping the batter, like you said. And we'll talk about our election coverage tomorrow night. Quick, everybody, all at once, who'd you vote for? It won't cause any problems. But it's a joke, obviously. Modern politics, a little dicey.
Well, and a lot of interesting races this year. You have 5 county commission candidates, 2 auditor candidates, 3 on the Republican side for the House of Representatives here in District 18, and a rematch on the Senate side of things. That one's bunted down the third base line going foul.
Heads up play there by Simon Kamshoff, Josh. He charged that one, saw that it was going to go out of play, and realized he might have had a tough throw over to first, so just let it go out. Ends up being a foul ball for another strike. Obviously, I joke about the political landscape right now. It is nice working for KYNT. I know more about local elections here than I ever have at any point in my life through working at KYNT.
It's a credit to your news director. No, I'm just kidding.
Showing bunt again, outside for a ball and in and out of the glove of Gavin Johnson. So free bag at second base there.
But yeah, so make sure to tune in. And once again, we'll have updates on social media too. And I say we talk a lot of District 18 on the show, but we'll also have District 17 and District 19 results as well. And hopefully we'll have an idea of who's going to be possibly the gubernatorial candidate on the Republican side of things come this fall as well. But we'll see what happens there at tight race.
Showing bunt there, can't get it down, throw it to third base, is in there in time for Gavin Johnson. Out on the tag at third. Let's watch it again, your Vision Care Associates replay. And now I'm praying, Josh, I got the camera flipped in time. As Johnson, the throw down to third, had to go up a little bit to get it, did Simon Kamshoff, but he got it down in time, tapped the head of the runner. And now the bases are cleared here at Riverside Field.
And Johnson's had a really good day behind the plate. Brayden had a throw earlier in the game that probably could have been an out there. It wasn't, but now he gets that one, and a big one for Boston Frick, where it felt like a runner on third with no outs is a tough spot here in a tight game, but Gavin Johnson with the throw and a nice play on the tag from Kamshoff as well.
The duality of things, Josh, it was an error on a throw down to second that helped lead to the first run of the game and the only run of the game for Brandon Valley. That throw down to third potentially stopping Post 131 from taking the lead, especially if that hit would have come to follow it. It's a base knock into left field. A one-out base runner for Post 131 here in the top of inning number 5.
Yeah, and getting a couple base runners, like you said, here over this inning, and now Frick once again kind of laboring here in the 5th. And what could have been for Brandon Valley, too, if that runner's safe, probably leads to a run as we have a conversation here.
I think we have a pretty sensitive crowd, Mike, which as they started to play music here at the field, I had turned off, so I can't pick up this conversation. But I think Brandon Valley's head coach said something about bleeding potentially. I don't know if the arm of the base runner got cut up a little bit, so they're just trying to figure out how to take care of that medically. He is dumping water on his arm over down the left field line, so.
And now when you say the base runner, you mean the one that was running
The one
third.
that was just running to third, yes.
Okay.
He's pouring water on his right arm right now. I hope he's all right.
Right. And, it was a close play. Obviously, he's heading arms and head first into third base. Sometimes, you catch something, whether that's on the dirt or maybe a shoe or on the bag or something like that. But hopefully they'll be able to take care of him. And, yeah.
Just hope for the best, as here's a 3-hopper into the glove of Reichen. It's short, bobbled it, gets it up in time over to first. Great recovery for Beck Reichen. Let's watch that again on your Vision Care Associates replay. A lot of defensive highlights here in this half inning. As just a chopper over to Reichen. You can see him bobble it, but great recovery over to first base just in time. It was close at first, but Reichen able to beat him with the throw.
Yeah, close indeed, but like you also said, great recovery there from Reichen. Bobbles it, still able to pick it up and get the throw in time, and that's big there. You get that runner over at first, and all of a sudden you're just 1 out away from getting out of this, and see if Boston Frick can do that as he gets a first pitch strike here, Brayden.
0-1 count with 2 down now for Boston Frick. This is Ryder Mueller at the plate, the 9-hitter for Brandon Valley. Goes back to the top of the order after him. Frick comes set, the 0-1 home, outside for a ball. It's a 1-1 count.
Yeah, the base paths have been busy here in the 5th for Brandon Valley. Brayden, you mentioned that the pick off on the throw down to third, the tag in time, and of course a couple hits here as well this inning.
Hasn't really changed Boston's mentality on the mound, as that one breaks a little too much for a ball outside.
And his pitch count, while in good shape, is starting to climb a little, sitting at 60. Here we'll see how Frick responds. It's, like I said, giving up a couple runners, but still managing to get some outs.
We talk about 15 pitches on average per inning can get you through 6 innings pretty clean. If he was averaging 15 through 5, it'd be 75 pitches would be where you'd want to be at average 15 per inning. So he's on a good pace right now. Only at 61 with the 3-1 home, chopped foul. And coming into this inning at only 49 pitches, Josh, he was barely over 12 an inning through the first couple innings there.
Yeah, once again, he's been great so far today, and you look at it, and getting some strikeouts as well as some easy outs on some soft contact, but now trying to get out of this inning is he's going to face another batter as that one's called a ball for a walk.
A front door breaking ball from Boston Frick. We saw that earlier on in another walk where he hit a batter, where he went for that front door breaking ball and just didn't have the cut on it that he wanted. I know he has thrown 63 pitches. You wonder if that break is maybe wearing off a little bit as the game goes along. But he's a guy that I know head coach Drew Lawrence trusts out there on the mound, even in some tight situations like he finds himself in now with 2 on and 2 out in a tie game.
And runs at a premium here today so far, 1-1. And hit probably scores the runner from second going on contact, but anything really good in those gaps possibly scores 2 as well.
It's a 1-0 count as the first pitch missed outside for Frick. Here's the 1-0 home. Swung on and missed. Ball gets away from Johnson, but he recovers quickly. Runners stay put at first and second for Brandon Valley.
A nice breaking ball there. Lefty at the plate thought he had it all the way, and it just kept sinking for a strike.
Frick comes set for the 1-1 home. Can't get the spot on that one. 2-1 count now from Frick. And we're going to get a mound visit here from head coach Drew Lawrence. Breaking the action from Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Be the wiser. Go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. We're going to go to break. We're going to plan for 30 seconds because it doesn't look like... hold on. See if he takes the ball from him here. Doesn't look like they're going to take the ball from Boston Frick. And honestly, it looks like Coach Lawrence is going to wrap up his conversation pretty quickly. So we're just going to stick right here. He's usually pretty quick on the draw as he's now walking off the field. So no break. The stoppage in play is from Kaiser Heating and Cooling, though. Top of inning number 5, 1-1 your score. Yankton tied with the current Class A high school state champions, just crowned 9 days ago in Brandon Valley.
Yeah, a good baseball team that Yankton's battling with right now. Brayden 1-1 here, and Frick in a bit of a jam and just trying to get out of here, or get out of this inning with the game still tied at 1 apiece. Frick has been so good today, 3 strikeouts, and he's going to get a second strike there. Even this count at 2 apiece, and now just 1 pitch away from getting out of this inning.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down in the inning with 2 runners on. Top of inning number 5, Deuces Wild for the first time in the Legion season. Frick checks the lead runner at second. He'll sneak another peek. Now fire home the 2-2, sent into right center field. Bestie tracking it. That one is going to drop over the fence. It's a home run. A 3-run shot to right center field that really turns the game on its ear, Josh. From 1-1 to 4-1, and it's Caleb Severin who sent it out on the long ball.
Just gave it a ride there, Brayden, into that. We talked about getting in the gap. I didn't mean over the fence when I said it earlier, but a heck of a hit. Now Yankton and Boston Frick in this lineup with a hill to climb here in the 5th after giving up that 3-run homer.
It's just a beautiful swing from Severin, sends it over the right center field fence. You watch it again on your Vision Care Associates replay if you're watching on KYN TV. And now Frick has to bounce back, and it'll be a 2-hopper up the middle. Awkward play from Reichen over to first base in time. So quickly out of the inning after that 3-run shot. But Josh, now you're down to your last 9 outs potentially, and you're in a 3-run deficit. Yankton has to answer when we go to the top of it, as we go to the bottom of inning number 5. 4-1 your score from Riverside Field. This inning break courtesy of Avera. We're back in 1 minute. This is Post 12 Legion Baseball, KYNT, KYN TV.
FM 1021 and AM 1450, KYNT, Yankton.
When it comes to Medicare, you deserve local, personal help, not a call center. I'm Jen Great with Missouri River Associates, right here in your community. I'll sit down with you, answer your questions, and help you find the coverage that fits your life. Call 665-6885 to schedule your free consultation. Missouri River Associates, your hometown Medicare resource.
There's a moment in every real estate deal that matters more than the contract. It usually happens at a kitchen table. Maybe it's a young couple realizing they can actually afford their first home. Maybe it's a family deciding it is time to build something new. At the Move Group, that's the moment we work for. Not the commission, not the closing. The moment a person looks up and says, we can do this. That's the Move Group. People before transactions. Visit themovegroup.com.
Welcome back here on KYNT, KYN-TV, coming out of your Avera inning break to the bottom of inning number 5. Yankton suddenly finds themselves down by 3. A 3-run home run from Caleb Severin in the top of this inning. Put post 131 on top, and now Yankton trying to respond. First pitch swung on and missed for strike 1 to Gavin Johnson. This is Felderman on the mound for his 5th inning of work. He's at 58 pitches now. Also a very efficient day for him. The 0-1 home. This one sent into left field. That's going to drop for a base hit. Gavin Johnson, another hit for him. He takes the turn at first, heading for 2. He'll slide in head first. He's safe at second base. A leadoff double for Gavin Johnson brings Sam Goki to the plate. Nice piece of hitting there for Johnson. As he'll get a courtesy runner coming in, it'll be Brendan Gilmore to run for him. Now Sam Goki, who's got a good piece of contact earlier on today, but still looking for his first hit of the Legion season, albeit it's only been 2 at-bats long, so still early on, obviously, in the year. Here's Felderman set for the 0-1 home. Felderman, chopper, back up the middle, gets past both of the middle infielders. Gilmore takes the turn at third, misplayed in center field. Goki starts to run to second, but nobody was covering first, so he'll have an easy run back to the bag. A run scores there for Yankton. Now 4-2 your score, an RBI single for Sam Goki.
And how about that response there, Brayden, for the Bucks? Get the double there from Gavin Johnson and that single from Goki. Get things going here. And, you know, all of a sudden you're in business with a tying run at the plate, and a guy who is known for his power can make things happen.
Easton Fieser is that guy at the plate right now, as he takes strike 1 to start things off.
Yeah, and that one really inside. I could see that being called either way, but Fieser taking that first pitch strike. I think that's a good one to take. That would have been tough to turn on. No action in the pen either for Brandon Valley. We've seen that happen a few times here, but give up that run, no action right now.
Fieser, chopper, right side of the infield, potential double play ball, 4-6. No time to go to first, so a 4-6 fielder's choice gets rid of Sam Goki on the base paths, but puts Easton Fieser on for Liam Villanueva.
And if you're Felderman, you get that lead runner, though, and now in a similar situation just with another out, but yeah, tough break there as Fieser put some heat on that, but just wasn't able to lift it.
Villanueva at the plate in a 4-2 ball game. That one bounces away from the catcher, and Fieser's going to take off from first to second. Another runner in scoring position. Fieser's still going. He's heading to third base. Throw down to the third base line. In and out of the glove of the third baseman. Similar to the play we saw at second base earlier, Josh, that aided Brandon Valley. This time it aids Yankton.
And Yankton in business here. Any type of contact outside of a pop fly in the infield probably scores Fieser here. What a big turn of events for Yankton, battling right back after giving up that 3-run homer in the top of the 5th.
First pitch to Liam Villanueva is into the glove of the second baseman. Thought for a second off the bat to get over his head, but good play over at second for out number 2.
And that right there as an announcer is why you do not talk. Announcer's jinx there is now needing Beck Reichen to come up big here with 2 outs and runner on third.
The announcer's jinx isn't real. Nothing's real. It's all a simulation anyway. Here's the first pitch from Felderman. Outside for a ball to Reichen. Felderman lost his cap on that one.
And Felderman, Brayden, you look at it, struggled this inning, giving up 2 hits here, or 3 hits here, excuse me, in this inning. Is that one outside, trying to avoid giving up another run and keep this at a 2-run ball game.
A quick 2-0 hole for the pitcher on the mound. 1 out, strands that runner on as they're 2 down already in the inning, but good battle back here momentarily from Yankton as that one missed the zone as well. Not by much, but a 3-0 count. You can see the catcher on that one even looked back and asked the home plate umpire where that ball was. We can get a better idea of the strike zone here.
Well, and I think it was a similar spot as what you saw in a strike to Feaser. The difference is batter's right-handed versus left-handed here. You can kind of change things in his zone a little bit. And I think it was, once again, a similar.
Heating and Cooling, be the wiser. Go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. I don't see anybody coming out of the Brandon Valley dugout to potentially have a change here on the mound. So should be just a quick conversation. We'll take a quick break with them, just 30 seconds, and come back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Back in 30.
Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Felderman with the pitch home, 3-0, high and tight, ball 4 to Beck Reichen. So runners at the corners now for Jackson Kudera. 2 out in the inning. And Kudera would be the go-ahead run. That's what he represents here in the bottom of the 5th.
And now this is interesting here for Yankton. You don't want to give up a base runner on a steal attempt and an out, but if you can get Reichen to sneak over to second real quick, all of a sudden a hit would bring in 2 runs probably. Kudera does have one. And of course, Reichen's taken off. I think they're going to call a balk on Felderman.
They're going to call a balk on Felderman, and more importantly than Reichen being safe at second on that, Josh, it brings Easton Feaser home for another run. 4-3 your score, a balk for Felderman, and it looks like they're going to have another mound visit here for Brandon Valley, and this one might lead to a pitching change. 4-3 your score after the balk brings in Easton Feaser. We'll wait to confirm. Looks like they're going to take the ball from Felderman. His day is done. We're going to go to break while they warm up a new pitcher. Back in 90 seconds from Riverside Field, Yankton trails 4-3. New man on the mound for post 131. Back in 90.
Does anyone in your family have macular degeneration? At Vision Care Associates, we are dedicated to delivering the highest standard of eye care, utilizing the latest medical advancements to protect and improve your vision. That's why we offer ZX Pro, a new technology that measures the risk for macular degeneration. ZX Pro is a test used to assess macular health before signs of macular degeneration even begin. Be proactive and schedule an appointment.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
From sprains to fractures, getting the right care quickly makes all the difference. That's why we offer Yankton Medical Clinic orthopedic walk-in care, weekdays from 8 to 5. Walk in and be seen, no appointment needed. It's expert care, faster access, and a team that's part of your community. Because here, you're more than a patient, you're our neighbor. I'm Dr. Benjamin Lancaster, orthopedic surgeon with Yankton Medical Clinic. I'm proud to call Yankton home. We're your orthopedic team, and we're here for you.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care, whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
New man on the mound for Brandon Valley is Caleb Severin. Comes in from right field. He will now sling the ball from the rubber.
And he does inherit that runner over at second base. Yankton with 2 runs, though, here, Brayden, in the bottom of the 5th, trying to rally after being down 4-1 the balk before we went to break, which led to the pitching change big there, scoring a run, Clayton Easton Feaser. And now, once again, Yankton and Jackson Cooter a hit away here, potentially from tying this one up.
Yeah, Reichen in scoring position is exactly what you called that they were going to try to do, Josh, is get Beck Reichen into scoring position. But the chaos on the play as Reichen took off before the pitch came home and led to a balk called. Here's Severin. Inherits a 2-2 count to Kudera and make it 3-2. First pitch misses low and away for a ball. And fresh out of the pen. Can't even say the pen. He came in from right field for Severn and finds himself in a full count with 2 outs and a runner on.
And we'll see here. Maybe some off-speed stuff trying to get Cooter a chase, and never mind. Make it a strike. And I think the count's off here at Riverside.
Okay, the
Field.
count was
I think
off.
it's just 1-1.
Okay.
I thought that was right, but I saw 2-2, and you said, and I was like, all right, I will roll with it. But
it is a 1-1 count. My apologies. Severn did not inherit that count. That was the count on the walk to Rakin, I guess.
And that's one where, admittedly, sometimes, instinctively when we have a pitching change, I'm running our scoreboard here today on KYN TV that you can see. Sometimes, I do clear the pitch count as well. So I wasn't sure if I had done that subconsciously or not.
High chopper over to third base on the 2-1. Cooter trying to beat it out down the first base line. One hops into the glove of the first baseman. Tough play over there at first, but it does end the inning. But damage done from Yankton. They're within 1 now as we head to the top of the 6th. 4-3 your score here on KYNT and KYN TV. This inning break courtesy of Avera. We're back in 1 minute from Riverside Field.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Ready to build your next project, but can't get anyone to show up or even give you a quote? Call John Kopp, owner of Kopp Building Innovations. He will show up and he will make sure you are happy with your project. Trust in Kopp Building Innovations. KBI is an authorized WIC builder offering custom solutions. Whether you need a residential garage, an agricultural pole barn, or a commercial building, we will work with you. For more information or to get a quote, visit koppbuildings.com.
New man on the mound as we head to the top of the 6th inning for the Yankton Bucks. Looks like Caden Hunoff out there, making his post-12 debut in the Legion opener.
Yeah, did make 3 appearances as a pitcher in the high school season. 1 start, had a 1.61 ERA across those 3 appearances with 8 strikeouts as well.
Through 5 innings of play, it's 4-3 your score here from Riverside. Yankton trails by 1 to a team that just claimed the Class A high school state championship 9 days ago in Brandon Valley. Then the Lynx, now post 131.
I should mention, recap in Boston Frick's day, Brayden, 5 innings pitched, 5 hits, 4 runs, that 3-run homer, only 3 earned on the day, 1 walk, and then 4 strikeouts as well.
Coming to the plate to lead off the top of the 6th, Josh, the Argus Leader High School Athlete of the Week for last week.
And looking to get some insurance. We are really getting into the late stages of this game and trying to add some. Is looking for a leadoff bunt there, potentially, as he laid it down, but not able to make contact and takes the ball.
Says Max Peters at the plate. I realized I said what award he won, but I don't think I said his name. Max Peters at the dish, and he's quickly ahead in the count 2-0 as back-to-back balls from Caden Hunoff. Working quickly on the mound is Hunoff, but quickly behind the batter. The 2-0 finds the zone for a strike, make it a 2-1 count here now for Hunoff.
And once again, we saw limited action for Hunoff in the high school season as a pitcher, but in those appearances looked good. And getting an opportunity here early in Legion ball is now he's working a 3-1 count.
That one was close, but just off the plate for Hunoff. Here's the 3-1 home. Similar spot to the last ball, and it's consistent for ball 4. Take your base, and Max Peters will lead things off as a base runner for Brandon Valley in the top of the 6th.
And obviously some kind of speed there, Brayden, a guy who was looking to bunt here. Nobody on and nobody out. Now he's over at first, and once again, Brandon Valley looking to try to add some insurance here in the 6th.
Let's go bring Blomgren to the plate, Josh, a guy who had a worrying moment in the first inning, but has been able to play the rest of the game so far as a back pick over to first base, not in time.
And a high pitch, and with how quick Johnson was working, I almost wonder if that was supposed to be a pitch out scenario there for Hunoff trying to get that lead runner.
It's a 1-0 count here to Blomgren. And ground ball hard to the left side of the infield. Reichen over to second base in time. 6-4, can't turn two. It's a 6-4 fielder's choice for Yankton as Blomgren will be on first base safely.
Post 12, they're able on the grounder from Reichen, who's had a good day over at short, able to get the lead runner there in a nice spot. Now, you get another one of those grounders, maybe you're able to turn two and get a double play.
That was a hard hit ball. I was surprised that Blomgren was able to beat it out down the first base line, but well played. As the ball gets away from the catcher, Johnson, Blomgren takes the turn at second. He's halfway to third as Johnson's up with it behind the plate. Johnson just holds on to it, looks him back to the bag. But now a runner in scoring position, and it takes away the potential double play ball as well.
Yeah, now the situation changes a little bit. You're trying to be safe, not give anything to drive here. Once again, anything to the outfield probably advances that runner 90 feet, at least.
The 1-0 home swung on and missed there for strike number one. At the plate right now is Grady Gindorf, the center fielder. One ball, one strike, one out with one runner on. Hunoff taking his time. Now he'll fire home. Tries to bend in a breaking ball to clip the top of the zone, but can't find the spot for ball two.
And once again, Hunoff here just trying to keep this game at a one-run lead, or a deficit here as Yankton trying to rally. Scoreboard kind of quiet those first four innings, and all of a sudden between these two teams, 5 runs in the fifth there, and lighten things up at Riverside Field.
It was a dominant start for both pitchers, Felderman and Frick, but you see now both of them getting pulled here in the late stages, and that's just in case those guys might wear down a little bit. Both of them were nearing the 70 pitch mark, even maybe eclipsed the 70 pitch mark when they were taken out. So great day for both of them. Here's the 3-1 home in there for a strike from Hunoff. Count goes full here to Gindorf.
A big spot here, obviously, for Hunoff trying to get this second out and keep that runner at second base. We'll see if he can do it with the full count.
This one fouled away by Gindorf, so we'll do it again on a 3-2.
Credit to Hunoff, been able to battle back here in this count. Was down 3-1 and able to get that strike, looking to get strike two, and then had a foul off there. Once again, just trying to get that second out.
Hunoff with the payoff pitch. Checks the runner at second, now fires home. Strike three looking. Gindorf sat down, and he's kind of signaling to his bench that he thought that was low as he's walking back to the dugout.
Yeah, and a big strikeout there for Caden Hunoff. Gets the strike three call looking, and now just 1 out away from getting out of this without giving up any runs and keeping that deficit at 1.
Here comes Cooper Veld to the plate now. Hunoff's going to step off and reassess the situation.
Yeah, might as well do that. You look at it. After you get that strikeout, emotions can be a little high. You're starting to get amped up a little bit. And stuff like that can happen sometimes where you have a wild pitch in the dirt and advance the runner.
Yeah, runner goes from second to third on the pass ball. Well, pass ball more gets thrown against the catcher, so wild pitch is the right call there. But I think he let that go a little later than he wanted on his release point. Usually what happens when you see those balls bounce in front of the plate. Now 1-0 count here with another run 90 feet away for Brandon Valley. They lead 4-3. As here's a hard shot to the third baseman, Kamshoff, and it just snuck under his glove. An RBI single there for Veld. Nice piece of hitting, puts Brandon Valley up 5-3.
And immediately makes post 12 pay for the wild pitch there in the previous look. And now, just like that, another run for Brandon Valley. We talked about wanting to add insurance at this point. Obviously, 2 isn't some impossible deficit, but yeah, a nice piece of hitting there and a key run for Brandon Valley in the late stages of this game.
Now, we were talking earlier on, I think it was between breaks or during a break, but I wish one of us could just wake up one day and have Miles Garrett on our football team. You know what worries me? Because I've seen more than one Rams fan say this now. They better not find a way to convince Aaron Donald to come out of retirement. I don't care that he's probably 35 now. That guy is still a monster.
Still a monster, but it's also been, 4 years since he's played football? It'd be tough. But
if anyone's going to do it, it's him.
Oh, yeah, no doubt about it. Great football player. But, yeah, and then A.J. Brown getting traded to, just another Eagle star.
A.J. Brown out of my division.
They're saying the best receiver in the NFC East is out of the division now. I'm kidding. Terry McLaurin's still there.
No, he'd be the third best receiver in the division. Also the third best receiver on the Cowboys, as it's a 1-0 count from Hunoff here. 1-2, excuse me. Third time's the charm. It should be 3-1 now, right?
Yeah, I was going to say, I think it's 3-1. I'm trying to figure out here. I'm pretty sure it's still 3-1.
If you can hear me, signal.
We're begging, please.
Well, here's the pitch home, low for a ball. It was 2-1.
It was 2-1.
That's what we get for talking about A.J. Brown. That's what we get for bringing up the Eagles. I'm going to blame the Eagles.
Blame the Eagles. I like it. Jalen Hurts, it's your fault.
Jalen Hurts, fourth best quarterback in the division.
Whoa. People are saying.
No, he's still better than Jackson Dart.
Oh, come on.
Here's the 3-1, sent foul. I just haven't seen enough from Jackson Dart yet.
Hey, he
I know
he hasn't been in the news at all lately.
And you can make the argument, it's like, you've seen enough from Jaden Daniels? Also, no, but I can't put him second.
Have we seen enough from Dak Prescott? No.
Yes. Here's the 3-2, payoff pitch, runner in motion, but it's fouled off, out of play.
And that obviously a protection swing there, Brayden, trying to keep this alive on that one. But, yeah, once again, nice little inning here for Brandon Valley, just trying to add to their lead. And they get that run and trying to keep it going here with a runner on first.
Here's the 3-2, short shot, gloved at second base by Jackson Kudera. One run comes across in the top of the sixth to give Brandon Valley a 5-3 lead. Yankton has 6 outs left and a 2-run deficit to erase. We're back in the bottom of the sixth in 1 minute. This inning break courtesy of Avera, back from Riverside Field in 60 seconds.
Spring is here and the games are just getting started. From baseball season in full swing to NHL and even golf, At the Bar has it all on. Add in local matchups and more, and there's always a game worth watching. With TVs everywhere and a welcoming hometown feel, it's the perfect place to kick back and enjoy the game. So bring your friends, settle in, and be part of the crowd, where every cheer feels a little louder and every moment a little better together. You can watch the game anywhere, but the real fans gather at the Bar in downtown Yankton.
Midwest Insurance Agency in Yankton is a proud supporter of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles. Hi, this is Whitney Devine. If you're looking for protection that fits your life, call me or Travis. We make coverage simple. Whether it's your home, car, or farm, we take time to understand your needs and find the right plan at the right price. You'll get personal service, trusted advice, and peace of mind knowing we're right here in Yankton. Call Midwest Insurance Agency in Yankton today to schedule your appointment.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV as we head to the bottom of inning number 6. Caleb Severin on the mound for another inning of work out of the pen, or well, I guess out of right field, where he came in for relief.
Hey, isn't that where all bullpen pitchers warm up, right field?
Well, I mean, Brandon Valley's warming up in left field, actually.
Hey, I'm just saying, you're warming up out there in right field.
Some ballparks, they have their bullpen in weird spots.
I didn't even mean it's a bullpen. I was just making a joke about warming up in right field, like literally at the position. It's okay. Right. The joke's deflated. It's done now.
No, we can save it.
No, it's gone. It's gone.
Well, we tried.
Yeah.
It's an 0-1 count to lead things off here as Yankton trails by 2. Hopper over to third base. It's a fair ball. Bestie is going to beat it down the first base line. Great play from Tate Bestie. So he's able to run that one out and leg out an infield single there.
and hit just right where it was a tough play to make for Bestie and was able to beat out in time. And now it's go time for Yankton, down to their last 6 outs here. Brayden trying to get something going. Bestie can go if you need him to. Stole 5 bases in the high school season on 6 attempts, so I would expect him to be running. You could even maybe see a bunt attempt from Carter Boomsma, but it's a bat that's clicking. He's 0 for today, but has 2 deep drives to left field where I don't know, even with his speed, do you want him bunting? And the answer is yes, 'cause he's going to lay that one down.
One hops to Severin at the pitcher's mound, and a jumping play at first base, and he did not land in time, Josh. That is safe at first for Carter Boomsma. We'll watch it again in your Vision Care Associates replay. Just a high throw from Severin, and it pulls the first baseman off the bag, and you can see on KYN TV just the right foot hitting the bag of Carter Boomsma before the first baseman lands. So runners on first and second now for post 12 with nobody out, and Simon Kampshoff steps up to the plate. He shows bunt to start things off, but pulls back for ball 1. And Kampshoff, with nobody out in the bottom of the 6th, is representing the go-ahead run right now for Yankton.
Of course, we're going to get a quick visit here on the mound, but I also wonder, Brayden, could, even with the bunt in play, obviously, as well, but could a double steal be in play with Carter Boomsma over there at first? It's one of those where I know you need to keep runners on, but at the same time, if you can get both runners in scoring position here to try to tie this game, that'd be big, but we'll see how Yankton chooses to play this.
I think if Boomsma was at second, it'd be different, because I can't remember anybody besides Carter Boomsma getting sent from second to third in the spring season. It was more common to send from first to second for guys, but Bestie's got some great legs as well, so if you want to try it, he's the guy to try it with.
Yeah, and we'll see, and especially with Brayden, one thing to consider as well, the infield corners are playing up. We'll see if that changes here as this, there is that runner on second, but they were playing up before the mound visit. That could play a difference there, but we'll see how Yankton chooses to play this, though, as we're resuming action.
If Kampshoff's able to get a bunt down or still shows bunt, you'd expect it. He'd want it to be shallow down the third base line to pull that third baseman across to keep the lead runner safe. Shows bunt again, pulls back in time for ball 2.
And that's one thing that changed out of that mound visit. The third baseman was creeping up beforehand. After that, you kind of saw him getting pointed at while he was on the mound over there at third base, and all of a sudden he's playing back just a little bit. I think that was part of the conversation there during that visit to make sure, hey, that way we can avoid something like a double steal.
Kampshoff shows bunt for the third straight pitch, pulls back again, but this time it's a strike called for Severin.
And Van Loer is the third baseman, by the way, for post 31.
Kampshoff shows bunt again, pulls back.
And now that almost, do you still consider the bunt here? Do you try to get ball 4, obviously, and try to load up the bases? But we'll see how Yankton once again plays this and if that changes things here with a 3-1 count.
Severin set for the 3-1. That might have been what Drew Lawrence was signaling in the third base coaching box. And it is ball 4. Gets away from the catcher. The bases are loaded now for Yankton here in the bottom of the 6th. I'll tell you, these last 2 innings have got very interesting after some quiet shots at the plate for both these teams through the first 4 frames.
Yeah, bases loaded and Yankton down 2 with Kampshoff coming to the plate. And actually, did they call that a strike? Hold on here. Let's see what's going on. As Kampshoff's back at the plate, I think he was, so you can't see me doing it, but pointing almost the not quite the rock on, but the I love you sign with the thumb out, and was pointing towards first base. I guess now it's unclear. We'll see how this is ruled. I think they're going to say, yeah, a strike. Actually on Kampshoff, so bear with me as I'm going to try to get our scoreboard changed a little bit. But with the wild pitch still, though, Brayden, on that, even though. So, yeah, are they saying Kampshoff went then? Or maybe it was a strike and then lost the ball. But either way, runners advanced to second and third on that.
Here's the 3-2 home. Swung on and missed. After some confusion out on the field, it's a strikeout for Simon Kampshoff. But I guess they would say then, yeah, the runners stay where they are. They would have advanced on the ball getting away from the catcher, even though it was a strike called.
Yeah. And it was a little high, but we've seen that called a couple times here today, so definitely not uncharacteristic.
Here's a high chopper in the infield for Gavin Johnson. 1 run's going to score, and Johnson out at first, almost beat it down the line. But Yankton cuts the deficit to 1 with an RBI. And now the tying run 90 feet away, and Sam Goki stepping up to the plate.
And that's who you want in this situation. But going back to that, Brayden, that kind of changes this game a little bit, where you go from nobody out and bases loaded to you still get a run, but there's 2 outs all of a sudden real fast, even with a great hitter like Sam Goki up. That really does change things. And you see right there how it changes the game. They're intentionally walking Goki. And, I mean, why not? Even if you got to face a good hitter in Easton Feaser, still a crazy play.
Do you want to intentionally walk Easton Feaser too? Because this is, you're walking Babe to get to Lou here.
And I understand the logic here if you walk him too, but I think why they won't is then you put the game-leading run at this time, potentially the game-winning run, over at second base with a hit. That could be kind of spooky, as you look at Liam Villanueva's made some good contact as well. He's in the hole. But, yeah, I see what you're saying. You walk the high school player of the year just to face a guy who's hitting 420 with 2 homers in the high school season.
It's an 0-1 count to Feaser right now. And, I don't want to say take it personally, but Feaser would love to make him pay for that.
Absolutely, and he's thinking about that, and it's one of those where Severin could maybe be a little more conservative here. I wouldn't say quite pitch around, but it's one of those where if you get down in the count, might be willing to walk him after that as that gets popped high in the sky.
Here's the out to left field, triangulating. It's in and out of the glove of the shortstop on a diving effort. Goki's going to take the turn at third, and he is going to be tagged out trying to get home. A mistake on the base paths there, but Josh, we do tie things up. An RBI hit for Easton Feaser. Might get ruled an error as well, but either way, it's another run for Yankton, another piece for Post 12. We're tied up 5-5, heading to the final frame. Top of inning number 7, we come back in 60 seconds. This is Yankton Post 12 Baseball, KYNT, KYNTV. This inning break, courtesy of Avera.
I love 1919 root beer. It's the best over a big scoop of vanilla ice cream. My favorite is just ice cold 1919 poured over crunchy ice. It's so refreshing. It's the creamiest root beer ever.
1919 root beer is the perfect treat, brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients. It's the creamiest, full-bodied, alcohol and caffeine-free draft root beer available. Is it taste tradition since, 1919.
The Boathouse in Yankton is for everyone. They have axe throwing, sports simulators, skee ball, shuffleboard, beanbags, pool, and darts, plus awesome drinks with lots of cold craft beers, seltzers, wines, and great non-alcoholic options. Try their burgers, pizza burgers, wings, fish, chicken strips, and more. Check out trivia on Tuesdays, free axe throwing tournaments on Wednesdays, and live music on Fridays. Some say it's the most fun you can have on land, so head to the Boathouse, downtown Yankton's fun gathering place for all ages.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYNTV. Coming out of that inning break, courtesy of Avera, it is Tate Bestie on the mound for Yankton Post 12. He will try to keep it at a 5-5 ball game, as Yankton was able to score a couple in the bottom of the 6th and tie us up at 5-5.
Yankton, there's been a couple spots where okay, this game could get away from them, but they've managed to score 4 runs in each of the last 2 innings to stay alive in this one. An incredible back and forth after a very quiet first 4 innings from both of these teams.
Yeah, after 2 combined runs in the first 4 innings, Josh, we have 8 combined runs in the last 2. And they've matched each other pretty well.
Yeah, numbers looking very similar on the box score there. 6 hits apiece, only 1 more error for Yankton, 2 errors to 1. It's one of those where just once again 2 of the better teams in the high school season getting started here tonight in the Legion season, not wanting to get off on the wrong foot with a loss and battling to try to get a victory.
It's one of those games that doesn't feel like either team really deserves to lose, but someone's got to. As we head to the top of the 7th here. Bestie trying to keep it 7-7 so his team can walk it off in the bottom half. This one sent out to center field. No longer Bestie out there in center field, but still gloved for out number 1.
And a quick first pitch out there. Bestie, who did throw 6 games in the high school season, had a 3.5 ERA, and led the team in saves with 2, and getting the ball here in the late stages, trying to get this one to for an opportunity for Yankton to walk it off potentially in the bottom of the 7th.
It appears to be Carter Boomsma in center field now, Josh, with Caden Hunoff in left. And Easton Feeser still in right. Everybody else in the infield remains in their spots.
Yeah, and that makes sense. It's one of those, you look at Caden Hunoff. He was a solid glove. Played a lot more right field than left in the high school season, but they trust him out there. And, of course, Boomsman with his speed, a good guy to have out there in center field with the dependable glove as well.
Bestie finds himself down on the count 2-0. Make it 2-1 as he finds the outer part of the zone for a strike. At the plate right now for Brandon Valley is the 9-hitter, the shortstop, Ryder Mueller. Swings back to the top of the order with Severin on deck. There's strike 2, battling back to a 2-2 count for Bestie. And Severin, the difference maker for Brandon Valley today. Those 3 runs they had in the top of the 5th to push them out to, at that point, a 4-run lead. They all came on one swing of the bat. A home run for him to right center field, as that one misses the zone for a ball. And Bestie kind of chuckling to himself as he's getting that ball back. I think he thought that was good enough, but it was a touch inside.
Yeah, it was close. Thought maybe it caught the inside corner there, but no go on the calls. That one's lined over to Kudera on a leap and grab for out number 2.
Great play for Jackson Kudera over at second base. We'll watch it again in your Vision Care Associates replay as he climbs the ladder over there at second base for the second out. It's a good piece of hitting, just a better piece of defending from Jackson Kudera.
Yeah, now 2 outs here for Tate Bestie, but a guy that you kind of got to be very aware of at the plate, Brayden, as that one's driven right over to Kudera, and he loses it. See if he can recover in time. No go. I was about to say Severin, who hit the home run earlier in this game and threw on homer. He's able to reach there on that play.
That one just took a nosedive right at the end. I wonder if Severin got some extra top spin on that ball somehow. And
I just like to think Jackson was over there thinking, let me do the jump thing again. Hit it high.
let me jump again.
Yeah. Jump around.
Jackson Kudera just finished his sophomore year at Yankton High School. A guy who, if you believe the roster sheets year to year, still growing. Was listed as 5'10", I believe, as a freshman on the basketball roster. Was 6'2" this year, 6'1", 6'2", and looks taller. This one's set into left field, though. Another base hit, back-to-back knocks for Brandon Valley. Well, that one was ruled an error for the runner on second, but that was a base hit there for the Lynx. Their 7th of the game, and now 2 runners on with 2 down.
Yeah, what a turn of events here. It looks like Yankton's getting out of this inning. Kudera not able to come with that ball on a line drive from Severin. All of a sudden, a base hit there, and potentially the game-winning run sitting over at second base with a hit.
Peters shows bunt, pulls back in time, but it's still called a strike as Bestie was able to find the zone on the outer half. It's an 0-1 count here to Max Peters.
Yeah, and that's one of those calls, Brayden. I don't know if I agree with that in the sense of even I understand with 2 outs, even if you have a speedy guy at the plate in Max Peters, it's one of those where throwing down a bunt in this situation in a tie game with 2 outs in the bottom or the top of the 6th is a bold strategy, especially as you give away a strike basically, now facing an 0-2 count here.
That one fouled off by Peters. It is 0-2 now to number 2. Bestie 1 strike away from getting to the bottom of the 7th in a tied game for his teammates. Here's the 0-2. Runners take off. This one's sent into right field. 1 hop to Feeser in right. It might be a play at the plate. Throw in, cut off by Goki, and he's going to hold at first. An RBI single for Max Peters brings in Severin, and now Brandon Valley leads 6-5 here in the top of the 7th.
Yeah, and back and forth we go. Punch, counter punch, and Brandon Valley putting another run up here. They're a big hit from Max Peters out to right field. Take the lead right back.
I don't know if it was designed as a pitch out there, but Axa's one as Johnson pops up in the left-handed batter's box. And high and away, not usually a spot Bestie tries to attack. So I'm assuming that was a designed pitch out. Throw over to first, not there in time. They are very active trying to keep Max Peters over that first base bag.
Yeah, and you kind of have to, Brayden. If he's able to steal second, there are 2 runners in scoring position. A hit obviously probably makes this a 3-run game. That's a tough spot to overcome in just 1 inning. So trying to keep him at first base is vital as that pitch sails over the head there of the batter.
Bestie with a 2-0 count now on the mound. This is Blomgren at the plate. He sends this one down the right field line, but that one's going to cut foul. Decent piece, but pushed it too far. A little late getting the head of the bat around there for Blomgren.
And if you're Tate now on the mound, Brayden as well, with that, just trying to limit the damage, right? You give up the run, trying to keep us at a one-run game. We've seen this Yankton lineup come to life the last couple innings, and we'll have to rally, obviously, in the top bottom of the seventh as that one's fouled off as well, but could use some help from Tate Bestie here trying to keep this just a one-run lead for Brandon Valley.
Obviously, with the amount of runs scored and the amount of base runners we've had, this game has slowed down a little bit. After the fourth inning, Josh, we'd barely been active on the field for an hour, and now we're closing in on another full hour since. Throw down to second base on the steal attempt as there's a collision at second base between the shortstop and the second baseman. The runner does not take off from third there, and Max Peters hustles back to the first base bag as well. He would have been gunned on that play if he kept going all the way to second.
Yeah, and Gavin Johnson's arm has been live tonight here. We saw him get a throw down on third in time, and probably should have had another at second early in the game. And another good throw down there is now a full count. But either way, runner froze at third is now Peters is just taking second.
Here's the 3-2 home. As you mentioned, Peters just taking second. Does not matter in the end. Bestie gets a punch out. I was left speechless for a moment there, Josh. I was just confused. I didn't know if a balk would be called or what, because I think Bestie was also confused when Peters just headed to second base. But one run comes across. Yankton needs one to extend the game. They need two to win and walk things off here from Riverside Field. Inning break coming up from Avera. We're back in 1 minute with the Yankton Bats. This is Yankton Post-12 Baseball, KYNT, KYN-TV, back in 60.
Being wiser means peace of mind, especially when it comes to your home's comfort. Today's heating and cooling systems are advanced with technology designed to work smarter. Peace of mind means knowing the company you call understands that technology and has the experience to get it right. For nearly 80 years, Kaiser Heating and Cooling has been trusted with knowledgeable technicians and a commitment to doing the job right. So be the wiser and go with Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton.
Inheritance, romance, and investment scams continue to plague South Dakotans with high dollar amount losses. They prey on vulnerable adults and swindle consumers out of their funds. Scammers befriend the victim, making it difficult for them to see the reality of what's happening. If you have a loved one susceptible to this type of scam, sit down and talk with them about these issues before it happens to them. If you or a loved one have been scammed in this manner, please reach out to the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV as we head to the bottom of the seventh. It's time for Yankton to get something going at the plate. They trail by one. They need one to extend the game. They need 2 runs to walk us off here in the bottom of the seventh inning. Perk of being the home team, Josh, is you get the chance to walk it off.
Yeah, get a chance here, and if the offense rolls like it has the last couple innings, we could see some fireworks here. But got to get it done first. Down 1 run here.
Up at the plate, sorry.
Oh, yeah, cool.
But up at the plate to start things off here in the bottom of the seventh is Christian Weir, a guy who at the tail end of the high school season really started swinging the bat well. Didn't always end up in hits, but got some really good contact. As he takes ball 1 below the zone there from Severin.
Right now, once again, Yankton just trying to rally here. The offense, once again, scoring 2 runs each in the last 2, and they can do that again, they'll get out of here with a victory. But, yeah, Weir getting another opportunity here. One of those guys who, along with Liam Villanueva, got a lot more looks in the later stages of the high school season.
Here's the 2-0 home. Low and away for a ball. 3-0 count quickly. Good patience shown at the plate for the leadoff man for post-12.
And Severin losing a bit of his command early here in this inning and throwing 3 straight balls to start.
Taking all the way there is Weir, but that one's in for a strike. 3-1 count now to Yankton leadoff man. Here's the 3-1 home. Weir takes strike 2. Way to battle back on the mound for Severin.
Yeah, down 3-0, gets 2 strikes looking here, and now pressure kind of shifts a little bit to Weir. at the plate with the full count.
Payoff pitch. Inside for a ball. The tying run is on the base paths for Beck Reichen. Jackson Kudera steps into the on-deck circle.
And you wonder what, as we get a pinch runner here.
Looks like Brennan Gilmore going to apply his trade on the base paths again.
And you wonder, would Yankton consider maybe a steal or a bunt here? It's kind of tough to risk an out either of those scenarios, but a good hitter with Beck Reichen at the plate as well. Team leader at shortstop, and of course can pitch too, but we'll see what Yankton decides to do with it here.
Severin set for the first pitch home. Reichen shows bunt, pulls back, called strike.
That's putting a lot of faith, though, and I know you got a trustworthy bottom of the lineup, but putting a lot of faith in your bottom of the lineup, right, when you're asking a guy like Beck Reichen, hey, lay down a bunt. Of course, with Jackson Kudera up, we did see him with a hit earlier today, and see if Beck tries to bunt again. No, that one fouled off.
That one was fouled back into the glove. Runner took off for second and slid in safely.
Might have even hit the bag with his helmet potentially. Yeah, that one did Brennan Gilmore, but now game-tying run at second base.
So Gilmore in scoring position after that play. Here's the 0-2 home to Reichen. Inside for a ball, make it a 1-2 count.
Yeah, now Reichen, key here, see if you can advance the runner again, right? Maybe if you can chop something on the ground here, get Weir to third, especially if you can hit it over towards second base. Gilmore.
Here's the 1-2, swung on and missed by Reichen. Strike three there for Severin. He's got to get a couple more outs with a runner in scoring position if he wants to shut the door on game number one. Here's Jackson Kudera.
Once again, a good hitter here in Kudera. Has a hit today. He was second on the team in RBIs in the high school season with 20.
Well, we'd love to get another one here. Improve on that impressive high school year. Takes ball one on the outside. Tate Bestie, who's now on the mound for Yankton, if they do go back out in the field. He's in the on-deck circle. Here's the 1-0 home. And half-hearted swing chopped into the field of play. Kudera wanted to stay back on that one. Bright side, it advances the runner. Downside, he now got two outs.
And now with Tate Bestie at the plate, we'll see if he can bring him home. But obviously, you know, you're needing a hit. The only other thing you can hope for is maybe a wild pitch or something like that. Of that kind. We know Gilmore has some speed, being trusted to be a courtesy runner here, and we'll see what Yankton can do down to their final out.
First pitch to Bestie, in there for strike one. Carter Boomsma is in the on-deck circle now. That puts Simon Kampschoff in the hole. Here's Severin with the 0-1. Fires home to Bestie. Low, ball one.
Yeah, and here you got to be patient, wait for the pitch you like, and see if you can drive it and get it down somewhere in the outfield or maybe past one of the infielders here. But Bestie maybe the last shot for Yankton here in game one.
Severin set for the 1-1 home. Not even looking at the third man on third base. High chopper, playable but foul. Took a sideways hop down the third base line, and Bestie will have to come back to the batter's box in a 1-2 count now.
And had one similar in the earlier in this game where he had a hit on an infield play like that towards third base, and almost did it again now as he's down to his last strike, though, as that one went foul.
Quick meeting of the minds on the mound between the battery for Brandon Valley. Pitcher and catcher talking things over. They need one more strike to wrap up a win in game number one of our doubleheader tonight here at Riverside Field. There's a new catcher behind the plate recently as well. I forgot to mention Blomgren is out. It's like Veld behind the plate now. But here's the 1-2 home from Severin. Just off the plate for a ball.
Bestie, credit to him. I think that was kind of a conversation. Hey, see if we can get him to chase a little bit. Bestie holds strong and evens up the count at 2 apiece.
2-2, swung on and missed. Bestie punched out to end game number one of our doubleheader. We'll have another game coming up, anywhere from 20 to 30 minutes for first pitch, but Yankton falls in a close one with the defending Class A champions at the high school level. Just 9 days ago, they won that award. They're looking to double down and win the Legion title as well. for Brandon Valley. But 6-5 your final score from Riverside Field. We're going to go to break, come back in a couple minutes, and have your post-game report, courtesy of Mason Schraub and the Move Group. You buying or selling, move with Mason and the Move Group. Game 1 is done here at Riverside Field. Back after this break.
Credit union people are my people. Dreaming big, keeping life simple. Saving smart, living free at Explorers Credit Union. You're just like me. We chart new trails, we stand tall. Together we rise, together we call. Credit union people are my people, it's true. And I found my crew at Explorers CU. Federally insured by NCUA. Visit explorerscu.com to join the journey today.
There's a difference when a convenience store is locally owned, and you feel it the moment you stop at Triple Time Rudy's. You'll get great quality fuel to keep you on the move, plus local and regional favorites like Dimmick Cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner Lockers. It's the kind of place that's convenient and connected to your community. Conveniently located at 17th and Broadway, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling your community.
A local business owner came into the UPS store with a large shipment of products for his online store. While they packed everything securely, he asked if they could also handle the international shipping. The answer? Of course they can. For over 9 years, the UPS store in Yankton has been helping business owners with both their printing and shipping needs. Whether you're sending a package across town or across the globe, they've got you covered. So stop by the UPS store in Yankton and ask about them about their shipping services or current print specials.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Life doesn't slow down for injuries, and neither should your care. With Yankton Medical Clinic Orthopedic Walk-In Care, you can be seen quickly, Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. No referrals, no long waits, just experienced, highly trained surgeons ready to help you heal and get back to what you love. And because we live right here in Yankton, your care stays close to home. I'm Dr. Jeremy Kudera, orthopedic surgeon with Yankton Medical Clinic. I'm proud to call Yankton home. We're your orthopedic team, and we're here for you.
KYNT, Yankton, FM 1021 and AM 1450.
Buying your first home? That's a big moment. A happy, feel-good when's the housewarming party moment. When you're ready to look for a home, start with a local FNBO mortgage lender. We're here to answer questions, personalize the experience, and share our expertise so you can focus on your search. Start your application and get pre-qualified now at fnbo.com. Your mortgage moment is just around the corner, and FNBO will be there every step. Visit our nearest branch or go to fnbo.com. FNBO is an equal housing lender.
In Yankton, community means everything, and at Wilson Trailer, it's the heart of what they do. They're more than manufacturers, they're your neighbors. From sponsoring the Bucks and Gazelles to supporting the next generation of farmers and builders, they're proud to give back to the place they call home. For over a century, Wilson Trailer has stood strong, steady, and rooted in community. Because when Yankton thrives, we all move forward. Wilson Trailer in Yankton. Learn more at wilsontrailer.com.
Are you on track to retire? I'm Adam Boelter, a certified financial planner with Vantage Financial, born and raised in Yankton, South Dakota. My team and I pride ourselves on building trust through clear, honest advice tailored to your unique goals. From retirement planning to smart tax strategies, we'll create a personalized plan to help you feel confident and secure about your financial future. Visit vfplanning.com or search Adam Boelter, Vantage Financial, to schedule a 15-minute call today.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
In nearly every family's lineage, there's a tie to agriculture. It's a legacy reflected in how we raise our kids, help our neighbors, and respect what we have. Farmers Union Insurance was built on that legacy. And while our roots are in agriculture, our protection has grown to include home, auto, business, health, and life. Protect your legacy. Farmers Union Insurance.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV. Time for your post-game report, courtesy of Mason Schramm and the Move Group. Are you buying or selling? Move with Mason and the Move Group. Brayden Butler and Josh Boelter here on the call for you today for Yankton Bucks baseball. And Josh, it ends up being a 6-5 final score here in game number 1. The current Class A high school state champions, just crowned 9 days ago, they get a win over Yankton here at Riverside Field. 6 runs on 7 hits, 2 errors for Brandon Valley. 5 runs on 7 hits, 3 errors go against the Yankton Bucks. It was a back-and-forth game. It was a lot of fun, but in the end, post 131 comes out on top.
Yeah, real back-and-forth battle there with both offenses. Kind of woke up in that 5th inning. Brandon Valley with the 3-run homer from Severin, and then a couple runs there in the 5th as well for Yankton. But, yeah, both offenses coming alive, and a fun battle there. Yankton just coming up short, though.
Final stat recap here, courtesy of Mayor Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business's signage, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all kinds of signs, lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Mayor Signs today. They're on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. Josh, if you got the final stats, how did everything look for both these teams?
Taking a look, starting with the visitors, Brandon Valley. They did have 6 runs on 7 hits, 5 RBIs, 2 walks, and 6 strikeouts. As a team for Yankton, they did score 5 runs, getting 7 hits, 3 RBIs, 5 walks, and 5 strikeouts.
So, yeah, numbers at the plate. On the mound, it was Boston Frick against Felderman to start things off. Both those guys went just right around 5 innings. Felderman went 4 2/3, and Boston went 5 complete.
Yeah, and looking at Boston's day, 5 innings pitched, 5 hits, 4 runs, 3 earned, had the walk and gave up 4 strikeouts as well.
And, it was a very efficient day for Boston Frick. That one swing, that 3-run shot is really the blemish against him with those 3 earned runs. But, you can play that. If you take away this and take away this, it was a perfect game. But that really is what it felt like with Boston Frick, where it was that one swing of the bat really makes the day look worse than it really was. It was a very, very efficient day for him. Caden Hunoff comes in, throws 1 inning of relief, gives up an unearned run, and has a strikeout. Tate Bestie comes in, 1 inning of relief, 2 hits, 1 run. It was unearned and has a strikeout as well. Severin shutting things down on the other end for Brandon Valley. 2 1/3 innings pitched, 2 hits, 2 runs, 3 strikeouts. Neither of those runs for Severin were earned in this one.
Yeah, once again, I think pretty good pitching performances here for both guys, and off to solid starts and went good distance into this game.
Looking ahead to, I think both teams are going to say they want to cut out the mistakes in game number 2. 3 errors for Yankton, 2 errors for Brandon Valley, and multiple of those errors leading directly to runs for both teams. So something to keep an eye on as they want to clean things up in game number 2. Got to give out your players of the game for game number 1, starting on the offensive side. Courtesy of Hy-Vee was a helpful smile in every aisle. There's 2 guys in contention for this one, Josh, and I'm going to lean towards the guy out in right field just because I think defensive player of the game might go to the guy behind the plate. But Easton Feeser, 2 for 3 with a run scored and an RBI today for your offensive player of the game from Hy-Vee.
Yeah, had a nice pop-up that ended up getting down there for a run as well. And once again, picking up right where he left off from high school season. I mean, he hit 420 there, a couple homers. No homers in game 1. We'll see about game 2, but a pair of hits and an RBI as well, and came around to score and just had another nice start here to the Legion season.
And the guy who had just as good of an argument for Offensive Player of the Game, but honestly, he would have swept the awards if he was Offensive Player of the Game as well. Gavin Johnson behind the plate played fantastic tonight. Had a couple different times where he should have had guys thrown out on the base paths. One of them, there was an error at second base, did throw a guy out at third, and then a little miscommunication at second allowed Peters to get back to first there late on in the game. But he was very, very good behind the plate. You do not want to run on Gavin Johnson.
No, you don't. Had a nice throw down to third for an out, but also offensively as well. Had 2 nice hits. And really good day for Yankton's catcher. Was getting the start at obviously there and then leading off. But overall a nice day and well-deserved defensive player of the game.
And the reason I said he would have swept our awards is he's also going to get Hustler of the game. He led the team in total bases today, a pair of doubles for him, legging those out. 4 total bases today for Gavin Johnson. That's going to, post-game schedule preview for courtesy of Parker Hannafin of Yankton. Learn more at parker.com. Parker, engineering your success. Well, 15, 20 minutes. We'll have game number 2 sometime soon here on KYNT and KYNTV. We'll get those starting lineups for game 2 to you as soon as we get them. Yankton falls in game 1, 6-5 here on KYNT and KYNTV. When we come back, we're going to start looking ahead to game number 2. This has been your post-game report, courtesy of Mason Schramm and the Move Group. We're back in a couple minutes from Riverside Field.
Have a craving for wings or delicious burgers or Pivo fries? Come sink your teeth into the mouth-watering burgers and wings at Checkers Sports Bar and Grill in Yankton. With a menu that's flavor frenzy, there's something for every fan. Grab your friends, bring your family, and head down to Checkers. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite spot for food, friends, and sports. Open Tuesday through Sunday. Your game days belong at Checkers.
Need custom clothing for your team, fundraiser, business, or event? Let JJ Benji's make it easy. Forget about taking orders, collecting money, and handing out shirts yourself. JJ Benji's handles everything for you. They create a custom online store with the merchandise you want to offer. Items are ordered and paid for online, and JJ Benji's ships the items directly to them. All you have to do is share the link or QR code. That's it. Contact JJ Benji's in Yankton to learn more about it.
I'm Colby Cookta, one of your Yankton Edward Jones financial advisors. We're all about financial investments, but we also value the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why I'm a proud sponsor of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles on KYNT.
Call 605-653-4860 or visit edwardjones.com for all your investment needs.
I'm Colby Cookta, financial advisor Edward Jones Yankton, member SIPC.
At Mount Marty University, students get real support and real opportunities.
Hi, I'm Maya, and I'm a business major at Mount Marty University. The professors here at Mount Marty are just amazing. They're very good about supporting me through future internships and jobs that they try and line me up with, and they also provide real life experiences in the classroom through projects and speakers and things like that.
Start your journey online at mountmarty.edu.
Did you ever hear that termites only swarm to feed and mate during the springtime? Well, that's just a myth. Here's the fact. While they do swarm to mate in the spring, termites eat wood 24/7 year-round. In fact, termites cause an average of $5 billion in property damage every year, and that's no myth. A pest professional is your best defense against the devastation rodents, termites, roaches, and ants can cause to your home and family.
Olson Pest Technicians, 1-800-KIL-BUGS.
If you've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury, check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
We offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping, chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation.
Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet. From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back.
Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Located on Summit Street across from the high school.
Do you struggle with dry contacts? At Vision Care Associates, we have a great option. Infused contact lenses by Bosch & Lomb. Infused lenses are designed to ensure that your eyes stay hydrated and irritation-free, even after a full day of wear. Our doctors specialize in fitting these lenses for maximum comfort and optimal vision. Schedule your consultation and experience the all-day comfort and crisp, clear vision you deserve.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
At H&H Roofing, we don't just fix roofs, we protect families. We're family-owned, locally operated, and dedicated to keeping our community safe and dry. Every nail, every shingle, every handshake, it all matters to us. From repairs to full roof replacements, we treat every home like it's our own. Because when your home is secure, we feel secure. For honest work and dependable results, trust the local team that cares. Call H&H Roofing in Yankton today. We've got you covered.
The SureCo exclusive SureLink wireless remote system features the most advanced industrial Bluetooth technology and best-in-class express operation. Operate any Sherco electric product with the SureLink Pro and EZR remotes, or with your smartphone using the SureLink app. To learn more, contact your authorized Sherco distributor or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best. Demand Sherco.
When you make the right decision, it feels good. Like picking the perfect accent rug or choosing a good night's sleep over an all-night crime show binge. It feels really good to make the right insurance decision too. That's why State Farm agent Rhonda Westland is right here in Yankton to help you select the right protection at the right price. Rhonda will make sure you understand your State Farm coverages so you'll know what to expect if the unexpected happens. With State Farm agent Rhonda Westland, it's easy to make the right choice. Just call her. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV. We switch from postgame to pregame, looking ahead to game number 2. Pregame show courtesy of Hy-Vee, with a helpful smile in every aisle. Put a lot of emphasis on the H there, and it weirded me out. I apologize. But
not a big fan of stressing your H's, huh?
I don't know. Not a big fan of H's.
Whoa.
Well, I don't know how many people are going to get wrestling references, but that's just a a Triple H joke.
I just thought there was some H people in your lives.
No, most outside of Paul Triple H Levesque, I don't really have many H's that I have issues with, but he's got 3 of them, so it really tips the scales.
Yeah.
Anyway,
watch out, you Triple H's out there. Watch it. He's coming for you.
We got to stay on topic at least 1 week, man.
Oh, yeah, we got a baseball game to play here in a couple minutes,
Game number 2 is starting at some point. I even saw the umpires eating hot dogs down below the press box. So this could get started at any time. But looking at who's warming up in the 2 bullpens right now, we don't have the full starting lineups, but it looks like a left-hander in the bullpen for Brandon Valley. And then my untrained eyes make me believe that is Beck Reichen over there in the Yankton bullpen as well. I just caught a glimpse of the number for the player from Brandon Valley, so I'm going to get you his name here momentarily. But, Josh, if you got Beck Reichen's high school stats over there, since it looks like he will be the guy on the bump for game number 2, what did he look like in the high school season?
Yeah, started 6 games, made 10 total appearances. In those appearances, had a 1.25 ERA, a whip at 1.25 as well, and a batting average against at 257. Once again, started 6 games, had 33 strikeouts, was second on the team in strikeouts behind Sam Goki at 33. Walked 11 batters, gave up 7 earned runs as well.
And the guy warming up in the bullpen for Brandon Valley is the guy we saw warming up a bit in game 1. Thought we might see him take the bump in the opening game of our doubleheader. Ended up staying on the sidelines. It looks like he'll get the start in game number 2. That's Matthew Hinkelman, number 32 out there, getting the start today.
An H name.
In game number 2. Gosh darn it. Don't you start. Don't you start with me, Josh Boelter.
There we go.
Anyway. Oh, I was looking ahead at Brandon Valley's schedule. They're heading to Pier next week. Do you think we can send John Winkler's tent with them?
I would not rule that out.
You think they'll take his tent
that
back
would
to
put
him
a
for
lot
us?
of trust
in Brandon Valley?
But I think they would do it if we asked them. But also they'd be like, who?
Who's that? He'll be at the game.
John
Don't
Winkler's
worry.
great, and a lot of people know him. But Brandon Valley probably doesn't run into John Winkler a lot throughout the year.
Oh, he's a play-by-play guy for KCCR, our sister station over in Pier. Let us use his tent at the state tournament last week because it was raining sideways. Which is funny enough, by the first pitch of us, it was clearing up, and by the 4th inning, it was sunshine. But he really he got the worst of it that weekend out at the state tournament. And obviously, he went back to Pier. We came back to Yankton. We took his tent. We need to get it back to him somehow, and I'm trying not to make a trip to Pier. So we'll see.
Trip to Pier.
No. Anyway, back to the topic at hand, which is game number 2 between Yankton and Brandon Valley. Biggest thing that it feels like really needs to change in the second game for Yankton is those mistakes. They had 3 errors. I think all of them in some way, shape, or form directly leading to runs scored. And when you drop a 1-run game to a team at the as high a level as Brandon Valley is, you need to be pretty dang near perfect out in the field.
Well, and you think about a lot of moments with that. One that I go back to, obviously the errors are tough, but you also think about a close strike versus walk call on a full count or on a 3-1 count that would have lowered the bases with no outs, leads to a strikeout and immediate pop out, and Yankton still scored, but probably could have been more there. Just some missed opportunities, that they're looking to overcome here in Game 2.
Should be a lot of fun. Hopefully, you can see the starting lineups here momentarily as well. As it looks like both teams have kind of made their way back to their respective dugouts after mingling with parents and friends and getting a little hydration and food between games. And there's the first hacky sack of the Legion season, busted out by Brandon Valley. It's coming back, Josh. It is back, and these kids are loving hacky sacks.
I had Yankton at -120 for the first hacky sack of the season, and maybe they did before I got here, but
that is sicko behavior.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're going to go back to break. When we return, hopefully we'll have first pitch or close to it here from Riverside Field. This is Yankton Post 12 Legion Baseball, KYNT, KYN-TV.
It's easy to fall into the weekend warrior routine. A long hike, a hard gym session, a pickup game, or a full day of yard work can feel productive until your body reminds you it hasn't been building up to that load. This is Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. Injuries often happen when the demand suddenly outpaces what your joints and muscles are prepared for. Want to stay active without the setbacks? Visit First Chiropractic Centers today with offices in Yankton, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner, inspiring and empowering others to healthier living.
Clean, inspect, test, repeat. That sums up a Comfort Care Club membership at Larry's Heating and Cooling. In the spring and fall, Larry's will come to your home to clean, inspect, and test your heating or cooling system. And also as a member of Larry's Comfort Care Club, you get discounts on parts and labor, priority service scheduling, and no overtime charges. Clean, inspect, and test. Repeat. The Comfort Care Club from Larry's Heating and Cooling, Yankton and Vermilion.
Play ball! This is John Marquardt. As an umpire, I know when it's time to step up to the plate and give it your best. And the time for me to step up is now, so I'm running for the District 18 House in the primary election. I've had extensive experience on the Yankton County Commission, and I will represent the entire district.
Vote by absentee or on June 2nd for John Marquardt for District 18 House of Representatives. Paid for by Friends of John Marquardt.
Are you tired of sugary sports drinks that make you crash faster than your team's playoff hopes? Strike out thirst like a champ with Liquid Death. It's 100% mountain water, no sugar, no weird colors, no fake flavors, just pure hydration that's cooler than your walk-up song. Perfect for dugouts, doubleheaders, and post-game victory laps. Because swinging for the fences is easier when you're not running on fruit punch and regrets. Whether you're playing, practicing, or just pretending to stretch, grab a Liquid Death and crush your thirst with style.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, they believe you should understand your dental health, not just receive it. They'll show you your x-rays and photos, explain the why behind any treatment, and make sure you feel confident about your care. And if you have dental insurance, it's a good time to use it. New patient exams and x-rays are often covered at 100%. Learn more at elwoodfamilydentalcare.com, where they take care of the entire family.
Does your insurance agent know you by name? Do you see them at the school pickup or around town? Home and auto insurance is more than just premiums and deductibles. It's about having someone who truly understands you and your family. We take the time to get to know your life, your needs, and what matters most, so you have the right coverage when it counts. Call me, Skylar Sherman with Missouri River Associates in Yankton today for insurance you can trust from someone who's truly local.
Are you looking to buy or sell a home but not sure where to start? I'm Deb Speck with Vision Real Estate, and I'm here to guide you every step of the way. With 20 years of experience and a passion for finding the perfect match, I'll work hard for you, answer all your questions along the way, and make it stress-free. Call me at 605-664-5555, and let's get moving.
If it's time to review the look of the signage of your business, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including exterior and interior signage, fleet wraps, digital signs, and much more. They also do logo creation and vehicle wraps. Their technicians arrive on site, fully equipped to get the installation done with quality workmanship. With the latest tools and technology, Mayor Signs provides high-quality installation service for any sign. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton.
Right now, Moody Motors in Ibera has 6 Expeditions on hand, ranging from brand new to a 2012 priced at only $13,900. Other SUVs on hand include a 2014 GMC Denali, a 2014 Buick Enclave, and a 2023 Jeep Grand Cherokee L with the 3rd seat. The right vehicle at the right price is what you'll find right here at Moody Motors in Ibera.
You're in the mood for Moody.
It's sandal season at Boston Shoes to Boots, and we are fully loaded on new inventory and classic favorites. From popular brands like Birkenstock, Chaco, Keen, Atrex, Dansko, Sorel, and so much more. Find the perfect fit and step into something new this season. Boston Shoes to Boots, open 6 days a week, located in the heart of downtown on Cedar Street. See you soon, shoe lovers.
Welcome back here on KYNC and KYN-TV. We have been given the starting lineups for game number 2, and they're now exchanging them at home plate. And so we take a look at your starters, courtesy of First Chiropractic Centers, making life better one adjustment at a time. Taking a look at, excuse me here. I just had these saved. Why are they not? There they are. I was saying, if you want them, you got them. I'm apparently struggling with how my photo gallery works on my phone. But if you got them, please give them to us.
All right, we'll start with Brandon Valley here. Batting first, designated hitter Caleb Severin. Batting second and playing over at second base is Bryce Plucker. Batting third and playing at first base, Max Peters. Batting fourth and playing in right field, Jake Blomgren. Batting fifth and playing in center, it's Grady Gindorf. Batting sixth and playing catcher in game 2 is Cooper Veld. Batting seventh over at third base is Will Van Leer. Batting eighth and over in left field, Jack Halseth. And batting ninth and handling the shortstop duties today is Ryder Mueller. Pitching for Brandon Valley is Matthew Hinkleman. As for Yankton, Brayden, we'll look at it here. Similar lineup wise and some things, maybe a few switches, but positions are a little bit different. Gavin Johnson's going to lead off as catcher. Sam Goki getting the start at third base in game 2. He'll bat second. Easton Fieser over at first and batting third. Batting fourth, the shortstop here today, Jackson Kudra. Batting fifth and pitching, Beck Reichen. Batting sixth, the center fielder, Tate Bestie. Batting seventh, the left fielder, Carter Boomsma. Batting eighth and playing over at second base, Simon Kampshoff. And then batting ninth over in right field, Christian Weir.
I'm just looking at Jackson Cooter batting cleanup, Josh. That guy, we've seen him bat 9th, 8th, 7th, 6th, 5th, and now 4th in the lineup. Eventually, he's going to start leading things off at the rate he's going, but been a great player for Yankton this year. It is Beck Reichen on the mound. We talked about his stats a little earlier on. He's going to get the start today, and with Yankton out there warming up and first couple batters starting to make their way into the on-deck circle, Josh, it's time to turn things over to you for game number 2.
Yeah, and Yankton here, Brayden, once again looking to rebound in game 2, and they'll do that with Beck Reichen on the mound, one of the top pitchers here for Yankton this season. We saw him come in big in the first round of the state high school tournament, Brayden, being able to get that save and the win in that one, I believe, at the end there. So pitching well this season, has a 1.25 ERA and looking to build on his strong start. He's got a tall task, though, coming to the plate, Brayden, with Severin coming up. He did have a 3-run homer in the 5th inning of game 1 out to right center field, Caleb Severin. Now getting the start at DH. He kind of moved all around in game 1 as he takes a first pitch strike, Brayden. He started out right, ended up closing game 1 out as well.
First pitch time for game number 2, 7:28 p.m. is brought to you courtesy of the Boathouse.
So kind of a later start than usual, but not too much at that point. But
we're usually sitting around 7:15, so but definitely later than I thought we'd be after the first 4 innings of game 1.
Yeah, first 4 innings taken under an hour. You're like, okay, we are flying here at Riverside Field. But then both offenses woke up as we kind of figured they might, and they did. As Severin fouls off another one there. Once again, Yankton did drop game 1 6-5 here to start their Legion season post 12 underway.
Nice moment out there at the third base bag. Coach Van Heel, head coach for Brandon Valley, popped over to third base real quick, shook Sam Goki's hand, and congratulated him, I assume, on Class A Player of the Year.
And maybe he can go over and shake Beck Reichen's hand, too, as he gets strike 3 looking on Caleb Severin to get the first out here of game 2.
It's the first time we've seen this configuration of the infield, Josh. Usually when Beck gets on the mound, we see Goki go to second base and Kampschoff will play third. Those two swapping spots here.
Yeah, kind of interesting to keep an eye on as that one gets popped out to center field, right to the glove of the steady center fielder out there in Tate Bessie. Don't see him out of center field often. We did in game 1 for a little bit when Tate pitched there in the bottom or in the top of the 7th. And yeah, so now back out in his usual center field spot, recording out number 2.
Everything back to basically how it usually is.
Now Max Peters at the plate, Brayden, and you said it yourself, Argus Player of the Week last week as he takes a strike here to start this plate appearance. And had the game-winning hit for Brandon Valley last time out in game 1 as he takes the ball to even up the count at 1 apiece.
He was a difference maker, and very clearly his speed is known about in around Yankton. They kept him close to the bag quite often when he's able to get on base. And think about that clutch hit he had that ended up being the game winner, Josh. He was showing bunt at the start of that at-bat with 2 outs. Shows how confident he is he can beat a throw to first base.
Yeah, that's crazy with 2 outs, but he made Yankton pay. Not able to that time. That's fouled off down the left field line to even the count at 2 apiece. So 0-0 once again, but we're just 2 outs into game 2 here from Riverside Field. Once again, lights are not on yet, but that one goes low and inside, gets away from Johnson to make it a full count here on Peters. Lights should come on some point relatively soon, you think. Give it a few more minutes.
These days are getting later and later, Josh. Sunset not even until after 9 p.m. tonight, I think.
This one grounded over to short. Kudra, the throw in time to a stretched out Easton Fieser over at first base. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 Beck Reichen, as when we come back, the Yankton Bats will make their first plate appearance of game 2. Inning breaks are brought to you by Avera. I'm Josh Boelter for Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYN-TV. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
Yankton Thrive believes Yankton works better together. We all know that when our local businesses grow, tourism thrives, jobs expand, and investment follows, our whole community benefits. Through partnerships, shared goals, and collaboration, we're building a stronger future for Yankton together. You can learn how Yankton Thrive is connecting people, ideas, and opportunities by going online to yanktonsd.com. Yankton Thrive, because Yankton works better together.
Car troubles never happen at a convenient time. Whether you find yourself with a flat tire, dead battery, breakdown, or in an accident, call Gary's Towing. They've been helping drivers in the Yankton area for over 50 years with light, medium, and heavy towing. Family-owned and operated Gary's Towing is the name you can count on, day or night. Call Gary Mike Mason at 605-665-4351. Gary's Towing, where experience means reliability.
It's Matthew Hinkleman on the bump here for Brandon Valley in the bottom of the first. Yankton did get a quick 1-2-3 in the top. A strikeout from Beck Reichen, as well as a fly ball to center field. Tate Bessie with the catch, and then a grounder over to Jackson Kudra at short. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYN-TV, 0-0 in the bottom of the first. The Yankton lineup getting ready to go here. It's Gavin Johnson leading things off. Sam Goki, second. Easton Fieser for your 3-batter minimum. And then, of course, Jackson Kudra in the hole getting his first look at the cleanup spot here this season as he's continued to climb that lineup. Beck Reich and Tate Bessie at the 5 and 6 spots. Carter Boomsma 7th. 8th, Simon Kampschoff, and then Christian Weir, the right fielder, in the 9-hole spot. Brayden, Gavin Johnson once again leading off here, and he had a really good game 1. Our defensive player of the game, but really right up there for offensive too. Had 2 doubles, later came or had an RBI as well with that, and off to a very hot start, obviously with the Legion season underway tonight.
Hindsight being 2020, retroactively probably could have just let him sweep the awards, but I always want to give love to a lot of guys who've done different things. But yeah, if anybody deserved to sweep all 3 awards, it was Gavin Johnson in Game 1. But Easton Feeser had a good game as well.
Yes, he did. And now we'll see what Gavin Johnson can do against the lefty, Matthew Hinkleman. And we saw him warming up a couple times in Game 1. Never took the bump, but it was one of those with the back and forth. They were deciding if they wanted to throw him as he throws an inside ball to even up the count at 1 apiece. And Gavin Johnson, maybe all it took was the post 12 we saw. It was some hard hit balls in the high school season, but didn't quite find gaps on a lot of those. Found a lot of gloves as he's now up in the count 2-1, but it's one of those is off to a hot start here tonight. 2 doubles and looking to build here as he's got a 2-1 count. Not often, but not impossible, or not totally impossible, I should say, for a leadoff man to be your catcher. But Yankton choosing that to deploy that here tonight.
They put him in this spot a few times last year as well, especially in the Legion season. So I don't know if that's just ticks over to summer and it's all right, it's time to put Gavin Johnson in the leadoff spot. But he was very effective at the role when called upon last year. So expecting something similar this year for a guy who, I know we talked about it already, had some hard hit balls but wasn't able to find a lot of gaps early on in the high school season, but rolled late on.
He's working a full count on Hinkleman. And he'll reach on a walk there. That one got past the catcher, but Hinkleman's going to walk Johnson here to start the bottom of the first.
Leadoff base runner, and we'll most likely see Brendan Gilmore come in and be the courtesy runner. They're signaling 3 over at the first base side, so it will be Gilmore to courtesy run. Sam Goki coming to the plate now, and not saying that Gavin Johnson isn't fast. The guy's a great athlete, but Brendan Gilmore brings a little bit of that extra gear out there on the base paths and keeps your catcher from having way too much to do on any given day.
And Sam Goki did go 1 for 3 with an RBI and a walk in Game 1, the reigning Class A High School Player of the Year, back-to-back, I should say, as just announced 9 days ago. And if that was enough, he was the Pitcher of the Year, too.
And from everything I have been able to find and been told, the first one ever to be back-to-back Class A Player of the Year.
Yeah, an impressive player, and once again continuing his career at Mount Marty is that throw over not in time. Brayden, as you know, always tougher to steal on those lefties. They have that advantage of throwing over to first there, so.
Can't really go on movement on a left-handed pitcher.
So kind of got to keep an eye with Hinkleman here once again, who is up 0-1 on Sam Goki. Goki's going to drive this one down. Should get down for a hit. It does. Gilmore advances to second on the hit. That's a single for Sam Goki.
Station to station go the post 12ers there. And I wanted to say the Bucks again.
You almost, see, that's where I've gotten, if I say Yankton a lot, I'll avoid it.
Go Yanktons.
Go Yankton, the Fighting Yanktons. We are getting a mound visit early here from the catcher for Brandon Valley. It's Blomgren handling those duties here. Actually, correction.
So I think it was Veld in game number 2.
Yeah, Veld in game number 2. I was looking at my game 1 stats.
Blomgren, I can't remember. I believe he's out in right field now, if I remember right, for the game 2 lineup. I can pull it up. Hold on.
Yes, he is.
There we go. We have the technology. We don't have to guess.
That'll bring Easton Feeser up. Once again, offensive player of game 1 for Yankton. Fouls that one down the first baseline. I'd say maybe Brayden about 5 inches there from that being a nice play for Yankton.
It was very close down that right field line. And if it was able to stay fair with how far back the outfielders have to play because of the power of Easton Feeser, most likely you're scoring Brendan Gilmore and you're looking at Sam Goki standing on third base.
Either way, we'll do it again as this one's grounded over to second base. The throw, Goki out at second. The throw to Feeser at first, not in time. Well, that happened. Gilmore did advance to third. So runners on the corner for Yankton with just 1 out.
2 of the 3 times tonight through our first game in half an inning that Sam Goki's been able to get on base, Josh. He has immediately been thrown out on second base on a ground ball from Easton Feeser that goes as a fielder's choice.
No.
Which just, it's funny that it's happened twice.
It was Bryce Plunkers on both plays. He gets the out there at second base. So runners on the corner. Ball inside to Jackson Kudera. Kudera did have a base hit in game one, going 1 for 4.
Second on the team in RBIs in the spring season. A good chance to get one here in game number 2.
And with 20 as he takes an outside pitch for a ball. Make it 2-0 and has that opportunity here, like he said. 2 on, runners on the corners with only 1 out. Gilmore, courtesy running for Gavin Johnson, who walked to start this one. And, of course, over at first after the fielder choice is Easton Fieser. Here's the 2-0 to Kudera. He takes a breaking ball for a strike. Didn't like that one and chose to lay off it, Brayden.
Had a lot of bend on it, too, there from Henkelman. Started high and away and dropped almost all the way down to the knees of Kudera.
So we'll do it again here. 2-1 is the count on Jackson Kudera. Kudera maybe looking bunt, pulls back after a high pitch from Henkelman. Makes the count 3-1.
Trying to catch him sleeping a little bit. Kudera steps out of the box here to get the signal from the third base coaching box. And we talked about the awards that Sam Goki won last week. I heard today for the first time that Drew Lawrence was your Class A Coach of the Year for 2026 in the high school season.
Well deserved, as that pitch is in for a strike. Just a 5-loss season for Yankton in the spring season, as you said. Yankton did get a playoff victory, made it all the way to the semifinals of the state tournament. Now a big spot here for his shortstop in game 2, Jackson Kudera. Full count, runners on the corners, just 1 out. It's outside. Kudera will take the walk 90 feet to first.
Able to walk the bases loaded here for Beck Reichen. So I know Beck in the spring season was the leadoff man. He's batted 5th in both games so far tonight, and he's going to be coming up with some big spots here already today.
Reichen did go 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a walk in game 1. Obviously, here has a big opportunity, like you said, the bases loaded, 1 out in the bottom of the first. Henkelman looking for some kind of ground ball up the middle, trying to turn 2. Gilmore getting a bit of a lead over there at third base.
No, we talked in game 1, primaries tomorrow. We'll have coverage on KYNT, but as a former Iowan yourself and me as well, getting a lot of Iowa Republicans emailing me and messaging me about, I'm on their lists of people to vote for me for the primaries. I'm like, guys, I don't live here no more.
See, I also get a lot of Nebraska ads too with that on YouTube. I actually got some District 18 ones on YouTube the other day too.
There you go. I'm getting direct messages. The latest one from, who's this? Zach Lawn for governor in Iowa.
That one hit back up the middle. Plucker turns it, the throw missed, and everyone's safe. Run will score. Gilmore and Yankton capitalizing off of the error there, Brayden. Adding a run. We talked about Yankton with 3 errors in game 1. Well, they're the beneficiary of one there as Gilmore scores, and it's now 1-0 Yankton.
And that's just a case of Plucker was trying to be quick to get it to second base because of how fast the runner was getting from first to second in Easton Fieser, and Jackson Kudera, and just that sped up motion there trying to get to second base ended up being a mistake in the end.
And that'll bring Tate Bestie up the plate. Yankton now with the lead. He did have a hit and a run as he's going to lay down a bunt. The run will score in time. Henkelman, the throw over to first, out. So that's 2 outs. Run scores on the bunt, and then runners advance from first and second to second and third. So a lot happening there on that bunt. But either way, what you need to know, Yankton now leading 2-0.
Very well executed there from Tate Bestie on that bunt, putting Yankton up 2-0 here in the bottom of the first. And their biggest lead so far today, they led 1-0 after 1 in the first game, and then I don't believe they took the lead again.
Forcing Henkelman to throw a lot of pitches here in the first at 21 as Yankton leads 2-0 here. Runners on second and third for Carter Boomsma, the 6-man here. Nope, the 7-man. I had that right initially.
Gotta trust your instincts.
2-0 count on Carter Boomsma. And once again, a hit, probably plates 2.
While we were talking, or while I was making reference to getting messages from Iowa candidates for governor, another one just came in. Shout out to Brad Sherman, also running for governor in Iowa.
Look at you go, Brad.
I can't vote for any of you. Stop messaging me. South Dakotan now. You lost me. I'm a registered voter in South Dakota.
Oh, yeah.
And when my license needs renewed, I'll be a licensed person in South Dakota.
2-1 count on Carter Boomsmas. That one's inside. I haven't gotten any emails from any candidates unless they just know to.
I'm getting text messages. I'm getting emails. Got the robot voice calls of, you want to help Zach Lawn make up in Iowa? I don't know who that is.
This one hit out to left. That's going to go foul. Another towering shot for Boomsmas. So that's 3 of those towards left field today, Brayden. 2 of which were caught, and that one goes foul. Boomsmas with some pop early.
If he's able to find a gap on one of these shots he's had so far, he could score 2 runs here and really put Yankton on top in the early going.
That one swing and a miss. Hinkleman gets out of the jam, but Yankton scores 2 to take an early 2-0 lead. We'll head to the top of the second. Our inning breaks are brought to you by Avera. When we come back, Beck Reichen on the mound for Post 12. I'm Josh Boelter for Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
Water isn't supposed to be in floors or in ceilings, but leaks and accidents happen.
If that happens, you should call FloorTech Cleaning and Restoration.
They clean it up and restore your home. From burst pipes to unexpected leaks, FloorTech Cleaning and Restoration responds fast. 24/7 proudly serving Yankton, Mitchell, Norfolk, Sioux Falls, and beyond. If your home or floor is wet, call FloorTech.
I'm Chris, the plant accountant here with Parker of Yankton. So let's do some math. 40 hours a week, 52 weeks a year, that's 2,080 hours. With our night shift pay differential of $2.35 an hour, that comes out to over $400 extra in your pocket every month. Nearly $5,000 extra dollars a year, just for working the same job on a different shift. Same work, same team, just more in your paycheck. Join us and let the math work in your favor. Learn more at parker.com/careers.
Parker, engineering your success.
Top of the second here, KYNT, KYNTV. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler here for the start of Legion Baseball for Yankton. It's Beck Reichen on the mound. He throws a first pitch ball to start the second. His post-12 Yankton team, I about said his Bucks, lead 2-0, but it is his post-12ers.
His Yanktonians.
His Yanktonians. Yanktonites. They lead once again 2-0. It's Jack Blomgren at the plate. He whiffs at a pitch to make the count 1-2.
Anytime you put Knights at the end of something, I think of the things from Toy Soldiers.
Oh yeah, like the one with the, I know it's gonna sound stupid, the toys that come to life, right?
Yes.
Yeah, good movie. I used to have is it the Argonauts? Am I saying that right? I'm trying to remember. I think I might be saying something else.
I might have.
I know what you're talking about. I've seen the movie. It's just been a long time. Kirsten Dunst plays the main character in that movie. I'm gonna have to look that up. The count's 3-2 on Blomgren. Toy Soldiers. I did not.
Small Soldiers.
Small Soldiers. That's what it is. Okay, I realized it as we were saying it because Toy Soldiers is a movie with Sean Astin.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, I know what you're talking about, though.
Yeah, the Commando Elite and the Gorgonites.
Yeah, I used to.
Golly.
So I remember I had the toys before I watched the movie, and I thought the Commando Elites were the good guys. And I watched the movie, and I was like, this was like a shock to like 5-year-old me. So that pitch is in for a strike. Reichen did send Blomgren down swinging, by the way, to get the first out of the inning. I'm looking here at this movie now. 50% on Rotten Tomatoes. I disagree.
I think
I do have it higher. Let's go. Phil Hartman's in that movie too.
All right, we gotta get off of Small Soldiers.
David Cross is in that movie, the bad guy from Alvin and the Chipmunks. My goodness.
Elite movie.
Elite movies. Welcome Grady Gindorf to the plate, by the way. He is even at 1 apiece at the count, 1 out. Small Soldiers talk. We'll put a pause on it for now. make that one looking for a strike. 1-2 for Beck Reichen, who already has 1 strikeout this inning. Reichen picking up right where he left off so far as misses low and outside for a ball. Reichen rocks and fires. Misses outside again for a ball. Evens the count at 3-2. Or loads the count at 3-2.
Reichen shaking Johnson off a couple times.
Yeah, and he throws 3 straight pitches for balls to walk Gindorf here for the first base runner of the second inning. And I think first base runner of the game, actually, for Brandon Valley. Now Reichen with 1 on will face Cooper Veld, who's handling the catching duties in the 6 hole today in game 2.
Expect Reichen to work low, maybe low and away here, try to get Veld to roll something over for a double play ball. Got some very capable infielders out there. I know Simon Kampshoff playing second base for, I think, the first time we've seen.
And we're unpausing the small soldiers talk for a second. It was the Gorgonites.
Yeah, the Gorgonites.
Yeah, I think I said the Argonites.
Close enough.
Close enough. Strike there to Veld. I'm going to have to Google that and see what I'm thinking that's because I know that's a thing as well. Oh, apparently that's a Raid Shadow Legends thing.
Big Raid Shadow Legends guy?
I've never played it in my life. That's the crazy part. I've probably seen it on Nat or something. Is that one is popped high over to first base. Easton Feeser turned on the Jets, but that's going to go out of play to make the count 0-2.
I just remember a period in time where every YouTuber you'd watch, no matter what they were talking about, would be sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends.
Them and a couple others that I'm not going to say because you don't need to be Googling those. You know what I'm talking about over there. Yeah. Here, 0-2 count to Veld, throw over. Trying to get Gindorf, not in time.
The other one that we can talk about is Raycon. Everybody's sponsored by Raycon.
Raycons, yeah.
As a Raycons owner, that is why I have them, is because every YouTuber I watch is sponsored by Raycons.
Pitch is popped up out towards right. Going to be waved off is Kampshoff by Weir, who will make the catch for out number 2 here in the top of the second.
And that's what you want to hear if you're head coach Drew Lawrence, as Christian Weir was running in for that one. Ball, picked up on our mic at least once. Yeah. I heard it up here in the booth, calling off Kampshoff.
Well, that's one where Weir's gotten some action, and obviously Kampshoff has too, but not a lot together on the same side, and really never at second base for Kampshoff to this point this season. Unless there's a game I missed where he didn't. I'm not remembering. So
I don't remember him getting put at second base at all in the spring year.
If he did, it would have had to been on the road.
It was traditionally him at third base.
First pitch, ball.
And there was only like 3 road doubleheaders. One of them against this Brandon Valley team.
Brandon Valley did sweep that doubleheader. That throw close over at first. Reichen was walking off the mound, Brayden.
I want to see if I flip the camera in time for this one, Josh, in your Vision Care Associates replay. See if we can slow this down and get a good look. I don't. I did get the camera flipped in time, and I can see why Reichen walked off the mound. Yeah. It was a very close play at first.
Is that one of those where Tony Romo and Jim Nance would be calling Gene Steratore?
Gene.
Gene.
It'd be one where he'd go, ooh, I don't know, Jim.
That pitch, a strike, we should mention at the plate, is Will Van Loer. You know, my grandfather's name is Gene, and somehow I grew to hate that name watching the NFL for the last couple of seasons.
Shout out to all the Genes out there. Yeah. Yankton area, Gene Borman just got announced as part of the, I think it was the South Dakota Track and Field and Cross Country Coaches Association Hall of Fame this past weekend.
Yeah, and I caught that at a perfect time. I was actually going to a restaurant and saw it, and I went, I know that guy. And then they flashed up the graphic, and I went, oh, hey, it's Gene. Of course, his son, Scotty, also works with us at the station. A good family there in the Bormans, and a well-deserved honor for him.
I didn't realize how, legendary he actually was. He was integral.
Oh, yeah.
Congrats to him.
2-2 count here for Reichen. Runner goes, ball in the dirt. Johnson, the throw is going to be wide. Allison Gindorf to third after the wild throw. So, Brayden, 3-2 count here on Van Loer. Runner on third base with 2 outs. And just like that, Brandon Valley in business.
What you can't do right now if you're Becker Eichen on the mound is think about that throw over to first, where he was very clearly convinced he got him, he was out of the inning. You can't be thinking about that right now. You have to pretend it never even happened because you have to focus everything on this 3-2 pitch.
Bryken, that pitch is high, and he's going to walk Van Loer. So now runners on the corners.
And the Brandon Valley dugout starting to get vocal as well, hyping their guys up as they can, for lack of a better term, smell blood in the water a little bit in this situation.
Yankton still does lead 2-0 here in the top of the second. We'll welcome to the plate Jake Halseth. Can he take advantage here? So 2 out, runners on first and third. Pitch is low and outside. Reichen, a little bit here, Brayden, this inning, struggling with command, 2 walks here this inning. One 0 count to Halseth. That pitch outside again, Brayden. Make it 2-0.
Looks like we're going to get a mound visit here. Josh, this time out courtesy of Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Be the wiser, go with Kaiser. And I see Reichen rubbing his hand on his leg quite often. I don't know if it's a sweat thing or something that he's just trying to dry his hand off, but just he's not really getting the grip he wants right now is how it feels.
Yeah, 2 walks this inning and down 2-0 in the count here. I think a good spot for a mound visit here. Settle things down. Obviously, Yankton working with a 2-0 lead here and trying to avoid the weekday sweep against Brandon Valley here today.
The only team in the high school season that was able to sweep Yankton post 12, well, back then the Yankton Bucks. The only team that was able to sweep them in the high school year was Brandon Valley. Every other team Yankton played, they got at least 1 win off of. They didn't lose many games at all.
Right, only 5 in the regular season, then obviously that's 6th in the playoffs to Watertown. But
only 5 total.
Oh, 5 total, that's what it was, yes. Here, I wasn't sure if that was counting postseason record when I was looking on the Game Changer today. There's some sports that do and others that don't add it, so I was...
You just got to play it by ear.
Yeah, it's kind of just whatever we decide, right?
History is written by the victor. I don't know who Victor is, but he's doing a good job.
Me, technically.
True.
That one hit over to short. Kudera flips it to second in time for the out. Yankton gets out of the second without giving up a run and strands one over at third. Your inning breaks are brought to you by Avera. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNT-V. Yankton leads 2-0 here heading into the bottom of the second. When we come back, the Yankton Bats.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC. Introducing the all-new Glow Vitality Bar at Glow Aesthetics Med Spa. Quick, effective in-office injections and IV therapies designed to support energy, immunity, recovery, and overall wellness in minutes. From NAD+ and glutathione for cellular support and glow to B-complex boosts, hydration drips, and fast-acting nausea or pain relief. We make feeling better simple and convenient. Need a quick energy reset, recovering from travel or a long week? It's time to glow. Glow Vitality Bar at Glow Aesthetics Med Spa.
FM 1021 and AM 1450. KYNT, Yankton.
Bottom of the second here, Yankton leads 2-0 over Brandon Valley in game number 2 of our doubleheader. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler joining me, KYNT, KYNT-V, and once again, Yankton does lead 2-0 here, trying to add on to their lead and avoid the sweep against Brandon Valley after they dropped game 1 6-5. Leading things off will be Simon Kampshoff, the 8-hitter. It will then be Christian Weir before we flip it to the top of the lineup with Gavin Johnson, the catcher, here in the second.
And we'll see how Henkelman can bounce back after giving up a couple runs in the first inning. Only gave up one hit, though, so it wasn't like he was getting peppered out there in the first. Just some free bags, some mistakes. There was one error for post 131 as well in that first inning that cost them in the end.
And a bunt as well that led to a run from Tate Bestie. Henkelman, that pitch in for a ball, did throw 26 pitches in that top frame, or in that first frame. Now he'll welcome Simon Kampshoff. We talked about usually when he's in, he's playing third base. Today in game 2, playing second, as that one, I think, hit him there. And that'll send Kampshoff to first base.
Yeah, he wore that one on the left leg there. And the leadoff base runner brings up Christian Weir now for the Bucks, playing out in right field. Got a pinch hit opportunity back in game number 1, but playing in the field and getting the start in game 2.
And a quality bat here, but you wonder with the top of the lineup on deck and how Gavin Johnson's hitting today. Do you consider a bunt situation with Weir over there? Third base is creeped in just a little bit and on the turf. We'll see what the decision here. Drew Lawrence did give the signal.
There is a guy going out to warm up in the the Brayden Valley bullpen.
Henkelman, it is a bunt attempt from Weir. That one low. Getting back just in time is Simon Kampshoff. Got a jump on the bunt attempt, and Veld decided to test him. Weir, once again, gets the signal from Drew Lawrence.
Get you a name on who's out there warming up in a few moments as well for Brayden Valley.
1-0 count to Weir. He's laying bunt again. This one's going to stay fair. That'll advance the runner. Actually, no. Heads up play over there at third base, Brayden. I thought for a second it was going to stay fair. It ended up going foul on that one. A heck of a play over at third base. That is Van Leur over there, who was patient and didn't panic and pick up the ball.
Yeah, Van Leur heads up play. We saw Yankton, Simon Kampshoff, actually do something similar in game number 1 when he was playing over at third base. So a heads up play there on the bunt for the play from Van Leur.
Throw over on Kampshoff, not in time. And yeah, that was one of those. We saw that, like you said, in game 1 as well on the other end.
And just because I promised it a few moments ago, that is Tristan Culp warming up in the bullpen for Brayden Valley.
This bunt pops in the sky. Catching that is Van Leur. So the out at the plate. Runner will not advance after the bunt pops up in the air there, Brayden. And Van Leur, a couple big plays there in that sequence against Weir.
You can see a little bit of a grimace both from the coaching box and Weir himself. That's the last thing you want to do when you're trying to lay down a bunt is pop it up, because then you don't allow that runner to have a real chance to advance.
So now that'll bring Gavin Johnson to the plate. He did walk in his first plate appearance as Kampshoff over at first gets a big jump.
He's been on base 3 of his 5 plate appearances so far. Went 2 for 4 in game 1.
So looking good here tonight. Yankton looking good so far in game 2, leading 2-0 if you're just joining us. Early though, second inning, 1 out. 1 on here in the top or in the bottom of the second. Henkelman handling the pitching for Brayden Valley. Brayden Valley once again just winning that state title in the high school season. Got to wonder, Brayden, championship hangover? Maybe. People are talking.
From the sounds of when they came in, I could hear some of them talking. They were very confident. They are looking to double down in the Legion season this year. But you got to try to avoid that, especially early on in the Legion year. It can hurt your seeding potentially later on.
And Henkelman with strike 3, swinging low and outside to Gavin Johnson. So 2 down here in the bottom of the second. And if there's any Brayden Valley fans joining us, obviously I'm kidding about the whole championship hangover thing. Congrats on the state title, and welcome for joining, and thank you for joining us tonight. We appreciate it. Our friends from Brayden Valley, if there are any listening or watching here tonight, once again, welcome. Sam Goki at the plate. He takes a high pitch for a ball. And Brayden, they are testing Simon Kampshoff down there at first. Throw after throw after throw, whether that's from Henkelman or Veld at the catcher spot.
Was there a point in that at-bat where I implied that Gavin Johnson had just gotten on base? Because I feel like I said something about him getting on base in 3 of his 5.
Yeah, I think you were talking about his
I was talking about his walk previously.
Yeah.
I thought, for some reason in my head, I'm like, shouldn't Gavin be on first base?
No, he did walk to start the game. Yeah, it has been a pretty long first 2 innings here. Admittedly, it's now Kamshoff is caught. That's why you test it. Pickle here for Kamshoff, and he's going to be tagged to end the bottom of the second. After 2, Yankton leads 2-0 here over Brandon Valley. Inning breaks brought to you by Avera. For Brayden Butler, I'm Josh Boelter, KYNT, KYNTV. When we come back, Beck Reichen on the mound.
There's a moment in every real estate deal that matters more than the contract. It usually happens at a kitchen table. Maybe it's a young couple realizing they can actually afford their first home. Maybe it's a family deciding it is time to build something new. At the Move Group, that's the moment we work for. Not the commission, not the closing. The moment a person looks up and says, "We can do this." That's the Move Group. So move with Mason and the Move Group.
Move with Mason. Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Top of the third, Yankton, South Dakota, Riverside Field. Yankton leads 2-0 here over Brandon Valley in Game 2. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV. If you missed anything, Yankton did plate 2 runs in the bottom of the first. Other than that, a whole lot of zeros in this one, but it is still early. But Beck Reichen on the mound hoping to continue those zeros. He's got 2 strikeouts through 2 innings, and he's got a swing and a miss there to start this at-bat. Brayden at the plate, Mueller over at shortstop. Here, Ryder Mueller, the 9-hitter. Then we'll go to the top of the lineup, but a couple walks for Reichen as well, and handling things so far, keeping some zeros on the board.
It's been about what you expect from Beck. I know he had a little bit of a trouble spot, was able to work out of it in the second.
This one popped high. Who will come down with it? It looks like it's going to be Reichen himself, and he does for out number 1 here in the top of the third.
I know at the big league level, a lot of times they still want one of their middle infielders to come in and get something like that, but Beck Reichen is a middle infielder by trade. He's just also a very, very good pitcher, so could do it all out there on the field for Yankton.
As are a lot of the Yankton pitchers, guys who are out in the field. You look at it, Reichen, and of course, Goki, who's over at third today in Game 2, and you look at a guy like Tate Bestie out in center, who's, we know how good he is there. We'll see Kudera pitch sometimes. A lot of guys who are pulling double duty out in the field.
Yeah, only a couple guys I can think of is designated just primary pitchers. Boston Frick and Chase Cooley, and even then, both of them have had moments in the field, and Ryan Turner as well, being the guys who are designated as pitchers on this team.
Quick 0-2 to Caleb Severin. Of course, had a big 3-run home run in Game 1, but he's going down looking again. Strike 3. Beck Reichen with his third punch out here in this game.
Well, slow this down as it's coming in on your Vision Care Associates replay, because Severin seemed to think that one was outside the zone, and it is close to the bottom of the zone, but that's one of those where in a 2-strike count, that's a protection spot.
That one in the dirt for a ball. It is Bryce Pluckert, the second baseman, who's batting second here today. This one popped up as well. It's over towards Fieser. Will he be able to come down with it? Just loses it. No. Just kind of lost that one. It hung up there for a bit. Not able to come down with it. But that will go down as a strike with the foul ball. But Fieser obviously was was looking for a little more on that one.
Yeah, shadows are starting to creep across the field, Josh, and you wonder if it's the transition from sunlight to shadow, if maybe he lost the ball a little bit trying to track that one down in front of the dugout.
So we'll do it again. Plucker, once again, at the plate here for post 131. He'll take a ball, low and outside. That one, Reichen maybe had a bit of command issues in the second inning, felt a little more intentional as a breaking ball, trying to get Plucker to chase.
That was the world's loudest bird as it flew by.
That was a pretty loud burst. That one's driven to left. Boomsma trying to get underneath it. He runs, slides, not able to. That's going to get down. Plucker will be safe. He's going to stop at first. Boomsma turned on the Jets, and you know if he's running, my goodness, that's how you know it's kind of a dangerous one. But Plucker reaches with 2 out here in the third.
And both Kudera and Bestie were near that as well. They were called off by Boomsma. I think Boomsma had the best angle and the best chance at that. Yeah. But just a tough play.
That one in the dirt to Max Peters. That'll advance Plucker to second on the wild pitch.
Back now nearing the 50 pitch mark here. We talk about wanting to be right around 15 pitches per inning. That gives you the full 105 after 7 if you're at 15 exactly. He's at 47 right now, so just over that 15 per inning average that you're kind of looking for.
So 1-0 count to Max Peters. This one hit right back towards Reichen. What a grab with the glove. Flips it over to Fieser in time to strand one and get out of the third. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV. Inning breaks are brought to you by Avera. Yankton leads 2-0 here over Brandon Valley. When we come back, the Yankton Bats in the bottom of the third.
At Vision Care Associates, we're always improving our technology for the health of your eyes. With Optomap dilation-free exams, you get a comprehensive view of your retina without the need for dilation eye drops. It's quick, easy, and best of all, it keeps your day interruption-free. Optomap captures a detailed image of your eye, helping to detect any problems. No blurriness, no discomfort, just clear, precise results. Book your Optomap exam now.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Spring is here and the games are just getting started. From baseball season in full swing to NHL and even golf, At the Bar has it all on. Add in local matchups and more, and there's always a game worth watching. With TVs everywhere and a welcoming hometown feel, it's the perfect place to kick back and enjoy the game. So bring your friends, settle in, and be part of the crowd, where every cheer feels a little louder and every moment a little better together. You can watch the game anywhere, but the real fans gather at the bar in downtown Yankton.
Two nothing. Bottom of the third here. Yankton leads over Brandon Valley, trying to avoid the sweep here in Game 2 as they dropped Game 1 at 6-5. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV. Thank you for joining us here on a Monday night. It is Matthew Hinkleman still on the mound. He's thrown 36 pitches through 2. He'll face really what's considered the heart of the Yankton lineup with Sam Goki coming to the plate. He did get a hit in his first appearance at the plate. Looking to add to that here in the third. Fieser behind him, and then Jackson Kudera in the hole. Once again, the start of American Legion baseball season here today. Hinkleman first pitch swinging from Goki is fouled off. Out of play.
Say the sound off the bat on that one perked some people up in the crowd below us, but
was a loud pop off the bat. Just fortunately for the post 12 fans here, went the wrong direction, or the right if they want a foul ball, I suppose.
Haven't heard anything about for turning the foul balls to the gate get you any money this year. Well, the state tournament, it was $1 a ball.
I know. Why do you think I disappeared a couple times during the broadcast? I got to pay for gas. That one high 2-1 here on Goki. But, yeah, that's always fun. I know.
Gas is under $4 again around town.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Let's Let's keep going down.
It can keep coming down, though.
2-1 now to Goki. Matthew Hinkleman once again on the mound. The southpaw 3-1 as that one gets past Veld, the catcher.
We'll keep it vague just because, we're sponsored by a few gas stations. But there's one gas station in town that traditionally has, the lowest gas price. And at one point today, they were not the lowest. And then within 15 minutes of me driving by and coming back around, they had switched it to be the lowest again. Somebody must have told them.
Here's the 3-1 to Goki. He gives that a drive out to left. And getting underneath it to record the catch and the out over there once again is Halseth. So a good ride from Goki, but still finds a glove for an out. That'll bring Easton Fieser to the plate. He did ground into a fielder's choice in the first, but came around to score one of those 2 runs. So that one's in the dirt. Now, Brayden, who scored the other run for Yankton? Do you have that off the top of your head? Because Game Changer has this only with Easton Fieser scoring. Maybe it was Goki. I don't know.
Do they have Brennan Gilmore listed on there?
That's right. Yeah,
he
there it
scored
is.
It in place of Gavin Johnson. So if they don't have him listed on Game Changer.
That darn courtesy runner. There it is. I was like, who scored that run? Well, Easton Fieser, he's up 2-0 in the count now. Once again, won our offensive player of the game in Game 1. He's working a 2-1 count off of a strike there from Hinkleman on a breaking ball. Hinkleman thrown 44 through 2 1/3. It is a lefty-lefty matchup here. The pitch hits the outside part of the zone for a strike, evens the count at 2 apiece. Here's the 2-2 to Fieser. Fouls that one off. We'll do it again. Once again, Yankton looking for their first win of the Legion season, but only their second game. Here playing a very good Brandon Valley team. But Yankton with the early lead, 2-0, 2 runs in the bottom of the first. Here's the 2-2 to Fieser. That one skips well in front of the home plate there for a ball.
Fieser, one of 2 guys on the Bucks Yankton committed to Dakota State for collegiate baseball.
The other one in the hole for Yankton as Fieser walks there now on deck. In back Reichen. But before we get to Reichen, it's Jackson Kudera. He's getting the start here at shortstop in Game 2. Saw him at second in Game 1. The difference, Beck Reichen, who once again is on deck, is pitching in Game 2. Pitching well. 3 shutout innings so far, but I think he's looking for this offense to get him even a little bit more support as Kudera just behind that one for a strike.
Now I'm just thinking off the top of my head which seniors have committed where. I know Gavin Johnson, Sam Goki, both for baseball, said Mount Marty. Beck and Easton, obviously, for Dakota State for baseball, as there's a strike from Hinkleman. And then Liam Villanueva for football for Mount Marty. I'm trying to think if I'm missing anybody.
Here's the 0-2, fouled back by Kudera. Once again, 1 on first and an out here in the bottom of the third for the Bucks. I finally did it. I said Bucks. There we go. How about that? For post 12.
The post 12ers.
See, I think that's kind of like the dam breaking is that one's thrown over. Now that I did it once, I'm gonna say it several times. So get ready. You are watching post 12, despite what I may or may not say here in the next few innings. Once again, Jackson Kudera at the plate. He's down 0-2, and he's heading back to the dugout as he swings high at a fastball for strike 3.
Should mention today's broadcast is brought to you in part by FNBO, the Great Big Small Bank, proud to serve our community for more than 165 years. Stop by your local branch or visit fnbo.com. Also courtesy of Yankton Medical Clinic, providing comprehensive care for the whole family, all in one place. So much care, so close to home.
We welcome back Reichen to the plate. 2 out. Runner on first as Reichen hits that one sky high. Trying to get under it is Hinkleman, the pitcher, and he drops that one foul. So Reichen stays alive after Hinkleman drops that one.
Just closed his glove a little early there. It kind of trickled out the side of it, but maybe didn't close the glove enough, and it slipped out in the end is what I should say. But Beck Reichen gets another chance at life here at the plate.
Yeah, and Hinkleman was running after that one. I don't know if there was time for Veld maybe even to call him off or anything like that, but not able to come up with it, and like I said, we'll see another pitch to Beck Reichen as that one's in the dirt to even the count at 1 apiece. Lights are officially on here at Riverside Field.
Sun has not set yet, but we got a shadow across the field now, so it is time.
It's time indeed as Yankton leads 2-0. This one hit by Reichen into the glove of Max Peters over at first base to retire the side. So Yankton strands one here in the third, but after 3, Post 12 leads 2-0. Inning breaks are brought to you by Avera. I'm Josh Boelter. I'm not Brayden Butler. That's Brayden Butler over there.
Hi.
Words are hard. Hi, Brayden. As we head to the top of the fourth, and when we come back, we'll have Beck Reichen on the mound. Back in 60 seconds.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists. Shop the sales and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Text scams continue to rise, and victims who have lost money to these scams continues to increase. Consumers cannot rely on a text message to be truthful. If you receive a message regarding a fine for missing jury duty, your utilities being shut off or non-payment, toll road fines, or you've won a sweepstakes, these are scams designed with an urgency and the need to send money now. Do not respond to these texts, and you should contact Consumer Protection at 800-300-1986. That's 800-300-1986 for the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division.
Top of the fourth, KYNT, KYNTV, Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, Yankton leads 2-0 here over Brandon Valley. Beck Reichen on the mound, only giving up 1 hit so far, a couple of walks. Most importantly, no runs on the board. 8:21 is our time here in Yankton. And I suppose the rest of the Central Time Zone.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, on the East Coast, it's 9. Mountain Time, 7. West Coast, 6. Outside of that, I don't know.
Yeah, after that, you kind of lose me.
I only know the time zones in America.
Yeah, that's what counts, right? I should text our friend Sawyer. He's actually in Spain right now. I should be like, hey, what time is it, buddy?
He's in Spain?
Yeah, he is. As that one's hit out towards right, and that hits down in that gap in right center field. Heading for third is Blomgren, safe for a triple. Brayden, a nice hit there. Get things in business for Brandon Valley.
And Blomgren stretching out a little bit over there at third base. Had a long run to get around the diamond. Slides in safely at third. Nice piece of hitting to lead things off here in the top of the fourth.
So to answer your question, Brayden, where he's at in Spain, 3:22 a.m. over there right now. So there you go.
You Google it?
No, I snap map.
Oh.
Isn't that crazy that you can just do that? Is that one's in for a ball, make it 1-0.
That's why I have that off.
Yeah, see, exactly.
People don't need to know where I am.
We know where Gindorf is, as he's at the plate trying to bring home a run after the triple from Blomgren to start this inning. Yankton in some trouble, really, for the first time in Game 2 on the mound with Beck Reichen, who has been smooth so far. This one popped high in the sky. Getting underneath it is Tate Bestie. It's close. Runner will hold. Thought about going for a second. Realized that's Tate Bestie out there in center and said, no, I will stay right here. Thank you very much.
That guy in center field was an all-state quarterback? Yeah, I'll stay here.
I will stay right here. He also knows he has another out in his back pocket. But Reichen does a good job of getting a short fly ball for an out. As we'll welcome Veld to the plate, the catcher, trying to get Brandon Valley's first run here of Game 2. It is 2-0. Yankton leads, 1 out here in the top of the fourth. First pitch strike from Beck Reichen, his 55th of the game. Here's the pitch. This one fouled off. Make it 0-2. Obviously, Reichen here, Brayden looking for some kind of infield fly or a strikeout. It's anything to hold that runner over at third base.
With the arms you got in the outfield, Christian Weir used to pitch a little bit for the team now, more primarily as a hitter and a fielder. Tate Bestie, obviously, we talked about his arm, and Carter Boomsman's got a pretty good arm as well. So even shallow outfield would be nice.
Don't need it on that one as Veld goes down. 3 pitches, 3 strikes. He's out. 2 down here in the top of the 4th.
Now you can turn your attention entirely to the guy at the plate, and that's such a big deal for Beck, especially after giving up a leadoff triple. That guy has not moved at all after back-to-back outs.
Yeah, good recovery here from Reichen so far as he gets another first pitch strike on the outside part of the plate. Will Van Loer, the hitter, had a really good day so far defensively at third base, and now trying to bring home a runner from third. He takes a ball to even the count at 1 apiece. Reichen obviously trying to keep this shutout alive and keep this lead at 2 apiece for Yankton. 1-1 is the count. Reichen the pitch. That one a strike. On Reichen's 60th pitch of the game. Reichen kind of attacking that outside part of the zone there, Brayden, against the righty.
Yeah, and sitting here in the top of the 4th inning, Reichen is right around that 15 pitch per inning mark. This is going to be his 61st
Runner's
pitch.
trying to steal home, and he will be out. My goodness, a bold call there, gutsy. But Johnson gets the tag, and Yankton gets out of the inning. So after a leadoff triple, Reichen gets 3 outs to get out of the inning. When we come back, the Yankton Bats. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYN-TV. Inning breaks brought to you by Avera. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
A local business owner came into the UPS store with a large shipment of products for his online store. While they packed everything securely, he asked if they could also handle the international shipping. The answer? Of course they can. For over 9 years, the UPS store in Yankton has been helping business owners with both their printing and shipping needs. Whether you're sending a package across town or across the globe, they've got you covered. So stop by the UPS store in Yankton and ask about them about their shipping services or current print specials.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
So Yankton escapes the top of the 4th with no runs as Brandon Valley attempted to steal home there. Blomgren had a triple with no outs, and Reichen gets a pop fly to center, a strikeout, and then the steal attempt by Blomgren home, not in time. The tag from Gavin Johnson, and now Tate Bestie, one of the guys who did record one of those 3 outs in the top of the 4th. He's up to bat first. Brayden had a bunt for an RBI today, and ended up working out really well, a sack bunt. Don't see a lot of sack bunts to send a runner home to score, but it was put on the perfect spot there down that first base line for a run, and Yankton took advantage.
Yeah, very well executed by the Yankton center fielder during his last trip. Can't bunt anybody home here unless there is a Lemony Snicket series of unfortunate events and he bunts and somehow gets around to score himself. But
that, whether it's the greatest bunt of all time or a comedy of errors, that would end up on SportsCenter tomorrow morning. I promise you that, if it were to happen. But Tate Bestie, who's not even going to try to get us on SportsCenter, that's okay. It's cool. It's cool, Tate. We'll forgive you, maybe. So that one is low for a ball from Matthew Hinkleman. Hinkleman did get the start today. He's got 56 pitches if you're just joining us. 2-0 is the Yankton lead here. So that pitch is in the dirt for a ball to make it 2-0 on the count. Also 2-0 on the scoreboard. Yankton plating both those runs in the first. Blown hit from Sam Goki. And that Yankton taking advantage of some walks and a couple of errors. That one inside to Bestie as well, make it 3-0.
Sometimes coming back from an inning break, I forget to put the crowd mic back on. Yeah. And I could tell, I'm like, that sounded muffled in the glove. Oh, turn that back on.
There it is. And then also, of course, you catch the birds in the background.
The world's loudest birds.
That one, a 4-pitch walk to Bestie. Bestie's scrambling. Doesn't need to, but he's just making sure he's safe down there.
I mean, I think, too, if that ball gets stuck somewhere, Bestie's an aggressive guy on the base paths. Maybe he could have took off for 2 if the catcher was lollygagging, but you are allowed to do on a walk.
Okay. Yeah. Huh. Either way, Carter Boomsma at the plate.
I've seen it happen once at any level of baseball, but that doesn't mean it can't happen again.
I would almost bet he might try to bunt here, and he is laying it down. That one, stop play. I think it did hit Boomsma, and he'll take the trip to first base. So the intent of that, and even better, and Boomsma, of course, was thinking he could probably beat that out anyways, but he's going to be hit by a pitch, and now runners on first and second. Bestie at second, Boomsma at first, and that'll welcome Simon Kampshoff, the 8-man, to the plate here, as we are going to get a mound visit. I wonder, with a man warming up, Brayden, could this be the end for Matthew Hinkleman today?
Well, if it is, it'll be a 90-second break. If not, then we'll play it by ear. But this break in the action is going to be brought to you by Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Be the wiser, go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. Doesn't look like they're taking the ball from him, though, Josh.
Yeah, just a conversation here. I think they're talking. I would expect another bunt situation here potentially from Simon Kampshoff. So one of those, maybe they're just talking about, okay, figure out where everybody needs to be and go from there. Obviously, you're going to creep up over at first. Third, probably stay back with those runners on there. But also with Van Leer over there, we saw a bunt attempt from Christian Weir where he had 2 heads-up plays, one that he let roll foul, and another he was able to catch that kind of killed that situation. And he's obviously lurking over there, and kind of like I figured, first baseman creeped up just a little bit and playing back at third, even though at the very edge of the dirt here. It's Simon Kampshoff at the plate. He is looking bunt, lays it down right over to Hinkleman. He takes the throw to third in time for the out. So Brandon Valley's going to get the lead runner on that, Brayden. Runners are safe at first and second, but a good play there for Matthew Hinkleman.
Yeah, heads-up play. Came off the mound very quickly on that one, and it's not a bad bunt from Kampshoff, but it just ends up getting to him a little too quickly, and he's able to throw the lead runner out at third.
Yeah, and sometimes in that moment you can forget to throw it over to third because you don't see that on bunts, obviously, very often, where you're throwing it over there. But heads-up play by Hinkleman. Now he'll welcome Christian Weir to the plate. That one is wild. Runners will advance 90 feet to second and third, and that's big, obviously, Brayden with the sac fly. Now potentially in play if Weir's able to put something in the outfield.
And if you're Yankton, this is the situation you were preparing for when you told Simon Kampshoff to sack bunt.
So it kind of worked out.
So it all ends up where they want it in the end.
And now it's on the shoulders of Christian Weir, the right fielder here in game 2. Infield is creeping up, trying to make the play at home with only 1 out. Inside pitch is called for a strike to even it at 1 apiece. So runners on second and third. Yankton lead by 2, but trying here with Christian Weir, the 9-man at the plate, to add to that lead.
Outfielders are playing more in too, Josh.
Yeah, trying to make something to avoid a sac fly situation here. That one's high and outside, 2-1. And yeah, with Bestie on third, Boomsma at second, some good speed on the base paths, and Christian Weir trying to make something happen and add to that Yankton lead here.
Boomsma's at third. Bestie was the one that got thrown out on the Kampshoff bunt.
Yeah, that's what it is.
It's the Kampshoff bunt coming back.
I could tell. Look at me. I'm like, I know that's Christian Weir. Do not tell me that's not Christian Weir at the plate. I know that is Christian Weir. So I'm like, sure. There we go. Yeah.
I gotta start. I don't know. I'll write it down next time.
2-2. This one fouled off. Carter should just turn around for me over there. He can stand weird on third base. He's fast enough where he can start backwards.
He runs home backwards just so you know it's him.
So runners on second and third, 1 out here for Christian Weir. The pitch. High for a ball. Full count here on Yankton's 9-man.
And that's a gutsy take for Christian Weir in a 2-2 count with 2 runners on, just to be able to stay on that one all the way and end up getting the call in your favor.
I wonder if that pitch was in the exact same spot again here. Would it be called a strike? I don't know. This one hit out. It's going to get down. 1 run will score. Christian Weir with an RBI single. Kampshoff to third. It's 3-0 Yankton here in the bottom of the 4th.
This is going very well in game number 2 for the Yankton. They've been able to take advantage of some situations on the base paths to their advantage, play smart baseball, use the small ball lineup, and then also just being able to find the hits when they need them. And there was a signal to the bullpen out before this mound visit, courtesy of Kaiser Heating and Cooling, Josh. So I assume the day is done for Matthew Henkelman.
That should do it for Matthew Henkelman. He hands over the ball, and we're going to hand it over to break. We'll be back in 90 seconds. Yankton leads 3-0, runners on the corner here in the bottom of the 4th. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV. We're back in 90 seconds.
When pain or injury slows you down, waiting isn't an option. That's why Yankton Medical Clinic Orthopedic Walk-In Care is available Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, right here in Yankton. No appointment is needed. Just walk in and you will be seen. It's faster access to the expert care that you deserve from doctors who live and invest in this community. We're not just your doctors, we're your neighbors. I'm Dr. Brent Adams, orthopedic surgeon with the Yankton Medical Clinic. I'm proud to call Yankton home. We're your orthopedic team and we're here for you.
Upgrading your home? That's a big moment. A happy, feel-good, we're getting a home office moment. When it's time to renovate or relocate for your growing family, our local FNBO mortgage lenders provide the personalized experience and expert guidance to make the home financing process go smoothly. We handle the details so you can focus on making the house your home. Your mortgage moment will be memorable, and FNBO is here to get you there. Visit our nearest branch or go to fnbo.com. Equal housing lender.
Are you on track to retire? I'm Adam Boelter, a certified financial planner with Vantage Financial, born and raised in Yankton, South Dakota. My team and I pride ourselves on building trust through clear, honest advice tailored to your unique goals. From retirement planning to smart tax strategies, we'll create a personalized plan to help you feel confident and secure about your financial future. Visit vfplanning.com or search Adam Boelter, Vantage Financial, to schedule a 15-minute call today.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
Matthew Henkelman's day is done. It's Tristan Culp on the mound for Brandon Valley, and he's in a bit of a jam here with runners on the corner. Yankton has already scored 1 run this inning. It was an RBI single from Christian Weir. He is over at first base as we welcome the top of the Yankton lineup with the catcher Gavin Johnson at the plate now, and Yankton trying to add to their lead. This one outside for a ball for Culp. Once again, putting in a tough ask here, but looking for a ground ball, trying to get out of this inning with a double play. Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV, as that one is low for a ball. We got to talk about it on the air. I'm sorry. So I was checking social media in between innings, and Nebraska pitcher Jordy Fromm announced that she was a softball pitcher, amazing pitcher, is
best in the nation.
Yeah, is 3 months pregnant.
She pitched
in the College World Series yesterday.
she pitched the whole season pregnant. Congratulations.
Congrats but wow.
That makes her season even more impressive.
Pitch is in the dirt to Gavin Johnson, make it 3-1. I just saw that and went, I'm running the math here, and I'm like, wait a minute. But, yeah, so congrats to her.
I'm not trying to get brownie.
He's hitting homers, too, by the way.
I'm not trying to get brownie points with our female audience when I say this. Women really are, like, supernatural creatures. Not creatures. That's not a good word. They're superhuman, dude.
She has more career home runs pregnant than I do, period. Okay?
She's a superhero.
And with that, Gavin Johnson is going to take the walk to first base. So base is loaded here for the reigning high school player of the year, 2-time, back-to-back high school player of the year, Sam Koke, and has a chance to kind of open this one up with a base hit, Brayden. But, yeah, think about that for a second.
Had a chance to win some favor in our female demographic, and I just put my foot in my mouth immediately. But congratulations to Jordy and Trey, right? Is her husband?
Yeah. It starts with a T. I can't remember if it's Trey or Tyson. I think it's Trey. We'll go.
Congrats
with
to
it.
them.
Congrats to Trey/Tyson.
The best softball player in the world played 3 months while pregnant. That is sensational.
That's like I said, that's like the majority of the season too. That pitch is a strike to Sam Goki. It's 3-0 Yankton, by the way. If you were tuning in for that instead of our last 30 seconds of conversation.
Really puts into perspective how little I do. I struggle to go to the gym.
Hey, man. We're going to get you there every day. It's going to happen. I've been working on it, people. I've been trying to get him in.
For over a year.
He did go once and twice.
Last June.
Sam Goki now trying to open this one up once again. Post 12 leads 3-0 here as Goki takes the ball. Bases loaded, 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th. And Goki looking to do some damage. He does have a hit here in this one in the 1st inning. Tristan Culp, the pitcher. That one called a strike to even the count at 2 apiece.
You got nowhere to put the guy who was one of the best hitters in the entire state in the high school season. Obviously won the Player of the Year and Pitcher of the Year, but his hitting numbers were exceptional as well.
And with this, Yankton once again looking to avoid that sweep here against Brandon Valley. That one in the dirt. Yankton did lose 2 games to them in the high school season, and then today in a competitive 6-5 ball game. Each of these ball games with Brandon Valley, all 3 of them so far, have been competitive. Just Yankton coming up on the short end, and
3 losses, it's by a combined 4 runs.
Exactly. So, it's one of those where they just haven't been able to crack it quite yet, but working on it, and that'll help as Sam Goki's going to walk, and that'll bring home a run to make it 4-0 Yankton.
I really don't care. I'm tired of all this stuff every time.
We're going to mute the crowd, Mike.
Yeah.
But somebody, a fan in the stands has said one final thing too much for the home plate umpire. And this is the thing. It goes back to respecting officials. They are, I believe they get paid at the high school level, but and most times they are volunteers for this kind of thing. So, we got to understand there's an official shortage for a reason. We have to treat them with some respect.
Yeah. Treat me with respect, too, by the way. I do get paid, but it's nice. It's nice. So, looks like situation's been taken care of. We can unmute the mic.
I was worried about. I saw an FCC fine coming if we let that conversation continue.
Well, the umpire I think would have handled himself. He
was. He was just talking in a stern voice, but I didn't know what the response would be.
Either way, though, 4-0 Yankton leads, fouled off by Easton Fieser, and they have a chance to do more damage here with the bases loaded and just 1 out. Obviously, you caught a little bit of that conversation at the beginning there.
I just heard I'm done. I've heard enough. And it's click.
I heard I do not care. That's when you know you have triggered someone enough, is when you hit the I do not care.
You think he cares? No.
No. Did I mention Jordy Fromm's pregnant? No.
No. Baseball. It's been a wild 4th inning here on the broadcast.
Yes, it has, and has a chance for a lot more. As that one's hit high to left. It's going to be caught. But tagging from third and scoring is Christian Weir. Yankton plates another one. Make it 5-0 here in the bottom of the 4th.
And Weir loaded up on third base like he was on a sprinter stance, just waiting. Wasn't watching the ball, was waiting on the call from his coach in the third base box in Drew Lawrence. And as soon as he got the green light, he was off.
So Yankton, with 3 runs here in the bottom of the 4th, now lead 5-0. Tristan Culp, the pitcher. Jackson Cooter at the plate, and he still has a chance here, Brayden, to do a little bit of damage with a runner on second and over at first. 2 outs, obviously, runners going on contacts. If you can hit something in a gap or find a corner here, you might be able to plate 2, but we'll see what Jackson Cooter can do. He did have a hit in game 1 as that one's called a strike to even the count at 1 apiece. Kudera is hit by a pitch to load up the bases.
gets some words of encouragement from his home dugout as well as he goes down the first base line. And I know you said it already, but loading up the bases again. I know there's 2 outs. You only really need one good play to get out of this, but this has just been a tough inning for Brandon Valley. Both pitchers they've had on the mound.
Yeah, tough inning indeed. Now Beck Reichen can make it a little more difficult if he's able to get a hit here, Brayden. But Yankton trying to once again add to their lead here. It's one of those when you're facing a good team like Brandon Valley, you want to score as much as you can, as often as you can. As that one's low to Reichen here. Once again, bases loaded, 2 outs for post 12. Start of the Legion baseball season. We'll have the Lewis and Clark tournament this weekend. We do not have game time that's announced for that as Reichen drives it out to left field, and it's going to get past the left fielder. 1 run will score, 2 will score. With that as well, coming around to score is Jackson Kudra. It's a bases clearing double for Beck Reichen, and Yankton now leads 8-0.
8-0 lead, and only on 3 hits, Josh. They've been able to really take advantage of some free bases, a couple batters that have been hit by a pitch in this game, and there was 1 error for Brandon Valley as well that helped, but this is what Yankton can do when they're able to get on the base paths and really cause some issues, as it looks like Caden Hunoff's going to come in, and courtesy run for Reichen as Reichen probably has to get warmed up to go back on the mound for the top of the 5th.
And he just helped himself out big time there with that bases clearing double. A nice piece of hitting from Beck Reichen out to left. Now Hunoff, once again, like you said, will be the runner over at second. We'll welcome Tate Bessie to the plate. Yankton with 6 runs here in the 4th. And with that, Tate Bessie was trying to make it 8 with that swing. He took a big hack at that pitch. I think he had visions of hitting our outfield camera out there in left center.
Well, if Yankton gets 10 on the board somehow still here in the bottom of the 4th inning, that entirely changes the mindset at the top of the 5th. It goes from, all right, we got to try to battle stuff back, to Brandon would have 3 outs left, potentially, if Yankton puts 2 more across. Not saying that it will happen, but it's a possibility that both teams are thinking about.
So that one's in the dirt, bounces in front of the plate to make it 2-1. Hunoff did get a big jump, but Veld there able to keep it in front and hold the runner at second. And once again, we mentioned the Lewis and Clark Classic, of course. Tomorrow we'll have election night coverage. We're going live at 8 o'clock. We'll have updates for you throughout the night as that continues here. A bunch of local and statewide races tomorrow.
Go out and vote tomorrow.
Yes. With the primary, of course, have to be registered as Republican, though. We should point that out. So, don't want anybody to go there and get turned away after making the effort to go out there. So count is full. As I think there might have been a box situation or something. Brayden runner does advance to 3rd.
I think that might have been the call, and so now potentially the 9th run of the game, just 90 feet away for Yankton.
Here's the pitch to Tate Bessie. It's hit over too short. The throw on a slow hop is not in time. Wild. Bessie stumbles but gets back up. Meanwhile, Hunoff scores. It's 9-0. Yankton leads here in the nightmare inning for Brandon Valley. Continues 7 runs given up here in the bottom of the 4th.
This is a Brandon Valley team that has not spent a lot of time at all in a situation like this, even back to the high school season. So this is definitely just a nightmare situation.
As that pitch is wild, Tate Bestie will advance to 2nd. And once again, you mentioned that 10-run rule, Brayden, potentially in play. Now, sitting at 2nd, a hit from Boomsma would probably score Bestie, put Yankton at that 10-run mark, but still 180 feet away from home plate. That one is high over the head of Carter Boomsma. Boomsma, once again, we talked about, has had some power to left today. Does not show on the stat sheet, though, as both of those were caught. And this one, low again, Brayden. Culp kind of losing control out there on the mound.
No, I said this is an uncharted territory for Brandon Valley. In the high school season, Brandon Valley gave up 9 or more runs just twice, Josh, and they lost both those games.
Here's the pitch to Boomsma. It's a 4-pitch walk. He'll be over at First base now with 2 on, 2 out. Yankton with 7 runs here in the 9th. And Simon Kamshoff now at the plate. There is a mound visit coming for Tristan Culp.
Courtesy Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Be the wiser. Go with Kaiser.
And obviously, it's one of those rough nights in Game 2 for Brandon Valley. And they are going to take the ball from Tristan Culp. And we're going to take a break here. We'll be gone for 90 seconds, but then we'll come right back here with the rest of the 4th inning. Yankton leads 9-0 here on KYNT, KYN-TV. I'm Josh Boelter. Brayden Butler will be back in 90 seconds.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
In nearly every family's lineage, there's a tie to agriculture. It's a legacy reflected in how we raise our kids, help our neighbors, and respect what we have. Farmers Union Insurance was built on that legacy. And while our roots are in agriculture, our protection has grown to include home, auto, business, health, and life. Protect your legacy. Farmers Union Insurance.
If you've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury, check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
We offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping, chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation.
Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet.
From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back.
Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Located on Summit Street across from the high school.
Bryce Plucker on the bump here for Brandon Valley as they trail 9-0 here. 7 runs for Yankton in the bottom of the 4th. They still have 2 on here. Trying to add to their lead, they'll welcome Simon Kamshoff, who got the start at second base in Game 2, to the plate here. Once again, Yankton looking to continue their terrific 4th inning here. The first pitch from Plucker is outside for a ball to Kamshoff. Plucker, the pitch. This one's driven out to left. And underneath it for the catch to end the inning. So Yankton adds 7 here in the bottom of the 4th. They lead 9-0. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYN-TV. Inning breaks are brought to you by Avera. When we come back, Beck Reichen on the mound in 60 seconds.
Switching is easy. We do it all the time. We switch on the lights. We switch TV channels. Some of us switch partners while square dancing. Well, that's a stretch. But what's not a stretch is how you can switch and save with State Farm. In fact, State Farm agent Rhonda Westland, right here in Yankton, can switch you over so you can start saving today. Rhonda and her team are ready to welcome you to the State Farm neighborhood. With Rhonda Westland, it's easy to switch and save. Just give her a call. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
It's easy to fall into the weekend warrior routine. A long hike, a hard gym session, a pickup game, or a full day of yard work can feel productive until your body reminds you it hasn't been building up to that load. This is Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. Injuries often happen when the demand suddenly outpaces what your joints and muscles are prepared for. Want to stay active without the setbacks? Visit First Chiropractic Centers today with offices in Yankton, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner, inspiring and empowering others to healthier living.
First pitch is a strike from Beck Reichen to Will Van Loer here. This one grounded over to Kudra. Picks it up on the hop. The throw in time to Easton Feeser to record the first out here of the top of the fifth. If you missed the fourth, my goodness, you missed a lot. 7 runs for Yankton in that inning. 9-0 is the lead for Post 12. They added 2 in the first as well. I'm Josh Boelter. Brayden Butler, KYNT. As we welcome Cooper Veld to the plate here. No, correction, that's Jake Halseth at the plate for Post 12. That one, or for Post 31. Here it's Post 12 with the lead for Yankton. Beck Reichen throwing 4 shutouts so far and cruising along here or throughout this one.
If Yankton is able to go 1-2-3 over Brandon Valley in this half inning, Josh, it sets up a situation where 1 run in the bottom of the 5th would end things for Post 12. So the Post 131 knows that, and they know they got to get on base and get a couple runs across.
Will it matter, though, if Beck Reichen won't let anything up as he gets a strike on a breaking ball there in the dirt? 4 strike number 2 to Halseth. 2-2. Strike 3 looking. Beck Reichen on his 67th pitch gets another strikeout there to retire the second out here in the 5th. That'll welcome Ryder Mueller, the 9-man, to the plate. 2 out, nobody on, Yankton up 9. That pitch in the dirt for a ball. So Yankton, we know they are capable of some big innings, and they did that right there. Reminds me, I was watching the Yankees yesterday, Brayden. They scored 13 runs on 11 hits in the 3rd inning yesterday. They did not record a single base runner the rest of the game. As that one's popped high in the sky, Jackson Kudera is going to get it to retire the side. So, nobody on, no hits. Nobody left on either for Brandon Valley in the top of the 5th. Can Yankton close it when we come back? They lead by 9. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler. Inning breaks brought to you by Avera, KYNT, KYN-TV, back in 90 seconds.
When it comes to Medicare, you deserve local, personal help, not a call center. I'm Jen Great with Missouri River Associates, right here in your community. I'll sit down with you, answer your questions, and help you find the coverage that fits your life. Call 665-6885 to schedule your free consultation. Missouri River Associates, your hometown Medicare resource.
There's a moment in every real estate deal that matters more than the contract. It usually happens at a kitchen table. Maybe it's a young couple realizing they can actually afford their first home. Maybe it's a family deciding it is time to build something new. At the Move Group, that's the moment we work for. Not the commission, not the closing. The moment a person looks up and says, "We can do this." That's the Move Group. People before transactions. Visit themovegroup.com.
Plucker back on the bump for Brandon Valley. It's Post 31 trails 9-0 Yankton. Added 7 runs there in the bottom of the 4th. We were just talking off the air, Brayden Butler and myself, Josh Boelter, by the way. Brandon Valley was not 10-run in the high school season. Yankton has a chance to do that here on day 1 of the Legion season. A big part of that 4th inning is at the plate now in Christian Weir. He had a big RBI single for Post 12 as he takes 2 strikes looking to start this inning. This one grounded over to 3rd on the hop, foul for Christian Weir.
Say Plucker looks dialed in here for the bottom of inning number 5. 2 quick strikes, and then that was another one that Weir had to get around on pretty quick to pull that one down the left field line.
Top of the lineup up after Weir. That one's inside for a ball. Gavin Johnson, Sam Goki, and if it gets to him, Easton Feeser. This one hit over to 2nd. The throw in time to record the first out of the 5th.
4-3 put out to start things off, but talk about Yankton. 1 run scored that be the 10-run, and in the bottom of the fifth, that basically serve as a walk-off. And it's the part of the order you want to see if you're trying to do that. You got Gavin Johnson, who's hit the ball very well so far today, and then obviously two of the best hitters in the entire state statistically in the high school season right behind him with Goki and Fieser.
Gavin Johnson takes a strike there. That one in the dirt to make it one apiece. Once again, Yankton looks to be on their way of avoiding a doubleheader sweep against Brandon Valley. They can put it away with a run here at any point in the next 2 innings, but as long as they don't give up their large lead here, is that one. Strike 3 looking to Johnson for a quick 2 outs here for Plucker.
Give you more of an idea of how dominant Brandon was in the high school season as well. Of those 3 losses, one was 1 run to Harrisburg, one was 2 runs to Sioux Falls Lincoln. They did have a 7-run loss to Watertown on May 2nd. That was the only real blip of the year.
Sam Goki's at the plate now as he takes the ball outside. Takes another ball to make it 2-0, and he's got a hit today, by the way. Fouls that one off, make it 2-1. And
I think they went off the catcher's mask after being fouled off by Goki.
And Yankton once again gearing up for the Lewis and Clark Classic this weekend, as that one's inside for a ball on Goki, 3-1. Once again, we do not have the schedule for that yet, but we should know as we get closer to the end of this week, hopefully. As that one catches the inside corner, make it a full count on Sam Goki. That one in the dirt for a ball. Goki will take the trip over to first base. So Sam Goki is on first. Easton Fieser is up to bat. Once again, Goki does represent the winning run here as Yankton leads by 9 in the 5th. Easton Fieser does have some serious power behind that bat. 2 home runs in the high school season. Did have an RBI double as well in the first round of the state tournament in the high school season against Rapid City Stevens to deep left center. Kind of surprising how good he is with that opposite field power, Brayden. We saw that as well. It's not like either of those home runs he hit were pulled. They were, towards left center and in dead center there. So really power all around for Yankton's slugging first baseman. Here's the 2-1 as that one is hit hard. Foul. Evens up the count at 2 apiece. Fieser's going to reset. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Sam Goki on first base with 2 outs. Here's the 2-2. This one popped high in the sky out towards right field and caught to end the inning. So we'll play on into the 6th. Yankton leads 9-0. Inning breaks are brought to you by Avera. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV, back in 60 seconds.
Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Does anyone in your family have macular degeneration? At Vision Care Associates, we are dedicated to delivering the highest standard of eye care, utilizing the latest medical advancements to protect and improve your vision. That's why we offer ZX Pro, a new technology that measures the risk for macular degeneration. ZX Pro is a test used to assess macular health before signs of macular degeneration even begin. Be proactive and schedule an appointment.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
9-0 Yankton leads here in the top of the 6th. A 7-run fourth inning leading the way for Yankton. Beck Reichen also helps when he's been dominant on the mounds. 5 innings of shutout baseball, giving up only 2 hits. This one in for a strike. It is the top of the Brandon Valley lineup. Here is Severin. Did have a home run in game 1, a 3-run homer that really kind of sparked this Brandon Valley offense, and he's looking to do it again here. He's got a hit into the gap in left center. Best he is able to get under it to hold that for just a single, but either way, got to start somewhere, right? And that's exactly what Severin's hoping that base hit will do.
What's the old cliche? The journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. It's not quite 1,000 miles, but Brandon Valley needs to get things going here in the 6th. You'd like to take, if you want to come back and potentially either force extras or win this game, you'd want 4 or 5 runs here in the 6th inning, really break this in half in a 9-run deficit.
So here comes Plucker to the plate. Plucker does have a hit in game 2. He's 1 for 2. Just 3 hits. Only 7 hits combined for these 2 teams so far. Yankton did a really good job forcing some walks and some errors and things like that. That's a swing and a miss from Plucker.
A few batters were hit by a pitch as well. Some free bases given up to Yankton really were the difference maker.
And a couple sac flies, so different things like that as well. And some timely plays here as Plucker's got a hit as well. Runner will be held at second. That one's right back up the middle, and all of a sudden, Brandon Valley, still a tall mountain to climb, but making a bit of progress here with back-to-back singles to start the 6th. So with that, that'll welcome Max Peters to the plate. Really quality player here for Brandon Valley. Reichen in trouble here. Really only the second time this game he's been in some trouble. There was a triple from Blomgren earlier in this one as that's in for a strike. Catches the inside corner. Once again, Yankton does lead 9-0 here. So while there is a bit of a jam for Reichen, not in any real trouble at this moment. But Brandon Valley piecing together a couple of hits. That one outside for a ball. 1-1 is the count.
Get you a stat update momentarily for both teams from Game Changers. We're winding down this matchup between Yankton and Brandon Valley after this pitch from Reichen.
Which is a strike to make it 1-2 on Peters.
Looking at this game, obviously a 9-0 your score. Just your stat update for team-wise. Yankton's got 9 runs on 4 hits, 1 error. Brandon Valley has no runs on 4 hits, 1 error for them as well.
Here's the pitch. Outside or inside for a ball, makes the count 2-2.
Looking at pitching, we never closed the book on Henkelman and Culp. Henkelman, 3 1/3 innings pitched, gave up 2 hits, 5 runs, 4 earned, 3 strikeouts to 4 walks. Culp came in, retired 1 batter, gave up 2 hits, 4 runs, all earned, and 3 walks. Culp also hit 1 batter, and Henkelman hit 2 batters.
Reichen, though, he's pitching a shutout so far and looking to keep that going. He's going to step off the mound for a second. 2 runners on for Max Peters. No outs in the top of the 6th. Once again, Brandon Valley with a tall hill to climb. This one, runner takes off. That's going to be caught by Weir, and having to get back is Severin. He does in time. So runner holds. Took off honestly as the pitch was happening, and of course with that, Peters swung, put a good ride on it, but Weir was able to get underneath it for the first out of this inning.
You could tell by the body language of Severin too. It's hindsight 2020. If he had stayed at the bag, that would have been an easy tag and go to third. You'd have runners at the corners, but because he took off on the first motion from the pitcher, he had to come back and tag up and still at second base.
That pitch is a strike to Blomgren, who does have a triple in this game. Brayden did not come around to score after that. Tried to steal home on an aggressive play, to no avail. And now with that, I think Brandon Valley would love to dial up one of those triples again. Not on that swing, though, as now it's 0-2 on the count. Reichen once again looking to work out of a jam here. Has not been put in a lot of trouble here in this one and pitched a really good game so far. He's got one down here in the top of the 6th as Yankton leads by 9. This one driven out and will get down in right field. Weir gets underneath it. Runner is going to be held, so it'll be bases loaded, just not far enough to send the runner home. So 1 out, bases loaded here for Brandon Valley, trying to cut into this 9-0 Yankton lead in the top of the 6th. Better late than never, I suppose, is what they say, and Brandon Valley's hoping that rings true here today. Gindorf at the plate. He is 0 for 1 with a walk. Reich in the pitch. That one's outside and low for a ball. That's his 85th. Here, obviously getting a little bit of a longer leash with the lead still at 9, and obviously trying to save some arm. You don't want to send anybody too long. Here, I think, honestly, I think at this point, barring something extreme, would be okay with anybody who pitches tonight to pitch this weekend with the Lewis and Clark Classic, but still something to monitor here is Reichen now working a 2-0 count on Gindorf. Here's the 2-0. In for a strike, make it 2-1. Once again, Yankton trying to move to 1-1 on the Legion season, losing the first game 6-5. An exciting back and forth game. Here's the 2-1. Swing and a miss from Gindorf. 2-2. KYNT, KYNTV, once again, we'll have your post game here whenever this one wraps up. We'll hear from Coach Drew Lawrence. We'll talk about the numbers from this game and so much more and what's next once again, as we've kind of teased the Lewis and Clark Classic. But that's this weekend, and Reichen still trying to get out of this one as this one's fouled off, out of play. Reichen with 5 strikeouts, 5 hits as well. 3 of those coming this inning, though. Here's the 2-2. Outside, full count, nowhere to put Gindorf. Ball will bring home a run.
On you, buddy.
Full count, bases loaded for Gindorf. The pitch, swing and a miss from Beck Reichen to get that second out here. And now 1 out away from getting out of this jam.
This is a big moment for both teams, Josh, because not only does every run Brandon scores, if they're able to push inning across this half inning, not only does it bring them closer to Yankton, it makes it harder for Yankton potentially to end it in the bottom of the 6th to keep their game alive going into a 7th inning. But
that'll welcome Veld, the catcher, to the plate. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout, and he's got a swing and a miss here to start this appearance. And something to keep an eye on, Brayden. That was Reichen, at least by our count, his 92nd pitch. Here, I think Game Changer's at the exact same. So has 13 more pitches and whatever against his last batters. That one's a swing and a miss as well. So something to keep an eye on. If this does get to the 7th, Yankton might have to bring in an arm. Reichen, the 0-2, bases loaded, 2 outs on Veld. That one in the dirt for a ball.
Yeah, and you and Game Changer are interlinked, Josh, both 94 on the pitch count.
Every now and then, Drew Lawrence and I, same wavelength.
I don't know who they got running the Game Changer tonight down there.
Here's the pitch. This one grounded back towards pitcher Reichen. Bare hands at the throw in time on a dime for out number 3. Reichen gets out of the jam and keeps Brandon Valley off the scoreboard. It's 9-0 heading here into the bottom of the 6th. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNT-V. Inning breaks are brought to you by Avera. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
KYNT, Yankton, FM 1021 and AM 1450, Yankton's home team.
From sprains to fractures, getting the right care quickly makes all the difference. That's why we offer Yankton Medical Clinic orthopedic walk-in care, weekdays from 8 to 5. Walk in and be seen, no appointment needed. It's expert care, faster access, and a team that's part of your community. Because here, you're more than a patient, you're our neighbor. I'm Dr. Benjamin Lancaster, orthopedic surgeon with Yankton Medical Clinic. I'm proud to call Yankton home. We're your orthopedic team, and we're here for you.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care, whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Bottom of the sixth here from Riverside Field. I'm Josh Boelter. Brayden Butler with me here on KYNT, KYN-TV. Yankton up big here, 9-0, 7 runs in the fourth, leading the way, and have a chance to end it here in the sixth that they can play to run, but it's a lot of work to do against Mr. Plucker, Brayden, who has been very, very good today, and since he came in, he's pitched an inning and a third and been dominant and shut things down since. Obviously, Brandon Valley interested in playing 7 innings here tonight, if not more, if they can get the bats going in what would be a crazy top of the seventh. But Yankton appearing on their way to a victory here, have a chance once again to close it out here in the sixth.
Yeah, and Plucker, you mentioned 4 outs. He's only faced 5 batters, so he's retired almost everybody he's faced so far out of his relief work. So he's been very efficient out there on the mound and trying to set his team up for potentially a comeback in the top of the seventh, like you talked about. But this is a 4, 5, 6 in the Yankton lineup. Jackson Cooter has been hitting well. Beck Reichen behind him. This is some good bats in the Yankton lineup that could end things with only 1 run scored here in the bottom of the 6th.
So we'll see what Yankton can do here up 9. Plucker, that pitch outside to Cooter. Cooter does have a hit in game 1, and once again you see him getting more and more playing time and moving up in that lineup. It's that one. Ball as well. That one was close, but
So a little closer than the first. In the first one, Plucker slipped as he was coming off the mound and misses the spot on that one, too. It's a quick 3-0 count here to Cooter.
Yeah, quick 3-0. Is this one in for a strike to make it 3-1. If you heard a loud clap, that was me signaling something we talked about earlier in this game. With
this crowd mic will be the death of me.
As that one's fouled off, make it 3-2 here on Cooter. Plucker battling back here in this one. A fun series here today, obviously, for Yankton. You can try to get the win here up big. As this one hit into right center, it's going to be caught in center field for an out on that one. But obviously a really good game one that Brandon Valley was able to take. And now Yankton feeling good here in game 2 up big.
That's a nice feather in the cap. And I was looking at the rosters. There's a few players from the high school year that haven't transferred over to the to the Legion year, but you see that with Yankton too. A lot of players from their high school team, because they now split into senior and junior Legion. So I don't know who's been available and who hasn't been. So a little different roster, but a lot of the same guys you see here were on that high school state championship team just 9 days ago.
That one a ball to Beck Reichen. Once again, pitching a phenomenal game. 6 shutouts so far. He's got around, I'd have to look again exactly, around 10 to 12 pitches, I think, left and could come out. There is a guy warming up in the pen. I can't see. Is that one in for a strike? Make it 2-2.
Well, he's not 7 foot tall, so I don't think it's Ryan
not
Turner.
Ryan Turner. We'll see if we get to that top of the 7th, and looking more likely as Beck Reichen takes strike 3, looking 2 outs here in the 7th. And I wonder if they'll let Reichen go that maximum, or if maybe they'll let him rest. I know obviously they have a few days off here. Friday, their next game, and
He does have a few. He's already reached the maximum in terms of the amount of days he'll have to rest, I believe.
Yeah. And with that, something else to keep in mind, 2 games on Friday. Once again, probably. We're not 100% sure on the schedules. That one's driven out to right field by Bestie. Short right, but it's going to be caught by the second baseman. It's Severin out there to retire the side. Yankton looking to put this one away in the top of the 7th when we come back. They lead 9-0. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYN TV. Inning breaks brought to you by Avera. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Ready to build your next project, but can't get anyone to show up or even give you a quote? Call John Kopp, owner of Kopp Building Innovations. He will show up and he will make sure you are happy with your project. Trust in Kopp Building Innovations. KBI is an authorized WIC builder offering custom solutions. Whether you need a residential garage, an agricultural pole barn, or a commercial building, we will work with you. For more information or to get a quote, visit koppbuildings.com.
All right, Brandon Valley, you're down 9 in the 7th. All you got to do to come back is face the reigning Class A high school pitcher of the year in Sam Goki. Beck Reichen's day is done as Yankton leads 9-0. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden, Butler here today. And with that, let's take a look at Beck Reichen's numbers for today. 6 innings pitched, 5 hits, 2 walks, 6 strikeouts for Yankton's senior pitcher, pitching 6 shutout innings and having a great day.
There's nothing really bad you can say about Beck Reichen's performance. He had that, even when he got in some trouble, he had the bases loaded at one point, still able to work out of it and keep it scoreless. And, 6 shutout innings, 6 Ks, to only 2 walks, didn't hit a batter either, so he only gave up a couple free bags. It's a very, very good day for Beck Reichen.
And now we'll see if Sam Goki can close it out here in the 9th.
Well, if you want a guy who can come in and slam the door shut, that is what Goki's been good at. And to be fair, Goki's been good about just about everything on a baseball field.
And Goki with a first pitch strike. Once again, just 3 outs away from ending this one. Ball in the dirt. Yankton looking to move 1-1. Obviously, first day of the Legion season for Post 12.
They were supposed to play here on yesterday, but field conditions, there's some rain up north, obviously, recently just pushed that back. It sounds like they're now going to play that early July. Shortly after the 4th of July, they'll go up to Huron for that game against Post 7. So that doubleheader, excuse me.
Could be some fireworks in Huron over there, and some fireworks on the mound for Sam Goki. So he gets Van Loer there swinging at a pitch in the dirt for the first out here of the 7th.
1 up, 1 down is exactly what you want to see from your head man for Post 12.
As we welcome Dave Spencer in the booth. He walks. Let's go, Bucks. Yes, as that one's popped up in the sky and caught out in right field for the second out here of the 7th. So now Yankton just 1 out away from splitting this weekday doubleheader with Brandon Valley. Trying to keep this one alive will be the 9-man. It's Ryder Mueller, the shortstop, who's 0 for 2 today. Goki, the pitch, is outside for a ball.
I think our fearless city commissioner's in a fight with an ice bag behind us.
That he is. That one.
Been informed they ran out of ice down there, so he's trying to help out. Down for the players, I mean. For Brandon Valley, there you go.
That one, 2-0 from Goki. Fouled off now from Mueller, make it 2-1. Once again, stay tuned for the postgame. We'll hear from Coach Drew Lawrence, talk about today's games, and go over the numbers from today. We'll get your players of the game here in Game 2, offensive, defensive, and, of course, hustler of the game as well. Here's the 2-1 count from Goki. Outside for a ball. Mueller, once again, trying to get on base and extend this game for Brandon Valley as they're down to their last out.
Today's broadcast has been brought to you in part by Vision Care Associates.
This one hit back up the middle by Mueller. He's going to be safe.
Just trying to get one last ad read in before what potentially could have been the last pitch of the game, and he was working quick on the mound. But today's broadcast brought to you in part by Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. They're in Fox Run Parkway in Yankton. And also MT&RC Smith Insurance. Independent insurance agency offering you a variety of products for your individual, family, and business needs. They're at 204 West 4th Street in Yankton, or call 665-3611.
I'm being attacked. So this is happening on the air. My vocal cords are being iced by City Commissioner Dave Spencer as Mueller's heading to third. I can honestly say I don't know if anyone in broadcast history has ever had that happen to them live on the air.
What do you expect from a Brewers fan?
Take that, Vince Scully. You might have called Dodgers games, but you never had that happen to you. Maybe. I don't know. If anybody knows that Vince Scully story, please tell me. Runner on third. Mueller did run for third, by the way, while I was being iced.
That was the first ever outside force cabin pressure loss in the KYNT history.
I would argue I stayed as calm as I possibly could in that situation.
You were a pro's pro.
I was.
Cool, literally ice cool under pressure.
Yes. I kind of did need that, though. My throat was getting a little sore, so shout out Dave Spencer, admittedly. There were a couple times where I've had some coughs today, but we're powering through.
We live life. C'est la vie.
Live, laugh, love.
Okay, come on.
Come on. We're in the Midwest.
How about you hang that on your kitchen wall?
Hey, there's probably a lot of our listeners that are. You're talking about playing to the demographics here today. That is probably a high demographic.
It was on my kitchen wall growing up.
Yeah, same. Still is. Shout out Jenny Boelter. Shout out Jeff Boelter, by the way, my pops. It's his birthday today. As he says, he turns 30 for the 27th time today.
Dang.
Yeah.
My dad's turning 50 this year.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's go, Ted.
He was born 5 days after the 200th year anniversary of the 4th of July. So do some math on that one real quick. July 9th.
This one fouled off by Severin. Still going here. 2 outs. I know it says 1 out, but was there not a strikeout and a catch? It says 1 out.
In center field.
Yeah, and I got 2 outs on Game Changer. So this is...
Game Changer is up there with the Constitution.
Yeah.
At the end of the day.
Goki trying to finish this one off still. And this one driven out to center, trying to get underneath it. And Will with a diving catch is Tate Bestie to end this game. Yankton wins 9-0. Or as we're having a conversation here, but unless they're going to say that's down. But no, that should do it, and it will. They're going to call it.
I think there was confusion because the scoreboard only says 1 out in center field. It is why there was some confusion there. But we'll take a quick look before we go to break the replay of that final out, as it was a great grab from Tate Bestie. But there's a little bit of confusion there right at the end, Josh. But Bestie patrols center field really well. Had to dive down for that one, but secures the grab and wraps things up here as Yankton and Brandon Valley split their doubleheader.
So, Yankton, like you said, splits the doubleheader with Brandon Valley winning Game 2 9-0. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT. We'll have your post-game coming up in a couple minutes. Once again, we'll hear from Coach Drew Lawrence. We'll also look over some of the players of the game and the stats from this game here in Game 2. Once again, Yankton takes Game 2 9-0. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV. I'm going to go get the outfield camera. We'll be back with your post-game in a couple minutes.
Spring is here and the games are just getting started. From baseball season in full swing to NHL and even golf, At the Bar has it all on. Add in local matchups and more, and there's always a game worth watching. With TVs everywhere and a welcoming hometown feel, it's the perfect place to kick back and enjoy the game. So bring your friends, settle in, and be part of the crowd, where every cheer feels a little louder and every moment a little better together. You can watch the game anywhere, but the real fans gather at the Bar in downtown Yankton.
Midwest Insurance Agency in Yankton is a proud supporter of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles. Hi, this is Whitney Devine. If you're looking for protection that fits your life, call me or Travis. We make coverage simple. Whether it's your home, car, or farm, we take time to understand your needs and find the right plan at the right price. You'll get personal service, trusted advice, and peace of mind knowing we're right here in Yankton. Call Midwest Insurance Agency in Yankton today to schedule your appointment.
I love 1919 root beer. It's the best over a big scoop of vanilla ice cream.
My favorite is just ice cold 1919 poured over crunchy ice. It's so refreshing. It's the creamiest root beer ever.
1919 root beer is the perfect treat. Brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients. It's the creamiest, full-bodied, alcohol and caffeine-free draft root beer available. It's a taste tradition since, well, 1919.
The Boathouse in Yankton is for everyone. They have axe throwing, sports simulators, skee ball, shuffleboard, beanbags, pool, and darts, plus awesome drinks with lots of cold craft beers, seltzers, wines, and great non-alcoholic options. Try their burgers, pizza burgers, wings, fish, chicken strips, and more. Check out trivia on Tuesdays, free axe throwing tournaments on Wednesdays, and live music on Fridays. Some say it's the most fun you can have on land, so head to the Boathouse, downtown Yankton's fun gathering place for all ages.
Being wiser means peace of mind, especially when it comes to your home's comfort. Today's heating and cooling systems are advanced with technology designed to work smarter. Peace of mind means knowing the company you call understands that technology and has the experience to get it right. For nearly 80 years, Kaiser Heating and Cooling has been trusted with knowledgeable technicians and a commitment to doing the job right. So be the wiser and go with Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton.
Inheritance, romance, and investment scams continue to plague South Dakotans with high dollar amount losses. They prey on vulnerable adults and swindle consumers out of their funds. Scammers befriend the victim, making it difficult for them to see the reality of what's happening. If you have a loved one susceptible to this type of scam, sit down and talk with them about these issues before it happens to them. If you or a loved one have been scammed in this manner, please reach out to the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV. It's time for your post-game report, courtesy of Mason Schramm and the Move Group. You buying or selling, move with Mason and the Move Group. We start things off with the man who just walked in the door, head coach Drew Lawrence of Yankton Post 12. Got to get used to that for the summer season of Yankton Post 12. After a 9-0 win in Game 2 over Brandon Valley, end up splitting the doubleheader here today. Coach, first of all, I want to start things off with congratulations not only for taking a win here in the doubleheader over a team where a lot of these guys just won the high school state championship a few days ago, but also for the game you were announced Class A Coach of the Year. So congratulations for that as well.
Yeah, it's a funny award, right? It's nice. It's nice to be recognized. I don't know if it's warranted, but, it's pretty easy. You just surround yourself with really good assistant coaches. I mean, Coach Greer calls every pitch in every game, throws our bullpens. Coach Mueller, he does anything that I might miss. So it's honestly, and Coach Davis helps with the hitters. So, it's just surrounding yourself with good guys and finding a way to win games. So you're as good as your assistants, and I think we have the best.
Yeah, obviously your coaching staff that you have high praise for, and they get a lot of praise for the jobs they do. And I saw you guys added somebody up to the Senior Legion today for the coaching staff. Joe Goki was with you guys for a little bit. So there's another guy that are looking towards the future of this coaching staff. But at the end of the day, you end up going 1-1 against Brandon Valley. And I know it's not the one. I don't know if it was a 1-for-1 roster from their high school season, but a lot of these guys just won a state championship a few days ago in Class A. So this is a very good Brandon Valley squad.
Yeah, they're good. I mean, they're well coached. I mean, just like they always are. The first one was tough. We played better than they did. We had a couple things not go our way, a couple calls not go our way. They had one swing that was a home run. So it was. I mean, it kind of got us down a little bit, to be honest with you. We played better and we played well enough to win that game. Usually, if we score that many runs, we're good to go. Then we tied the game, and we were in the driver's seat, and sometimes it just doesn't work that way. So I'm proud of the boys for coming back and winning the next game pretty decisively, because the first one hurt a little bit.
Got some great performances on the mound today. Obviously, Boston Frick in game number 1 did give up that home run that we talked about, but outside of that one swing of the bat, it was a darn near perfect game for him. And Beck Reichen pitching very well for his 6 complete innings. Sam Goki, I brought up Joe earlier, obviously. Samuel Goki coming in and shutting things down in the 7th. And then in game 1, Caden Hunoff and Tate Bestie both pitching well as well.
Yeah, they all did well. They all did really well. They competed through strikes. And overall, we played really well. We adjusted the lineup a little bit from spring to summer. It was pretty important to move Gavin, we thought, and it worked out really well. He started off the game right away with a double. It's not the first time he's batted leadoff, but that was only one change. We just changed little things up, and we're going to rotate some guys around. You saw Simon Kamshoff at second tonight. Yeah, we're going to keep rotating. And, we got this weekend coming up where we don't have some counter games, which are really nice because they're not that they're more relaxed. We're still trying to win every game, but we're able to put more guys in different positions and try and see what happens. So we're excited for this weekend.
One of the guys you mentioned moving to the top of the order, Gavin Johnson, is somebody I want to talk about. First off, I think he should have had about 3 different times throwing guys out at the base paths. I know there was a mistake where the ball got knocked out of Jackson Cooter's glove at second base, and then a collision there, and then he did throw someone out at third. But that's a kid I would not run. I don't run anywhere, but I would not run on Gavin Johnson if I'm a ball player. He played very well tonight.
Yeah, and he had a pretty good success rate in the spring of throwing people out. So honestly, we just want people to keep stealing. Like we'll take that. We'll take our chances with Gavin trying to throw somebody out because it's a weapon for us, and we like to use it.
Looking ahead, you mentioned this weekend they won't count towards the Legion standings.
One
but
will.
One will. Okay.
One will. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry about that. But Lewis and Clark Classic this weekend. What does the schedule look like that for you guys? And if you know off the top of your head, how many teams are all competing this year?
20 teams in the whole tournament, 5 at each location: Yankton, Vermilion, Crofton, and Hardington. In our pool, Watertown. So we play Watertown Saturday night. That'll be a counter game. And then we have Blair in our pool. We have West Fargo, Mount Vernon, Plankington, I think we have, and then I'm missing somebody. But yeah, no us. So that's 5. So it'll be a good tournament. Like, we have a tough pool. We kind of always make it so we have a tough pool because we want the competitiveness out of it because it only gets us better. So I think our pool is the toughest, which, it'll be fun. It'll be fun to watch these guys compete. These guys do it every day, so.
I know the Lewis Clark Classic, you mentioned how tough your pool is. I know Blair brought a kid up here a couple years ago who was throwing mid-90s. I know he's at Nebraska right now as well, and he's a key part of their bullpen. So you got some good players that usually end up at these things. I know he was probably the best pitcher we've seen at one of those, but still, you got some great players that come into these situations.
Yeah, there's a lot of college coaches that have contacted, getting the schedule, going to different locations, which is cool. Like, it means it's a really cool tournament and a good tournament, and a tournament that college coaches will come and look at for talent. So we got to make sure we keep this tournament going, and it's been successful year after year. Andy Bernardo, ran this thing and started it for so long. I remember playing in this thing when I was a youngster. And so luckily we've continued to keep it going for Bernardo, and it's a really good tournament, and we're happy about it.
Well, I'm not a college scout or a college coach, but I'll probably email you for the full schedule as well so I can get that for coverage-wise for us. But, Coach, I want to say just one final time, congrats on Coach of the Year. Congrats on a win tonight over Brandon Valley, and good luck this coming weekend in the Lewis and Clark Classic.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
That was head coach Drew Lawrence of Yankton Post 12 here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We're going to go to one final break, come back in 60 seconds, and wrap things up from Riverside Field.
People are my people, dreaming big, keeping life simple, saving smart, living free at Explorers Credit Union. You're just like me. We chart new trails, we stand tall, together we rise, together we call. Credit Union people are my people, it's true, and I found my crew at Explorers CU. Federally insured by NCUA. Visit ExplorerCU.com to join the journey today.
There's a difference when a convenience store is locally owned, and you feel it the moment you stop at Triple Time Rudy's. You'll get great quality fuel to keep you on the move, plus local and regional favorites like Dimmick Cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner Lockers. It's the kind of place that's convenient and connected to your community. Conveniently located at 17th and Broadway, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling your community.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV, your post-game report courtesy of the Move Group. You buying or selling, move with Mason and the Move Group. Just spoke with head coach Drew Lawrence, your post-game coach interview from Rhonda West on State Farm Insurance. Now it's time to go over your Mayor Signs stat recap for game number 2 of our doubleheader today. Yankton wins 9-0. In total, Yankton's 9 runs came on 4 hits. They committed 1 error. They had 8 walks as a team to 5 strikeouts in 20 at-bats. As for Brandon Valley, no runs. They did have 6 hits, 2 walks. They struck out 7 times in their 26 at-bats. Your offensive player of the game, courtesy of Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Beck Reichen finishes the day with 4 RBIs, 1 for 4 at the plate, but driving in runs, able to get 3 of those RBIs on a double. Also drove in just a run as well on a sacrifice, I guess, if you look at it that way. But great day for him at the plate. 4 RBIs in this one. Also gets the win on the mound, throws 6 complete innings, gives up 5 hits, no runs, 6 strikeouts to 2 walks. He is going to sweep your offensive and defensive player of the game today. Your defensive player of the game from Olson's Pest Technicians. Your residential and commercial pest control solution. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. And it looks like he's going to sweep everything. So usually your H&H Hustler of the game is who leads the team in total bases. And it was Beck Reichen that led the team in total bases today. He had 2 on that double in the 4th inning, 2 on that 3 RBI double for Reichen. So it's a clean sweep for Beck Reichen, offensive, defensive, and hustler of the game today for Yankton. Looking at your schedule preview, what's next? Courtesy of Parker Hanifin of Yankton. Learn more at Parker.com. Parker, engineering your success. Lewis and Clark Classic starts on Friday. Traditionally, they play in the first and last game of the day. That's how Yankton does it. So I believe in my conversation off mic with head coach Drew Lawrence, he said 9:30 a.m. Friday will be the first game of the Lewis and Clark Classic. I will confirm that as well, as I have the full schedule from him. So we'll confirm that and look ahead. But Friday, Saturday, and potentially Sunday, some great games in the Lewis and Clark Classic coming your way for Yankton. 20 teams this year coming from all over the Midwest come to this tournament. So it should be a lot of fun this weekend. Yankton splits with Brandon Valley in their doubleheader today. They fall in Game 1 before winning Game 2 9-0. For Josh Boelter, I've been Brayden Butler. Thank you to Daniel Dykstra back at the KYNT studios for making sure everything runs properly on his end. Thank you to our sponsors, and of course, you, the listener. Without you, this broadcast is not possible. Until this weekend for the Lewis and Clark Classic, stay safe, be good people, and have a great night, everybody.
Bye!
Josh just got back. We'll talk at you later.
Thank you for listening to Yankton Athletics on KYNT, a Riverfront sports property and Yankton's home team. Be sure to subscribe to the KYN-TV YouTube page and hit the notification bell so you never miss the action. You can also find KYNT on Facebook, X, Instagram, and online. Remember, KYNT is your home for Yankton Athletics.
FM 1021 and AM 1450. KYNT, Yankton.